The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official Oscar Valdez versus Robinson Conceicao live fight reaction. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor. And to my left, we got a man that really needs no introduction, for he is known the world over. It's the one. It's the only. It's Pops.
Welcome to True School Sports. Here to talk boxing. We have a great card tonight, and the top rank. We have a great fightership on it, so I'm ready to talk about the card. I'm excited. The only blemish that I see in the card, and it's the only thing that I see is Oscar Valdez testing twice positive to the PEDs. But other than that, I think it's a great card.
Well, the interesting thing about that is we're gonna see if those PED investments paid off. By the way, before I get any further into this Oscar Valdez talk, this live on True School Sports, this particular live here on True School Sports has been brought to you in part by our unofficial sponsor, Arizona Iced Tea. You know what I'm saying? Arizona Tea, the unofficial sponsor of Oscar Valdez's most recent training camp. That flat tummy tea to get him the stamina and the power and everything that he needs to actually be a world championship fighter. So shout out to Arizona Tea, not just for unofficial sponsoring this live, but for sponsoring Oscar Valdez in his PED journey in boxing. But yeah, man, look, aside from what's going on in the main event, we've all talked about that. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. There is a lot of interesting things on the undercard. You got Xander Zayas, one of the biggest prospects in boxing. He's on the undercard. You got WBO flyweight champion Junto Nakatani. He's taking on Angel Acosta in a really exciting fight on the undercard. And we got Gabriel Flores, another top prospect in the top ranked stable, also on the undercard. So just a lot of things going on with this particular card. And yeah, that's what it is, man. That's what it is. Go ahead.
And what I like about this card, we're going to see Xander Zayas, his first time up, moving up to 154. Right? It's going to be a test for him to see what he's all about. He's a young, upcoming Puerto Rican fighter that's actually been very impressive in the ring. I'm looking forward to him. I'm also with the Puerto Rican fighter, Acosta, against Nakatani. Another great fight going on. And of course, you got Flores in there. I mean, this whole card is great. I ain't gonna like it. The only card that like I said, I don't want to wish to go wrong to, but I hope that Conceição can pull it off is if he can just knock some sense into Oscar Valdez and let him know that the PEDs wasn't the right way to go. But other than that, I'm going to stop talking about that part. I'm going to enjoy this card because it's one of the best cards that I've seen in a while from Top Rank.
I want to acknowledge the comments because we do have people in here. If you're just tuning in, make sure you guys smash the like button, share the link as well to let people know that we're live and so we get more people in here. Shout out to my guy Jesus Semi. Says, "What's up, BT? What's good, Jesus? Good to see you."
Wow.
Brendan Smith, good to see you, champ. We got my main man Alfred Miller. By the way, for those of you wondering, has the Oscar Valdez fight started? No, but the card has started. We're waiting for the next fight on the undercard to start. Once it starts, we'll let you guys know, and we'll keep you guys up to date like we always do here on True School Sports. But shout out to my man Alfred Miller. Guillermo says, "Bro, I can't find the fight on ESPN. Do you know why?" It's because the undercard's on ESPN Plus. The actual main card on ESPN will not be shown until 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So adjust, if you're whatever time zone you're in, adjust it to that time zone.
Yeah, Hulu.
Yeah, well, right now we're actually watching the fight on Hulu.
We have the ESPN,
which is kind of weird because are these ads actually TV or is this like a random ad? Because I can't skip this.
I don't know what this is exactly. I just know
we'll see. We'll figure it out.
It's a Hulu thing with the ESPN Plus we have, so that's why we.
Alfred said, "Did you see the Philip Hergovic fight today?" Yeah, I just dropped the video on it. He stopped Marco Radanek. I think it was the referee waved it off in the fourth round before the fourth round started. It was an easy fight. Radanek had a very padded record, didn't really offer much resistance to Hergovic. But I give him credit. He was tough, and he was definitely resilient because he got off the canvas 5 times. But it's probably the easiest win Hergovic will ever get in his boxing career. And I also saw that Tony Yoka won his fight. I didn't get a chance to watch his fight, but I heard he won.
You can also give credit to
Isaac Chamberlain, friend of the channel. Isaac Chamberlain was he fought on Channel 5 in the UK today, and he got a win over against a nobody. So a lot of boxing on, but we move ahead to our next fight. It's going to be what was this? We'll see. Let's turn the sound on to find out who the hell is fighting right now.
This is boxing. This is tough.
I have no clue who the hell is fighting right now.
Promoter Mr. Bob Arum. This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds in the junior lightweight division. Our judges at ringside: Fred Encinas, Steve Sandoval, and Rocky Taylor. And the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Mr. Rocky Burke. Introducing first out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 132.6 pounds, wearing black trunks with gold trim. He brings the record of 15 victories with only 4 defeats,
Eduardo
1
Garza.
draw.
We got
Of those victories coming by.
We got Eduardo Garza, 15-4 with 8 KOs. He's in the ring right now. Give me your predictions. You know, what kind of chance you guys give Robinson Conceicao tonight. Make sure you smash that like button. Let me know where you're watching from, what city, what state, what continent. Right now we got Rene Telis Giron against Eduardo Garza. That's the fight going on right now. So I mean, I think I've seen Telis fight once. I can't remember where I've seen him, but I've seen him fight before. It's now on ESPN. For those of you asking me, the fight's on ESPN Plus. So if you're gonna watch the undercard, you're gonna want to go to ESPN Plus. The actual main card will not be on ESPN until 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So that's 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Central, and that'll be, what was it? Yeah. My man Slugfest says, I'm pound for pound King Canelo. I just changed my name because my new policy is boxing over boxers. I fuck with that. I mess with that. I'm gonna get you with the wrench right now. He's been asking for a wrench for a couple of days.
Oh yeah.
He wants to be an admin.
Yeah. So shout out to, like I said, to all y'all being here. We're in the first round right now of Garion and Garza. Leon got the red shorts on against Garza with the black shorts and green stripe. Both in the middle of the ring right now. Nothing really going on. Just getting a feel for each other. Couple jabs by the Mexican Garion.
By the way, programming reminder for tomorrow. I will be live for the Evander Holyfield Vitor Belfort fight here with Pops. So you know, make sure you guys come tune in for that one because you know, I'm not really sure what to make of the card in general. I think it's a bit of a circus. You got like Tito Ortiz, Anderson Silva. You got biggest one, David Hayes versus Joe Fournier. It's a weird card. We'll go live for it. Ain't got shit else to do. So
we got the real deal Holyfield. We got in this channel. We got to support the real deal Holyfield against the UFC MMA Belfort, and I think it's gonna be a good fight. Believe it or not. People are saying that Holyfield is slow. I don't think so. I think, yeah, age caught up with him, but I still think he's in very excellent shape. And I think once he gets in the ring, the drawing gets back, he's gonna be okay.
All right, I just gave you a wrench, champ. I just gave you a wrench, Slugfest. So hope you're happy. I know you've been asking the last couple lives. You got it today. So.
And we gotta give a shout out to the opponent from Hergebit because he had more balls in the ring than Hunter and then Cody. So shout out to him.
Give me your predictions down below, guys. Any questions, thoughts, comments, concerns, drop them down below. We got a little bit of time before the main event. Quite some time before the main event. So whatever you want to talk about to them, I'm good for whatever. You know, I'm gonna be reacting to these fights. Rene Telis, you know, he's in the ring right now, trying to get it how he lives out there in Tucson.
Like I said, we got the Puerto Rican phenom, like I always say, Zayas, and I think Zayas is going to be his first time up in weight. He's getting big and strong. And
the interesting thing about Zayas is Xander Zayas in this fight, he's fighting Jose Luis Sanchez, and Jose Luis Sanchez, for those of you who really go really up in your boxing, that's the guy that fought Adrian Granados, and Adrian Granados' fight before Conor Ben. They had that really entertaining fight on the Andy Ruiz, Chris Arreola undercard, and he got a draw. So he's not a bad fighter, but if you're being as highly touted as Xander Zayas is, it's your debut at 154. You should be blowing a guy like this out.
So you think it's going to be a walk in the park?
I'm not going to say it's a walk in the park, but if you're as good as advertised, you should be beating him. ESPN Plus isn't on a channel. It's online. You got to go online. It's online, so you know if you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. It's online. It's like $5. It's like $5.99. It's not a channel number.
And if you have the European or UK channel Sky Sports, aren't they carrying it to the fights?
I don't know.
Yeah. But anyways,
I can only speak for America. I don't know.
Like I said, having that, I'm going for my Puerto Rican Acosta to go ahead and beat Nakatani's brother. I got
Go grab the crown. Go grab the crown. Grab the crown. So look, we got a new thing here on True School Sports. Listen, I want to tell you guys. Listen,
Puerto Rican fighters.
Listen, when me and Pop, this doesn't happen too often, but when me and Pops disagree on a fight, whoever wins that fight will get to wear the crown. So, you know.
I got Acosta.
So if Acosta wins, he got the crown.
I'm going to Puerto Rico.
If Nakatani wins, then I'll wear the crown.
That's his brother, right? That's not the better one of the two, right?
He is the better one.
The one fight right, the better one?
He's way better.
The one that lost?
Way better.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, I got Acosta, man. He's going to come back and do his thing. I got to support my Puerto Rican brothers.
What do you guys think? Junto Nakatani versus Angel Acosta. Who you guys got? So, yeah, man. For those of you who don't know, I bought this crown a while ago. Me and Pops haven't disagreed on anything in a while. So, look, like, if Pops is right, if Angel Acosta goes in there and he smokes Junto Nakatani, you know, Pops gonna have the crown. But, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have the crown. So we'll see. We'll see.
Put it right here. Put it up here.
We'll see, man.
There we go. Yeah, so at the end of the day, that's a fight that I'm really interested in. Gabe Flores, I don't know who's opponent, who he's fighting, how great he really is, but he stacks up against the rest. But Gabe Flores is an upcoming guy, you know, young from Los Angeles. And I think he's going to come
Stockton.
Stockton. I think he's going to come out here and do his thing and come out with another victory, waiting for that fight. So I really like this card. The only disappointment that I like is the main event. I was hyped up before this other stuff, but I'm not as hyped up.
I'm sorry, I can't fight.
I gotta go for the underdog in this one. Conceicao.
I'm kind of excited for the main event. I know.
So,
Yeah, I mean,
you're
hopefully.
gonna knock out Conceicao? Didn't Conceicao beat him in the amateurs?
He did, and that's why I feel like Oscar did what he did. But look, man, I think Conceicao has the stamina and the style to really give Oscar Valdez problems.
He's coming in a little older too, isn't he? He's
32. They're like the same age.
Oh, yeah, okay. So it's gonna be, as far as age, it's pretty evenly in that one. So yeah, I can't wait for that.
A perfect example of the physique of a fighter does not measure.
So yeah, right now we're in round 2 of Rene Talise versus Eduardo Garza.
Yeah.
ESPN Plus Undercard. It's your boy BT Brennan Taylor with Pops. You know, this is the Oscar Valdez live fight reaction. Some people look. I know a lot of people that have YouTube channels or struggling this week to figure out if they want to go live for this fight, which I fully understand. But listen, this is a big, this is a big landmark. Oh my God, Rene Talise with the double rib dinner left hook to the dome, and then Eduardo Garza.
Upper jabbing, throwing combinations. Jesus, beating them up.
Yeah, Rene Talise Giron he's really fighting an explosive fight right now, closing that gap and just chopping him down to the body, over and over and over again.
And that's what you're supposed to do when you got a fight on the rope. Get him on go to the body, blow to the body, go with the upper jab, go with the over right here just through. I mean, he's looking good.
Yeah, make sure y'all I know there's not a lot of people here right now. I don't expect there to be a lot of people here right now, but make sure y'all, if you haven't done so already, smash that like button so that this can get out to as many people as possible.
Thank you so much for being here with us. Appreciate
it. Program reminder: there's not going to be a live fight reaction next weekend because there's no fights on next week because Fulton versus Brandon Figueroa got canceled due to COVID. So our next live fight reaction probably won't be until like when Anthony Joshua fights.
Yeah.
So you got
some time.
You got some time.
Yeah. We'll probably have some
Here you go. We got a question from my man Slugfest. He says, BT and Pops, who are your all-time favorite fighters? Mine was James Toney. I'll let Pops answer that question first.
I'm a big fan of, believe it or not, the Marvelous Marvin. The Marvelous Marvin Hagler was one of my biggest fights. I grew up in Massachusetts in the early years when he was up there, when the middleweights were actually big. Hearns, Durant, and Sugar Ray. So rest in peace. I like Marvelous Marvin Hagler.
Yeah, I got my man Cholatito. If you're new to this channel, I'll give you a pass. But man, it's not even a question for me.
He got COVID-19.
Roman Gonzalez, yeah, apparently he got COVID too. So their fight's gonna be pushed back. And listen, man, you wonder why Jake Paul and these guys are getting so damn big? It's because they fighting. Everyone getting COVID except Jake Paul.
Yeah, you see Jake Paul wants to fight Fury now, right?
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Nobody called him out. He came out of retirement. They want to fight Tommy Fury, a real boxer.
Yeah, man. Listen, if y'all didn't get 15 minutes ago, I'll tell you again, man. Because you people, hey, shout out to our unofficial sponsors, the fine folks at Arizona Ice-T. You know, they deliver Oscar Valdez that flat to me. See, you know what? Hey, I ain't been doing my sit-ups. The last couple of days. So I'm trying to get like Oscar Valdez. They say if I drink this shit, I have the Oscar Valdez physique. So I'm gonna drink this, and I'll let you guys know what my stomach looks like by the end of the live.
Oh wow! Guards are coming through, but Garon's in the inside game tonight.
There you go. Wow. Yeah, good left hooks by Renee Tellis-Garon. And you know, look, a lot of times people talk about these phone booth fights, these Mexican fights. These guys ain't doing no jabs. Oh, there's a jab. But for the most part, you're not seeing a whole lot of jabs. You're just seeing toe-to-toe action, non-stop action. Two fighters trying to just knock each other's block off. It's been that kind of a fight so far for the first 2.5 rounds.
It's been action-packed, actually. Believe it or not, I'm not actually sleeping on this fight, so I'm happy about that.
Shout out to my man Slugfest. He says Inoue still stops Charlatito. Maybe now because he's old, but when they were supposed to fight, come on, stop it. Stop it, man. You're not getting under my skin tonight, champ. You're not getting me going. Oh my God, rib dinners.
Yeah.
And I love the way Renee Tellis, he's going to the stomach, coming back up to the chin, going back to the stomach. A good variation of body punching from Renee Tellis, you know, the 15-1 prospect. There you go, jab. There you go, some jabs.
45 seconds left in the third round.
You know, the crowd in Tucson, you know, still filing in. You know, it's not exactly a full venue right now. I think when Oscar Valdez fights, it will be a full venue.
Sure.
Shout out to Tucson. You know, I used to date a girl from Tucson. She was pretty nice at one point. Tucson, Arizona. I've heard like mixed reviews about Tucson. Anybody out there know anything about Tucson?
Hot and dry over there.
Yeah, hot and dry. And Tucson's also where there was a big thing where they brought in a lot of machine guns and stuff in Mexico. I forgot. There was a big thing. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, I can't. It was a particular incident. I can't remember the name of it right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God! You're not getting me going, Jay. They're saying 2012 Charlatino versus 2019 Inoue would knock him out in 7 rounds. You must be on dog food. You must be on dog food. You're not getting on, man.
I mean, it's better that Todd is still around and doing his thing, and it's unfortunate the fight is not going to happen right now, but it will happen again.
Basketball there is yelling. But yeah, shout out to everybody here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Let us know where you guys are watching the stream from. Let me know what city, what state, what continent. I want to see just how far and wide is True School Sports tonight. How international are we on this particular live? You know, I really appreciate everyone here. Hope you guys enjoyed the Holyfield content the other day. I had to go drive pretty damn far to go get it, but it was great to see Evander the other day. He was working out, and I hope you guys enjoyed the interviews and the media workouts and all that stuff.
Yeah, check it out. I think it's excellent interviews and stuff. They're cleaning up things. Ice got on the
Camden, New Jersey. Shout out to Alfred out there in Camden, New Jersey. Valiant says the WBC is corrupt as hell. I mean, hey, and the sky is blue and the grass is green, champ, and the birds are chirping. Tell me something we don't know.
Yeah, that's great.
Tell me something we don't know.
You're right about that, man. I agree with you 100% on that one.
Shout out to my guy Squared Circle out there in East London. And then Slugfest says, oh, and Canelo stops Andre, and Montana Love stops Josh Taylor. He's in Cleveland, so he's supporting the Cleveland guy. I can't get mad at him. That's like me. That's like me of like saying like Dominique Francis is gonna beat up Stephen Fulton right now. You know, it's the same thing. So I get it. But yeah, we're round 4. Rene Talise versus Eduardo Garza. Good sustained action here so far. Still waiting for some of the bigger names on the undercard. But this fight hasn't disappointed so far.
I also enjoyed the interview that BT did with Big Baby Miller. I really like what he talked about. I understand people are going to talk negatively about Big Baby.
What did you make of what he said, Joel Miller? By the way, for those of you who don't know, I did run into Joel Miller and I did interview him. So yeah, go check that out if you haven't done so already. But yeah, what did you think about what he said?
I listened to the conversation, what he was saying about certain things that people don't know about. And even though he's actually admitted that he did wrong and everything, but he said he did it was a trade, whatever the case, he knew he was wrong. But he's looking for the opportunity to come back. And he said what he doesn't like is when you got promoters throwing you under the bus. And they might give you a phone call later on and say, can we talk about negotiating a contract, come back to my stable. So I think Big Baby's learned a lot. He's a cheat, whatever you want to call it. He paid his price. And what he was saying is kind of effed up how the WBC didn't do the same thing for Oscar Valdez and had a double standard on that. But he's coming back, very optimistic, and I'm wishing him the best.
We'll see what happens, man. Like, I mean, his reputation is staying forever. It's never gonna. I don't think there's anything that he could possibly do to change his reputation. It is what it is. All he can do is just salvage what's left of his boxing career whenever he comes back. So we'll see what happens. But you can't really get as mad at him or condemn him as much as you wanted to because of what's happened with Valdez and other fighters recently. Shout out to my guy, Brandon Lent. He sounds a bit surprised. He says, whoa, PT and Pops. What up, champ?
What's going on, guys?
What's good, Brandon? Good to see you.
Thank you for being here.
Yes. Jared Anderson, Ohio's own Stops Hergovic. Toledo, Ohio. Hey, that'd be a great fight. Yeah. You know, I love to see it happen.
They call him Big Baby too, don't they?
They do.
Yeah.
That's actually one thing I wanted to see. I wanted to see.
Well, Big Baby.
I wanted to. I forgot to ask him. What do you think about this other Big Baby?
Oh man,
I forgot to ask him.
You probably would tell I'm the only one. We talking about. Yeah. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from New York.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Shout out to everyone here, man. There's a lot of interesting things going on in boxing. You know, the Shakur Stevenson Jamel Herring press conference was yesterday. Shakur Stevenson had a lot to say, talking about how he's gonna stop Jamel and all this stuff, and Jamel kind of just had that calm, cool, collected poise that he always walks around with. That's a fight. I'll tell you, Pops. Mm-hmm. Talk about fights that I'm excited about. Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson is one of them.
And I think people better not sleep on Harry. I'll tell you that right now. I think Shakur's gonna be tested. He's gonna really be tested with that. I like Shakur Stevenson, but I think he's gonna be tested by Jamel Herring.
I mean, I'll tell you this: if he fight the same way he did against the African cop, he done. He done.
What he said with the cop in it? What he said with the cop? What he said with the cop in the press conference?
He was like, "Oh, he a cop? Oh, he fought home?" And he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. He just tap.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, look, this is probably the one. If you don't like police, right, and you really hate what you say you do. And you had this was your one chance to hit a police officer in his mouth and not do anything, and you decided to tap and run.
Play tennis, yeah.
I don't want to hear.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear. El Cota, what's good, champ? How you doing? When does the fight start? The undercard is on right now on ESPN Plus. Just tuned in, and the first thing I see is Fury versus Wilder promo in the ring. Yeah, man. You know, it ain't too far. It ain't too far. You know, that fight's right around the corner. We're talking about
October 4th, isn't it?
October the 9th.
Yeah.
October the 4th is Teofimo versus. They actually moved it a day back. It was October 5th. They moved it a day back.
Wow. So
instead of Tuesday night boxing, now it's Monday night boxing, which I don't think is a good idea.
Yeah.
Because football season just started.
Oh, right.
And that's not good.
Right.
And it's pay-per-view.
Jeez.
Yeah, man. But right now we're around 5 with Rene Talise Garone versus Eduardo Garza. You know, it's been a fight of good sustained action. There's been no knockdown so far, but there's been a lot of heavy leather being traded and heavy leather being exchanged. So you definitely gonna want to go to ESPN Plus. And listen, the main card ain't too far away either. The main card's it starts at 8 o'clock, and that's when we're gonna get them to the meat and potatoes, to the nitty gritty of the card. Give me a guy. I want to know from you guys out there, from the fine folks that watch True School Sports. What do you guys think, man? Like, Are you guys favoring Oscar Valdez or are you favoring Robinson Conceicao? Now, I'm gonna go with Valdez just slightly, but I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Conceicao. Conceicao has a style that's very, very active, a lot of pressure, where he's throwing a lot of punches, but he's maintaining his balance. So I feel like he's got a chance to really make this a tough fight for Valdez and upset him. I'm picking Valdez, but I'm putting him on upset alert. I think it's a style-wise, it's a good fight.
Even the other day when Timmy Brown was talking about Valdez, he was like, when he first heard about whatever happened to him and all this other stuff, he actually was hoping that Conceicao will go ahead and knock him the fuck out. But then the other day I was listening to him again, he was like, no, it was just my emotions. I was just angry about the whole thing. You know, I have respect for Valdez, but I also wish him the best. But at that time, I was very upset. I kind of take the first sentiments that he had. I hope he gets knocked out because I'm more concerned about the injuries to the other opponents that are doing it the right way.
Shout out to Alfred. He says Giron has a great left hook. He does have a great left hook, and he's been displaying it the whole fight. You know, the way he's exploring on it. There's been a couple times where he's throwing it from different angles and, you know, starting the left hook from different positions, and it's having a great effect on Garza every time he lands it. He said he meant Garza. Well, I feel like they both got good left hooks. They're both throwing a lot of punches. They're both explosive fighters. So I feel like even right there, you saw Giron. He kind of pivoted to the side, created a new angle, and threw a left hook. So I think they both got good left hooks. So they both are explosive fighters. Slugfest asks, if you could get rid of 2 fighters in boxing, who would they be? And who would they be? He says that he would get rid of Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis. That's a great question. I would get rid of Canelo for sure. He's up the fucking game. Get Canelo out of here. And then after him, I'd probably go with Let me see. That's a tough question. You're asking me a tough question.
Get rid of him because of what? Because of how
he's asking if we had it our way, we could get rid of any fighter. Get rid of any fighter in boxing. Who would it be?
Yeah.
Canelo getting out. He's getting the fuck out of boxing. If it's up to me, he's out of boxing.
Making history.
We're making history. We're making history, and we're kicking him the fuck out of boxing. So yeah, we'll get rid of Canelo first, and then I'll probably say after him. I'm trying to think. I'm going through all the weight classes in my head. Oh, and Jamal Charlo. I'm getting rid of both of them.
Is that because you're disappointed in Jamal
Because Jamal Charlo, his career has become a big waste of time, and you know maybe that Team Charlo guy, that Team Lions guy will come back into live.
I'm surprised his brother's very outspoken, and ever since his big brother did all this bullshit, you haven't heard much from his brother. No, he's gonna come like quiet, settle back, and everything.
Yeah.
But I mean, so BT, you're telling me, so if Jamal Charlo tomorrow or next week shows you a big improvement and he starts fighting.
You don't gotta do none of that. Just fight Demetrius Andrade. Same shit I said with Canelo, the same thing I said for him.
Yeah.
That's
the only stick point you have?
That's it. We get rid of. Oh, no, actually, you know what? Hold on. I don't know. Okay. Can I get rid of a third fighter? Because there's a third fighter I want to get rid of.
Here we go.
Can we get rid of Lomachenko? Can we get rid of him too?
Are you hating on these fighters, BT, or you being honest with yourself?
No, because
what's up?
when we tuned into the we tuned into the because we were watching it on a stream and they were showing the Lomachenko documentary where he made 10,000 excuses for losing to Lopez. Like I think Lomachenko's a great boxer. I think he's a very great talent. But like, man, bro, like you talked all this shit before the first fight. You lost the first fight, and then now you're saying you want a rematch where you're like. Get it the fuck out. Canelo, Charlo, Lomachenko. I got somebody from every part of the world.
I will agree with the 2 fighters you say. Canelo, for recent fact, that to me, he just picking fighters he wants to fight. He's not. This is like the first time he actually trying to go undisputed after a while. And he's picking fighters going from division to division. Whereas Jamal Charlo, to me, get him out. If he doesn't straighten up and start fighting the top level fighters, then get him the fuck up. But he did a lot of talking. He didn't back up his action. And then to turn around to go steal the credit card, everything, it was bad advertising for him. But as far as Lomachenko, I have to disagree with BT. I think Lomachenko for the last fight, he actually showed me something. He showed me he's still hungry.
What did he show?
He
can be an elite.
Yeah, he was a diva. Yeah, he gave Teofimo a hard time, and he did that, and Teofimo humbled him, whatever. But I think after his last fight, Me personally, I don't know about you guys. I would love to see a rematch with that. You're saying that Teofimo got bigger, better things to go.
Fuck that guy. He lost.
You gotta see.
He lost,
You
man.
gotta see Teofimo against Josh Taylor and Crawford.
And let Lomachenko and other guys go.
Yeah, but you don't want to see it go back to Lomachenko. I think Lomachenko.
They didn't put the rematch clause in.
Look, I get it, but Lomachenko's hungry. He wants to go back. He got humbled.
He should have been hungry on October 26, 2020.
So
that's what he should have been. Whenever they fought, that's what he should have been.
Out of the 3 fighters, I think I disagree with you on Lomachenko. That's just my opinion.
Okay. All right. You guys let us know what you think. Milo Grogan says, no tea, no life. El Jefe, Oak Cliff, stand up. He says, I'm sorry. Robinson's getting stopped. I thought he lost his last fight. A Brazilian gold medalist ain't an American gold medalist.
Oh, shit. He put you on game. You always say that, brother, don't you?
He's a gold medalist, though.
Yeah.
Oh, man. You know what?
Well,
See, I forgot. I actually forgot. I'm gonna take Charlo and I'm gonna take Lomachenko out. We gotta get Manny Garcia the fuck out of here. I agree. Let's get Manny Garcia out of here. So we need to get Canelo and Manny Garcia out of here.
Why you didn't?
He's basically out of here already. He said I retired. But then every now and then, right? Manny Garcia hasn't boxed since last year. But then every now and then we hear, he gonna come back. Oh, he gonna fight Progress. He gonna fight Pacquiao.
He just turned out that fight.
Yeah.
I'm glad he did. The Progress would beat the fuck out of him.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
He couldn't do nothing with Spence. Imagine what Progress would do with him.
Listen, there's so many fighters that I can talk about. Manny Garcia can get out of here too.
The only guy that I love a lot of respect for, and I think that he should get the fuck out of boxing. And I was a big fan of him, the light heavyweight.
That's a great question, man.
It's Kovalev.
Kovalev?
He fucking did that shit with Canelo and all this diggy and all this bullshit.
Okay.
So I lost a lot of respect for that.
So so all right. So we'll just put it like this.
Listen.
Canelo and Kovalev, they can both get the fuck out of boxing.
But if you say Canelo, they're gonna say you just ain't on Canelo, but basically you're hating on Canelo.
Yeah.
They just want
well, they asked me who I want in the boxing.
Okay, yeah.
You didn't ask me why. You asked me who, if I could have it my way, who do I want in the boxing? Yeah. I want Canelo out of boxing.
I just think, for me, Kovalev, a lot of respect for that fraud bullshit. And I don't think he ever win my trust again. No. I'll be honest with you.
Shout out to Brendan. He says, BT, tell me you also felt like Rigondeaux was robbed versus Casemiro. Yeah, there's videos about that on this channel. You can go back and watch them. I went on tirades about it. I thought it wasn't an exciting fight, but if you're using the scoring criteria of my god,
oh shit,
Eduardo Garron, Rene Talise-Garron drops Eduardo Gaza with a devastating body shot. That was a ribbed in the hell, a big left hook. He ain't getting up.
The liver shot, right?
And that's it. And that is it. A 7th round stoppage, a devastating rib dinner 7th round stoppage. You talk about the Mexican style, how a Mexican throws left hook. That's how Mexican throws left hook, man. Jesus.
Do you think the Canelo gonna do the same to the Flash?
That's okay.
You're joking.
We'll find out coming number 6. But yeah, I thought Rigondeaux beat Casemiro, Brandon. I thought Rigondeaux beat Casemiro, and it was unfortunate what they did to him.
I think BT in that case, Rigondeaux, what BT is saying is nobody's giving credit to Rigondeaux for the defensive fight that he fought, the way he fought that fight, and they didn't no credit at all. Where if you really were a technician, if you really into boxing, not just a casual, a deep insider, know what you're talking about, you would appreciate the way he came out and fight. But people say he was just dancing. People
didn't criticize Casemiro enough. He's the explosive fighter. He's supposed to be the one that cuts the ring off and makes it a fight. Why couldn't he do what Julio Cesar made it a fight?
Yeah.
I mean, he could have did that, but he didn't have the quality to do that.
And I think in that fight, to be honest with BT, I think Rigondeaux exposed
badly.
Casemiro.
Badly.
Casemiro was coming to be a power fighter, to come in with a knockout punch, and he didn't do none of that shit.
None of it. Slugfest says, why not? The third fighter algorithm is Demetrius Andrade. So he says,
I knew that was coming.
He said, Gervonta Davis, Devin Haney, and Demetrius Andrade. Okay.
He doesn't like David Haney, and you just tired of him talking, or you're not. The reason you don't want him to fight, David Haney's not fighting the casual fighters you want him to fight, or you think he's just talking?
I don't know.
Yes.
Shakur says, BT, do you watch tennis? Yes, I'm a casual.
I was watching your boy.
I'm a casual tennis fan. I do know that right now we got the U.S. Open going on. My favorite player is the best player in the world, Novak Djokovic. He's in the semifinal today.
Where is he from?
Serbia.
Oh, Serbia, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm a casual tennis fan. Hyro, what's good, champ? He said, I'm sorry. Loma got a nice matchup like Comey. Mourinho's made him Mourinho's made Coleman look $1 million. Nakatani looks chinny against the Boricua. Loma body shot was getting delayed. Stop it. The real champ is here.
So who's he saying? He saying that I'm making excuses for Loma?
I don't know.
Is that what he's saying? Harold. But when out of all of the list of beats he's talking about, I think Lomachenko does. I think
he's saying Lomachenko's
high job or what?
He's saying he ain't doing too much.
Oh wow! But did you see the last fight? What did you think about the last fight, Harold? I think he showed me a lot. I think he won. He's hungry.
All right. So Lopez says another question: if the boxing gods granted you one wish of all-time fights, what would your fantasy fight be? His would be Aaron Pryor versus Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. That's a good question.
There's a lot of good fights out there. I mean,
mine would be Roman Chalatino Gonzalez at 108 pounds against Michael Carvajal. That'll be mine. Either that or it would be Riddick Bowe versus Larry Holmes.
I still want to see the Riddick Bowe and Lewis. I would love to see that fight.
Yeah.
I know that was going to happen.
Today fight right? Nobody. No. We're still but for those of you just tuning in, first of all, shout out to you. Make sure you smash that like button. Run it up as much as possible before the main event. We're still very early in the card, so no, we haven't exactly. They haven't fought yet. We're not close to that yet. Xander Zayas hasn't fought yet. Gabriel Flores hasn't fought yet. Junto Nakatani hasn't fought yet.
Costa hasn't fought. None of the guys have fought yet.
So there's still a lot of time left. So we got time. My man said, get Chavez Jr. out of boxing ASAP. Yeah, we got. He lost to Silva. He lost to Silva.
Freaking waste, that guy. I don't know why. I feel bad for his father. Said, claiming on his son. He's very embarrassment.
Shout out to you, Brent. He said that's why I love this channel. Can we tell? We speak the truth, man.
One of the best. Yeah, we say the way we see it. But if you go, I watch Rich the fight historian. He got a lot of great fighters back in the day too, but that I tuned into that I really like a lot from that.
Yeah.
I've learned a lot. But I like to see Pernell Whitaker against who else did they claim to be another?
Mayweather?
Yeah, I would love to see that fantasy fight.
Who you got?
I'm going for Pernell. I'm still going Pernell. I'm still going Pernell. Even though Floyd can get the aggressive fight with the young Floyd, and then he got the what do you call it, the Philadelphia thing. We got the sugar roll. What is the sugar roll? He got the
Philly shell.
Yeah, the Philly shell and everything he got. So, but I got Pernell Whitaker. I'm an old schooler.
Yeah. Libs, shout out to my man Libs out there in the UK, a great guy, great subscriber. He says, I still can't believe Oscar Valdez is fighting today. Goes to show this sport really isn't a sport. It's just a bunch of crooks in sports. Team gear really on that. Team. I think mean Canelo. No drugs, no champion. Shout out to Sonny Edwards.
Hey, would that happen in the UK? Would the commissioners over there do the same thing? Because they have a different commission over there in the UK, don't they? So what do you think about that? You think the UK would have gave a free pass to Oscar Valdez over there in the UK if this was happening in the UK?
My man said, hold on, we got a super chat. Shout out to my guy, Chef Fred, with the $5 super chat. Thank you for the support. Chef Fred 4, he says, why does ESPN hide boxing behind tennis and every college football game under the sun on their app? Someone call Stephen A. Smith and Tim Bradley ASAP. Yeah, man, listen. Today with this fight happening, it's already bad enough that, the whole controversy happened with Phentermine, right, with Valdez. Then you put it on ESPN Plus. Then you schedule it simultaneously while you have one of the biggest tennis tournaments on planet Earth happening. And you have college football happening. Now, I'll be honest with you, I don't really watch college football. I stopped watching it ever since the University of Miami became trash in the mid-2000s. But I get where you're coming from.
I'm going to back you just a little bit about ESPN. The only thing I don't like, I was reading about Tony Atlas.
Teddy Atlas.
Tony Atlas was a wrestler. Teddy Atlas is because I think they had literally fucked him over. I think he was one of the best commentators they had out there. And Teddy Atlas was not there for no friggin' politics with the ESPN, but he's a great announcement. He calls it the way it is, and he tells it the way it is. I wish he was back with ESPN.
Yeah, man, and I wish he was too. But he's doing great work on his podcast, and he's getting people a lot of good content on his podcast. So yeah, man. Yeah. Chef Fred 4, thank you for the super chat. We appreciate you, champ. God bless.
Thank you, man.
Shakur says, I'll be in the stream chilling. You keep me up with boxing. I'll keep you up with Djokovic versus Alexander Zverev, who are playing right. Yeah, please do because. You could ask my dad. Dad, For those that don't know, how
Big.
big of a Djokovic fan am I?
Big. When I came, one day he came home with Djokovic shirts. What's the name?
Lacoste, the Lacoste Djokovic
He came
shirt.
with Lacoste. I said, Brandon, where the fuck you get that from? The shit looked nice, smooth. That shit classy. He said that beats up. I mean, he said, I'm gonna put you on game.
I like Djokovic.
Man, when I see Djokovic, I'm like,
I like Djokovic so much. I got
jacket, everything.
I got this Lacoste jacket. I work out in. It's a Djokovic. I've been working out in that jacket, same jacket for 2 years.
Yeah.
Sweat like crazy wearing that jacket. So yeah, definitely a huge
big fan of his.
Big fan of his. Hyro says, I'm like casual pops. That's why I'm here to support the real Nakatani, the man that was supposed to be in line to fight Kosai Tanaka. Yeah, man.
Hey, listen, man. Who you going for? I guess you go for Nakatani. I'm gonna take Oscar. Todo Puerto Rico. I'm going for the Puerto Rican fighter. He was good. He still is good, and he's gonna come out with me tonight. That's what I call it. I'm gonna be wearing this crown after tonight. Okay? I'm wearing this crown after tonight. See this crown right here? It's gonna show BT that I'm rightful once again.
Lib says, by the way, for those of you wondering what fight's going on, yes, Lindolfo Delgado is fighting right now. Lib says that the British Boxing Board of Control would have shut that shit down immediately. Pops, I truly believe there needs to be a government-funded body that catches these criminals, but nobody cares, unfortunately. No, not yet.
Oh, but thank you so much for the answer, because I was really wondering about that. I know that government body is a lot different here than the U.S. Thank you.
Hyro says, I'm here to support the real Nakatani, the one that won't let me down like it did for BT.
Okay, shout out to you, Harry.
All right, last comment, and then I'm going to have to zone into the fight. Janelle Jackson, shout out to him. He says, I love that fact that you and your father watched the fight together, memories that you will never forget. May God bless both of you. Absolutely.
God bless you, too.
God bless you. And then last one, I promise. Brandon Lynn says, tell Pops I'm still working on that Bud Light sponsorship.
You do that, man. We're going to have to get that together. At some point, we're going to have to work on that. You know what I mean? I got to cut it up right now because the boss is talking.
We're turning our attention to the fight. We got Lindolfo Delgado versus Miguel Zamudio. Now, Lindolfo Delgado, for those of you who don't know, Lindolfo Delgado, a well-accomplished amateur. He's Oscar Valdez isn't the only fighter that Robinson Conceicao beat in the amateurs on this undercard.
He beat him too?
He beat him as well.
Oh,
Robinson Conceicao also beat this guy in the amateurs as well.
He's trolling the pros.
He's a good fighter. So yeah, Lindolfo Delgado versus Miguel Zamudio. We turn our attention to that fight. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If I wasn't commentating the fight before, I'm commentating them now because they're actually gonna happen now. So don't tell me what to do. I'll get to it when I get to it. You said commentate the fights, dude. The fight hasn't started yet, dude.
They're talking right now. The referees are talking in the middle of the ring right now.
Both fighters touch gloves, and Lindolfo Delgado in his 13th professional fight, still in the very early stages of his career. I remember a long time ago when I watched Caleb play in his 13th fight, and now he's getting ready to fight for the undisputed title. Program reminder: October the 9th is Fury versus Wilder 3, so I will be live for that. There will be a live fight reaction for that. But here we go. Round 1 of Lindolfo Delgado versus Miguel Zamudio, an 8-rounder. And you got Delgado in the black trunk with the red trim. You already see Delgado coming out with a good, strong jab and a couple of nice right hands. You see that jab, that real nice textbook jab.
Straight too.
Good. Oh my God, a beautiful hook to the stomach from Delgado. Another hook to the stomach from Delgado. He's throwing so many punches, it's hard to even keep up with the hand speed and how fast he's getting them off. And
how you call it? He's throwing rib dinners, Brandon.
Rib dinners.
He's trying to knock the shit. He's throwing them with really attention. He ain't trying to figure out.
Big right hand to the head from Delgado. The Delgado looks really good right now. You see him. He's not in there to dilly dally and pity pat. He's throwing what we call those grown man punches.
Jeez, look at the guy's face.
And he's got this dude bloodied already. He's got Zamudio bloodied already. And
look at the beautiful combination. Delgado.
So I know the amateurs different than the pros, but like if you get a guy that beat Valdez and this guy in the amateurs, that guy has to be decent.
Yeah.
So Conceicao, we're expecting some good things from him.
Another body shot.
Another hook to the body there from Lindolfo Delgado. Delgado, he's just tattooing Zamudio all over the ring. And the impressive thing is the fact that Zamudio hasn't been dropped yet. So, he gets credit for his durability.
Wow. Jesus. But I mean, you can't tell me that's not having an effect in the first round, right? Those shots. Those body shots and that to the face. His face was like a strawberry patch.
The crazy thing is, we're only 90 seconds into the first round.
Wow.
He did all that in the first minute and some change.
He doesn't look tired either. Some fighters get punched out, not him. Oh, he just got a little, he's supposed to give him a time. It looked like it was a low blow by Delgado, which I don't think so. So the referee stopped the fight for a few minutes to give the breather to Zamudio. Referees warning.
Yeah, so the Delgado hit Zamudio with a low blow, and he took some time out, but now the round resumes with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Delgado just doing a good job moving his head out the line, setting up different shots.
I like that he's keeping his distance too. He doesn't go into crazy.
So is this a good first impression for you, Pops, of Landolfo?
Oh, I like the way he's keeping his distance. His shots are straight shots, man. He's not sitting there to throw crazy shots. He plants his feet. He throws the shots to the body. They're straight shots. They're not like
Zamudio's legs. I mean, he's out on his feet right now. He's taking some serious punishment as Delgado charges forward with hard power jabs and right hooks and straight right hands and another body shot. I mean, you talk about getting out to a fast start. This is a fast start and then some for Landolfo Delgado.
And he's throwing it with some man-go punches. Like you can tell some stuff fighters are trying to establish the jab and just go soft and try to figure you out and that. Not Delgado. Delgado for the final of the belt has coming in with authority. And he's beating the shit out of this other guy. Sorry to tell you, he's handing out rib dinners. Look at that face. Looks like a strawberry patch, man, Brendan. Jesus. Oh, another shot. Boom. Wow. Oh.
Man, what a round.
Wow.
Listen. I know. Oftentimes in boxing, like for me, I don't like to give fighters 10-8 rounds if they don't get a knockdown. But if that's a 10-8 round. That was a 10-8 round without a knockdown.
And respect to Asuda, because those hard shots were going to the body. I thought he was going to fold them up, and I'll be honest with you, the way he came out. He held on.
Yep. We'll see, man. Hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to get that crown in the shot. Because look, for those of you who weren't here earlier, so me and Pops have this new thing we're doing now. Whenever me and him disagree on a fight, whenever me and him disagree on a fight, that means the crown is up for grabs. So we have a disagreeing opinion on the Junto Nakatani Angel Acosta fight. It's a big fight. Probably the fight I'm most excited for on the card. He's going with Angel Acosta, the former 108-pound champion, moving up to 112 to take on Junto Nakatani. I'm going with Junto Nakatani, so the crown is up for grabs. Whoever wins the fight, whoever wins gets the crown.
Every time there's a fight, we're going to do one fight that we're both going to have.
The crown sits right there. So we'll see what happens when that fight happens later on. But yeah, round 2 of Landolfo Delgado versus Zamudio, and Zamudio is coming forward. He's trying to throw some punches, but like Alfred said, he's just overmatched. You know, Ukeme says, "I love you, bro. You're funny as shit." Thank you, man.
That wasn't low.
He's knocked out. Oh, so we have a knockdown.
Yeah.
We have our first knockdown.
Wow.
Landolfo Delgado has dropped Zamudio here in round 2, and how the hell is Zamudio still in the fight? I'll be honest with you. That's the most important thing. The fact that it took the time to drop him is a testament to his condition. But he's clearly overmatched.
Yeah.
Clearly overmatched.
Look at that beautiful shot by him again. And
I love the way, and that's
it.
it. The referee waves it off. So Landolfo Delgado gets the second round stoppage. A brilliant performance from Landolfo Delgado.
Wow, he impressed me, man. You were right. He was a decent fighter.
Good fighter.
Come in there. What I liked about him, he went to the body. He established a jab. He came forward. He went up, down, up and down stairs. He just kept the real estate in one place.
You see him throwing an uppercut with the right hand, uppercut with the left hand. You know, a straight jab down the pipe, a straight right hand on the pipe. Just a lot of good things with Delgado, and you start seeing that. And he was highly touted for a reason.
And what I like also about him, when he came in, I'm not saying that all fighters don't do that, but when he threw a man-go punch from the beginning, he was in there to get his business straight, and he did it. I like what I see from this guy, Brandon. He impressed me.
Yeah, so hey, Landolfo Delgado. I mean, I've known about him for a little bit of time.
So there's 2 fights I can see what's about. Then you would tell him.
Conceicao beat him in the amateurs, and he beat Alvarez in the amateurs.
Wow.
So he beat him. He beat
Jeez, so he got a decent.
Martin Ward. He beat in the amateurs. I made a list. He beat Martin Ward.
Boom. Look at that uppercut. Boom. Oh, again, to the body. He knows how to place his punches.
Yeah, he does. Shout out to him, man. Landolfo Delgado. He's doing the damn thing.
Yeah.
We talk about like a lot of people talk about the Mexican style. That's the style I like. When you get a Mexican fighter in there who has that mentality, but has the fundamentals to back it up. The straight punches. Them straight punches.
He came forward, he backed up, he went to the body. He did a combination of so much that I liked about it. He wasn't just there for one thing. You know what I mean? He wasn't just playing. I liked what I seen, but he kept his distance. his punch output, everything. He didn't even look tired with some of the hard punches.
No.
Most fighters get tired right away. He was just going at it.
To be fair, he didn't have much come back at him either. But he didn't have much come back at him because of the way he established himself. You know, if the guy was an overmatched fighter, he treated him like that.
Yeah.
And when you're a fighter that's fighting these guys you're supposed to beat, you're supposed to have these kind of performances. Yeah. So that's a good sign for him early in his professional career. Let's see the decision.
Yeah. Number 2, declaring your winner by technical knockout, Delgado.
There you go. So Delgado, he goes ahead and he improves to 13-0, 12 KOs. A good prospect, good upcoming talent. Make sure you guys look out for him because he will be someone that you'll be hearing about on the world level very, very soon. But yes, it's the untouchable True School Sports Empire, and we're here with Pops. This is the live fight reaction for Oscar Valdez versus Robinson Conceicao. A lot of boxing to go before we get to the main event. I'm fully anticipating right now. We're probably going to be on. This will probably be a 3 to 5 hour live.
I love this card.
So it'll be a 3 to 5 hour live. Hold on, Pops. I want to get to a couple of comments. We got my man Slugfest. He says, "I'm bummed that the Stephen Fulton versus Brandon Figueroa fight has been postponed. You know, BT, I said that was my fight of the year candidate. Yeah, I just made a video about it. That fight, it's gonna drop on Monday anyway. Even though I already made the video. It's unfortunate that the fight's not gonna happen. You know, I was really looking forward to seeing how Stephen Fulton could build off of his big win against Angelo Leo and see how he deals with another pressure fighter in Figueroa. I thought he was gonna win.
But that was the same thing when we were looking forward to the Sonny Edwards fight.
Tomorrow.
Oh my God!
Tomorrow,
you were pumped up for that fight.
I was really pumped up for the Sonny Edwards Jason Mama fight tomorrow because I was doing some research on Jason Mama and I saw his style. He's just like one of those really explosive, mean Filipino fighters. So, you know, I was looking forward to seeing how Sonny Edwards dealt with that style. Sonny Edwards had an ankle injury, he pulled out, so that fight's not happening. So the only box we got tomorrow is Evander Holyfield versus Vitor Belfort.
Yeah.
So make of that what you will. Right now, we're just patiently waiting for the next fight on the card. But until then, you guys drop your comments, questions, concerns down below. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Hit the like button. We here, man. It's the untouchable.
What do you think about Ben want to fight Adrian Broner?
A lot of guys want to fight Adrian Broner. You know
That's
what?
I'm saying. He really wants to fight him, though.
You know who else wants to fight him? Call them out?
Who?
Pistol Pete Dobson want to fight Adrian Broner too.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
I'd rather see that fight. I think Cincinnati against New York, shit. I mean, I think that'd be a better fight, don't you think?
Why not Pistol Pete Dobson versus Conor Ben in the winner fight Broner? That'd be a good fight.
Oh, yeah. But
nobody,
come on, man.
The thing is,
Pistol Pete will overmatch that.
The thing is, people don't know who Pete Dobson is yet.
They'll find out.
So there's no reason why Eddie Hearn will make that fight. Pete Dobson, people in America don't know who Pete Dobson is yet.
Right.
You know, he's still a very good kept secret in boxing, but he's a good fighter, and I think in the next 18 to 20 months, somewhere in that time, people will get more familiar with him, and you know, hopefully my channel can help me and we'll get more familiar with him. You know?
I love Pistol Pete. Very humble guy that's been up there, that's inspired a lot of like Crawford.
He's sparred Broner. He's been in camp with Broner. He's been in camp with Crawford. He's been in camp with Jerron Ennis. He's been in camp. So everybody you can think of.
Yeah, so he's got the experience.
I believe Marie Zucker as well.
Wow. So yeah, so you all don't sleep on him because he's coming. I was gonna say, what do you think about this Rodriguez with the guitar? I haven't seen him for. He lost his first fight. You haven't seen him all.
Top Rank released him.
Huh?
You don't know that?
No.
They released him like the day after that fight. 2 days,
That guy was a good prospect. What happened there?
Within a week after Elvis Rodriguez losing, Top Rank released him. You didn't hear about that?
No.
Yeah.
What was the case?
He lost.
That guy was an exciting prospect. If somebody don't pick him up,
exposed.
You think so? You think you weren't impressed with him at all?
No, I love Elvis. I don't think they should have released him.
That's crazy.
That happens a lot in boxing now. You know, guys get released and signed all the time. You know, Maxie Hughes, he wasn't signed for the longest. He won a fight. Now Eddie Hearn want to sign him and use him as an opponent for Devin.
Yeah, but I mean, what Rodriguez has done for Top Rank and how he's improved, just because he had one lousy
Elvis, see, I'm tripping. I must have not heard that news. But Brandon Lentz says PBC already signed him. So yeah, I in the PBC now.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So okay, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear about that. Yeah. I know he got released. I remember he fought Kenneth Sims. I think it was on the Lomachenko Nakatani.
Very impressive fighter.
He lost to Kenneth Sims, and then like literally like the next day, released?
I didn't read that. Where was I at?
I don't know.
Jesus.
They said Pops truly was shocked. Yeah.
Yeah, because I like him. I like when he knocked out.
You didn't see him lost?
Yeah, I wasn't really happy with it a lot. To me, it was a very underperforming fight based on him. But it doesn't mean because he had one bad fight and he's won like 75% of his fights, you're gonna just go ahead and say, okay, you're fired because now you just underperform. That's kind of fucked up by the box.
That's how boxing is, you know.
Cut through a business.
1 minute, because it was crazy. I remember like before he lost that fight. I remember not this year, but last year. I remember people were talking about him in the running for prospect of the year.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
and then
about.
And he goes from being a guy that was in the running for prospect of the year to now being a guy who, he's with PBC now apparently, but he was a guy that got released. You know, you know what Jairo says? What? PBC is gonna make him great like the different Ugas.
Hey, as long as they don't keep it on the shelf.
They didn't make.
PBC don't use to fighters all the time.
They didn't make Jamel Herring great. Jamel Herring had to come to Top Rank to become great.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I say about PBC. If they keep him on the shelf too long, it's not good for the young upcoming fighter. Use him up, get him in there because he's gonna bring you some money. He's gonna bring you some leverage to the fans, and he's very excited to me. And I hope that Al Heyman listens to me and do something with him. I like Rodriguez.
Yeah, man. Listen. October the 23rd. Make sure y'all save the date. It's gonna be a big fight in the 130-pound division. You know, two of America's brightest talents at the moment. You know, you got your Corey Stevenson. You know, the guy that they say is the heir apparent to the pound for pound throne. He's taking on what is definitely the toughest step of his career. Jamel Herring has been a late bloomer. He's been a guy. Jamel Herring has been a guy that right now, as we speak, you know, his last couple of fights, he's been doing his best boxing later on in his career. So, you know, maybe.
Step of 5, baby. Marine, baby. Veteran, baby. Step of 5.
So
don't sleep on Jamel Herring. Don't sleep on that Marine, baby, because he is coming. He's been, then people been talking, I talk shit about him. And the fight before when he lost, when he quit or something with his eye or whatever, I talked about how he was shitty on the side, he on his side and everything. He gave my respect. Don't sleep on him. Shakoba better wake up and step up because it's going to be a true test for him.
Sir Ken, shout out to Sir Ken. He says, True School Sports, salute. Salute to the wretches and salute to the chat. Smash the like button. Yes.
Thank you so much,
listen to his advice. Brandon Len says, Andy Ruiz was cut from Top Rank as well. He was.
Wow.
And Harold says, we know Jesse Hart wasn't great against Sullivan Vera. You already know what it is. Remember that video? Remember that video? Listen, right now, they're talking. I want to see what Tim Bradley's saying about these fights. Let me see what Tim Bradley's saying.
And I saw the stage. I saw him going back and forth.
They're talking about Herring.
Yeah.
And it seemed like Jamel was kind of battling down.
Let me put that on me. I thought that I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear about if he was going to talk about Valdez. I wanted for his take on Valdez. 704 Joe, what's good, champ? True School, peace from Texas. Texas, man. Yeah, Dallas, we ain't heard. You from Dallas? I'm from Dallas too.
Yeah. That's your second home, Brendan.
I haven't been in Dallas. Yeah, it is my second home.
Yeah.
I'm not going back to my second home all the rest of this year.
Yeah.
But next year I'm going to be in Texas and Vegas a lot. So looking forward to a big 2022. But yeah, shout out to you 704 Joe. Slugfest says Elvis Rodriguez versus Montana Love. Make that shit happen on the Canelo Plant coming event. Hey,
that'd be a good fight.
That'd be a good fight.
Wow.
Montana Love against a guy that was, running for prospect of the year, dangerous puncher. I think Montana Love will school the shit out of Elvis Rodriguez. I think he beat the brakes off Elvis. Elvis has still raw. He's got quite a lot to learn in the professional ranks. You know what I'm saying? King Hassan, shout out to the King. He says, salute BT and Pops. Oscar is a warrior, but this will always diminish his wins. This is life, for example. You pass all your tests and then fail your final. Nobody remembers the good, only the bad. That's right.
That's true. That's
right.
That's in life. People tend to remember all the negativity, but never the good things. But for him, he did it to himself.
Brandon Lynn says, why the fuck would Montana Love go backwards for Elvis? I don't know, man. I think it'd be a good fight. If he can't get no fights, and that's an option that's presented to him, I wouldn't knock that matchup.
Well, he did call out. Who did he call out? 2 fighters.
He called out Josh Taylor. He called out Tank. He wants some smoke.
I mean, he actually looked good.
Now,
really did.
Alfred asked me the tough questions. He says, BT, who you got in the Jamel Herring versus Corey Stevenson fight? We got Pops. Who we picking?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna pick.
You have a prediction?
Yes. I'm taking Jamal Harris because
man,
I'm gonna tell you why.
That's gonna be a crown fight. That's
Marine,
gonna be a crown fight because I'm going with Shakur. I'm going with Shakur.
Because it showed me that I have not seen Shakur Stevenson dominate a fight yet the way he should. He goes in there.
He dominates every fight.
He dominates, but he plays paddleball. He plays ping pong. He tap. He doesn't go in there and finish up the fight the way I want to see him. So I think Jamal Harris got the heart, the Marine mentality, the veteran mentality that he's gonna take.
You do the whole 180
He's gonna take Stevenson to some testy waters. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
That's gonna be a crown fight because we disagree. I don't think. Listen. Now, there's what I want to happen. Listen. For me personally,
You being a realist.
For me personally, I pray to God. I would much rather see Jamal Harris. I like Shakur because I met Shakur when he was young. I met him before he was in.
Yeah, I respect him too. I like him too. I'm a fan of his, but I just don't think.
You're not taking Shakur Stevenson?
No, I'll take
You
Marine.
don't like Puerto Rican fighters? I like him. He's the best Puerto Rican fighter there is.
I like him.
He's the best Puerto Rican fighter there is.
Listen, I think his style gotta get better than what he's doing. I don't care. If people gonna say styles.
Is it possible that there's nothing wrong with style? The only reason that he hasn't shown more is because they haven't put him in with anybody to get out.
Well, somebody's coming out right now. Somebody's knocking on his door right now.
So
he's gonna knock on his door right now.
So you think?
Let's see what he's gonna do. He's gonna have to show me he's gonna dominate Jamal Harris.
So you think
if he can dominate Jamal Harris, show me something. I'm tired of the tick, pat, pop, tick, pop, and that's it. I want to see some real shit. I want to see some real shit.
That's a crown fight because we disagree.
I'm taking the Marine.
I got Shakur, but I want to see Jamal Harris get it done. Just because, like, I have an appreciation for Jamal's career. Like, I remember him very well when he was fighting Dennis Shafikov and getting the shit kicked out of him on PBC. And I really followed his rise and the Frampton fight. Like, he put it all together. I like when fighters come from nothing or come from a low point in their career and they really, really go through the gutter to make something of themselves. And I feel like, Shakur has a long career ahead of him, and I'm sure he could still be great. But I would love to see Jamal. I think for me, it'll be a good feel-good story if Jamal can get it done. But I'm going to tell you this.
Here we go.
If the fight is close, he ain't getting a decision. I'm telling you that.
Of course.
I'm telling you that straight away. Right now, he's not getting no decision.
We already know how the politics play out. But I'm going with the Marine. I think he's going to be tested. What fighter has tested Shakur Stevenson? What fighter has tested Shakur Stevenson?
What fighter has tested him?
That he dominated.
Nobody. Shakur Stevenson has the highest plus-minus rating in boxing. He gets hit the least amount of times in boxing.
Well, guess what? This motherfucker right here, Jamal Harris, Marine, he hits bullseye all the time. This motherfucker is an expert shooter. He don't miss. So I'm going for the Marine. He get my respect.
Shout out to my guy, Michael Clary. I got much respect for Michael Clary. He says, yo, what up? You a boxing scholar, man. I heard that 2K is going to publish the ESBC boxing game. Oh, and that'd be crazy.
Wow.
I haven't done a video on ESBC in a while. I know there's a lot that I've missed, but I got to make a video about ESBC. So hopefully when it comes out, I don't got no gaming system now, but whenever it comes out, I don't know, they haven't date yet. But when it comes out, I'll definitely be I'll be on there.
It's got to be one of the best games coming out with all the fighters on. I ain't going to lie to you.
The roster's crazy, though. King Hassan says Shakur said that Herring has no heart because he quit in a fight against Okendo, but Herring is a Marine. Shakur talking that big talk. He better go KO Herring and not go the distance. Listen, man, Shakur Stevenson.
That's what I'm talking about.
He just went 12 rounds with an African cop. I don't want to hear anything about what he thinks he's gonna do. He better just go in there and perform. And especially because it's a crown fight. It's a damn crown fight.
That's my point.
Me and Pop don't agree.
I've
been listening.
Take it to him. I'm gonna tell you.
I was buying the Shakur Stevenson stock.
If Shakur Stevenson come at this fight and dominate Jamal Harris like he's supposed to dominate all the other fighters and show that he's supposed to be who he's supposed to be, then we can talk. But I don't want to see him playing ping pong or tennis and pat.
Brandon Lenz says you can dominate in other ways besides going overboard with the brawling. I agree.
No, you're right.
I feel like Shakur is dominant, but his for the level of opponents he's been fighting, you want to see Shakur put the exclamation point. Like when he fought the African dude, I don't remember Jeremiah, whatever his name is. He shouldn't be stopping guys like that, But hey, it's not my life in the ring. It's not your life in the ring. No. It's his life in the ring. So he's getting a win. He's getting wins the best way he sees fit, and he's not getting hit.
Styles make fights. That's just the way he's fighting. And my son will tell you, if I don't see somebody with a power at any sport or aggressiveness, then they suck. And I'm not saying Shakur is saying he's a talented individual, young man. I just think that it's time for him to answer the bell and do something and dominate.
This is
to answer the bell.
This is his make or break fight. We'll know how good he is if he answers the bell and performs.
If you're from Newark, New Jersey, that's a rough hood. I've driven through there. I'm from Jersey City, like in Puerto Rico. He better show up and kick some ass if he wants to give my respect.
I told my doctor, if you have patience, that have insomnia, turn on Shakur Stevenson, and I promise they'll go to sleep.
There you go. I'm with you on that one, man. Good comment. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah. Alfred said Shakur is from Newark, New Jersey. Enough said.
That's right. So he's from there. He comes from rough to rough. I know what I'm talking about. So come on. Hike up that skirt and let's get it done. And you're going to do it. I want to see you do it against this Marine. I don't think you got it in you. I don't think you dominate this guy.
I have a question for you.
You might win this fight because of their politics, but you're not going to dominate Jamel Herring.
I have a question because I said in my video that I said that I think if Jamel Herring, and you guys can tell me as well in the comments, I said if Jamel Herring beats Shakur Stevenson, I feel like he should be fighter of the year.
Say that again?
If Jamel Herring beats Shakur, I think he should be fighter of the year. But
Jamel Herring.
But
you're already telling me that he's going to lose to Shakur. Get the fuck
he's the
out of
underdog.
here.
He's gonna be
the damn.
He's gonna be the underdog.
Yeah, I get it.
And when he fought Frampton, I know he beat the shit out of Frampton, so people are trying to brush it off and say Frampton was short, Frampton was this. That was a pick'em fight. So my thing is like, look, I know Plant beats Canelo. He'll be in the running as well.
Yeah.
We'll see. I feel like if Plant don't beat Canelo and Jamel Herring beats Shakur, I feel like that's a pretty damn good year. Because people were looking at him as a weak link at 130. And he beat Frampton and he beat Shakur. He beat a guy that was one win away from being the first Irish fighter to be a 4-division champion. And then he beat one of the biggest young stars in boxing.
I'm not saying I do like Shakur. I'm not saying I just don't think that he's good enough to beat Jamel Herring. And in all his fights, I understand it. It goes back to this again. Styles wins fight. But it's time for me to see him dominate a fight and to shut me the fuck up.
But he's been dominating fights.
He's not dominating. He's not dominating. I'm not saying he's dominating a fight the way I want to see him do it. I'm tired of going in there. I'll tell you again.
But he's not getting hit though.
Okay, whatever. But when he gets to the Marine, it's gonna be a whole different game. All from battleground. I'm telling you that right now.
Okay. All right. We'll see. Come on, 422.
Yeah, so we got two crown.
two crown fights. If you don't know, a crown fight, a crown match on True School Sports is a fight where me and Pops disagree. So we don't agree on Nakatani versus Acosta, and we damn sure don't agree on Shakur versus Jamel Herring. No. So he's got he's got his veteran bias. He's got his veteran Homer glasses on. So it is what it is. But listen, I give Jamel a great chance. I don't think it's I don't think it's gonna be Buster Douglas versus a Mike Tyson upset or anything like that.
But you got the belt. Who carrying that belt in there? Who got that belt on the shoulder?
Jamel Herring. He's the champion. I got you. But yeah, man, we progress closer and closer to the main event. Right now it's 7:49 Eastern Standard Time. I think they're gonna talk about Oscar Valdez now. We'll get to that in a second. We got a super chat from my guy Will Lynch. Shout out to my guy Will Lynch with the $4.99 super chat. We appreciate you, Will. He says also, while I don't always agree with you, I will always support the fans who keep boxing relevant and love Love the wall, by the way. Listen.
It's gonna get better.
I will agree. No. I'm actually gonna leave the wall the way it is. Yeah. This wall is gonna stay the same. There's a couple other nooks and crannies that I'm gonna work on. Like that wall, there's gonna be my favorite pictures of me in boxing. I got this Joe Louis picture I gotta put over there. But the wall's gonna stay the way it is. Yeah. I think the wall is perfect.
Right.
As far as the first part of your comment, we appreciate it, man. Like not everybody agrees with us, and that's okay. That's one of the fun things about having a platform here on YouTube is that. We come here to agree, disagree, get different perspectives, get different things, and we just appreciate the support. And we're gonna keep it going for people like you, man. 2021, I'm still gonna be here in South Florida, just churning out the boxing content. But I'm telling y'all, 2022, I'm already looking ahead and planning my 2022. I can already see what's gonna be what's gonna be going on in 2022. So just stay tuned for that, and definitely got a lot of good things in the future. So yeah, appreciate you, Will. Appreciate everybody here.
Yes.
And we're going to turn our attention to Oscar Valdez because I'm actually playing the Oscar Valdez interview with Mark Rico. So, yeah, shout out to Will.
fighter. You have insisted on VADA testing for quite some time. Beginning when?
We started insisting.
3-2 Djokovic in the first set. Yeah, the Toker. Let's go, Novak.
Bottom line, Oscar.
Here is Oscar Valdez. So let's listen in.
Same as it was. That's the right thing.
Honestly, like fight should not be. If there was any type of advantage in the fight against myself or my opponent, that fight should be canceled immediately. The substance does not give us any advantages in the fight.
If I'm Conceicao and I get this news, I'm upset. Should he be fighting you? If you were him, would you fight him?
If I was him, I would 100%. I mean, because there's a chance to get a title. There's no proponent has to go as far as skill.
He's really saying this shit with a straight face. Hey, if you're just tuning in, this live has been unofficially brought to you in part by the fine folks at Arizona Iced Tea, the official sponsors of the Oscar Valdez training camp.
I've never been as hurt as this before. Being discredited is one of the worst feelings. I just came out of a great victory.
Oscar Valdez taking it right to
You
Berger.
got shit right. You won't have to make your question. You get to yourself.
A couple of months ago, everybody loved me. A couple of months ago, they would call me champ. Now, I was called a cheater. And for right now, over one mistake, people are forgetting about everything that I've done in my life, which that really hurts.
So there's this narrative out there about you. There's this perception. Can you change it?
I don't think I will ever 100% be able to change it, but there's got to be a way out. I truly have faith in the guy that will come.
Shout out to Hyro with the $1.99 super chat. He says, Angela is the best. He got the Mama Lomo. You mean Angelo? Angelo Leo? Who are you talking about, Hyro? I appreciate the super chat, champ.
309 and
He
You got a truck, a big truck.
Yeah.
was 2009. It was a very close fight. It was a very tough fight.
So yeah.
And I lost.
so it was 12 years later.
So yeah, Oscar Valdez, you know, he's definitely he's in denial. You know, he's saying that he didn't cheat. He's saying that, you know, he drank the flat tummy tea, the same one that I'm drinking. You know, I hope by the end of this life I keep drinking it. Maybe I'll get a 6-pack. I'll get the 6-pack, and I'll be beach body ready for the summer. But listen, just take accountability, man. Take some damn accountability. And I will say, yeah, he did meet Angelo. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you know what you're not taking in your body? Honestly, get the hell out of here with that shit. Now, it's like what you said, one time you've held great by the media, as soon as you mess up, everybody's bringing you down. Yeah. You can't even man up to it.
I mean, if you just said, look, if you just say, you know what, I did it, I was wrong.
And listen, and this channel, I hate Canelo, whatever, or I don't like what he's done, everything, but I have to give him a little respect because he went and got a hair follicle,
Yeah.
that Oscar Valdez hasn't even done yet to get credibility, whatever. He hasn't even done that test maybe to find out what the real deal is.
Truthfully, look,
So,
I cannot believe these words are coming out of my mouth. Hey, if you're a Canelo fan, you might want to clip this
Yeah,
clip.
I respect
You
Canelo,
may never hear me say this again, but I think Canelo, Oscar Valdez is worse than Canelo. At least look, I've done my research on the whole hair follicle thing, and I was listening to Victor Conte talk about it, and he did go the hair follicle route. I still think there's other things in his career that he's done that's wrong, but you know, at least he tried to get his name cleared. He tried to. Valdez is literally doing these damage control interviews and saying, I didn't do it. Hold on, Pops, hold on. Let's see what they're saying. They're talking about it right now.
Just because the WBC is cynical or selective in not applying any penalties or not having prescribed penalties, don't dog him because you still don't believe Canelo. The question to me is, are we willing to negate all of his good acts for one positive test? For me, personally, the answer is no.
And that is one of the biggest questions here because the WBC
Probably about to go off.
Yeah,
before he stepped into the ring.
Probably they have
they chose a loophole, decided to go with water regulations as opposed to VADA, which was in charge of all testing for this fight. So this is the statement summary of what the WBC said about sanctions.
Make sure y'all smash that like button if you haven't done so already.
Valdez will take numerous tests over the next 6 months at his own expense. That he will enroll in with management, hydration, and
Yo, this is
They wanted Vada, but then he goes on Vada.
period. Upon completion, he will become a WBC clean boxing program ambassador. That's one side. Now we go to the side of the voluntary anti-doping agency, which states
VADA stands by to maintain a single list
VADA
process.
stands by its decision to maintain.
Alright, so let's go to shit. Okay, so I know this is a bit hard for some people. The minutia of drug testing agencies is very difficult for people to keep up with. So, like, look, I'll do my best to try to tell you guys what's going on. So, the WBC, the World Boxing Council, they have the clean boxing program. If you're a top 15 ranked fighter, you have to enter the clean boxing program. It was established under the premise that they would make competitive boxing in the top 15 on an even playing field, so nobody's getting a competitive advantage, right? Valdez fails a test that's a banned substance for the program that they have, and they say, you know what? They find a technicality, and they say, you know what? No, we're not going to go with VADA anymore. The WBC says we're going to go with WADA. We're going to go with all of a sudden. Hold on, here's Bradley. Let's get to the guy got to say.
Because the research was done. The research was done. I don't care what anybody says. And if you pop positive, you shouldn't be fighting. This fight should not be going on. But I'm going to say the same thing that I said earlier to the show. You know, it's happening. It's here now. He's going to fight. So when there's a problem like this, it can't happen again. It shouldn't happen again. We need to solve that problem. Hold up. We need to solve that problem. Let me start with VADA. Let me start with WADA. Let me start with USADA. All those three companies are testing agencies. They need to get on the same page, have the same protocol, all the way across the board, so this doesn't happen. 1. 2, WBC, they need to change. They need to change their bylaws and that loophole.
Talk to him, Tim. Talk to him, Tim. Tim Valley's speaking the truth right now.
If I'm Oscar Valdez, I'm doing anything I can, because I heard during that segment right there, that interview, he said his reputation. That's important to him. That's most important to him. Well, your reputation, you know how you clear that up? Give us a hair follicle. We want to see what's in your blood. We want to see what you've been putting in your body for the last 3 to 6 months. That can clear his name. Hair follicle.
Oscar Valdez has to go through everything that he's going through right now.
Here's Andre Ward.
When you test positive, we can't take Margaret Goodman's advice. We can't praise VADA. We can't take excerpts from Victor Conte, who's gone down the slippery slope, rehabilitated himself and got himself on the right track, and now speaks out against anti-doping when it's convenient. Victor Conte has come out and said, listen, saying that this ingredient is, you know, that was found in tea is like saying the dog ate my homework. He said you need a prescription to do this. And if you speak to other individuals that will remain nameless, off the record, they'll say that comment was right. It's not about bashing Oscar Valdez. It's not about being mean to Oscar Valdez or taking away from what he did. But when you put yourself in this situation, number one. Number two, you're a part of a team where the main fighter has already tested positive. I know we want to sweep that under the rug and forget.
I'm going to get to that comment in a second, Will. Just hold on tight.
Positive, and there wasn't really
processing what's being said right now by Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley.
To the people in the boxing world and the people at large in the world. So when you do something like this, you open up the door for people to look back and say, I wonder how long have you been doing this? And that's fine that you pushed for VADA. That's fine that you signed up for it. The WBC wanted to be associated with VADA. When it was inconvenient, they didn't want to follow VADA's rules.
Talk to him, Lord. Talk to him, Andre.
I said at the beginning of the show.
Tell him, Andre.
That's impossible to
Tell him, everybody.
Intentional or not. But when you
Double standard.
for reviving your career, when you knock out a guy like Miguel Burchell, and then something like this happens, you want the glory, but we don't want the shame. We want the praise, but we don't want the ridicule. Oscar Valdez is a grown man. He's the CEO of his business, and he is the business. And he, and solely him, is responsible for what goes in his system. I'm going to say this for the last thing. We keep talking about VADA, but VADA is very, very thorough, and Margaret Goodman has done a great job to leave fighters with no excuse. There's 2 ways you can keep yourself safe
with this program. You can send in any ingredient you want, no matter how long it is, to say, Mark, can you please put this in the database and let me know the risk factor? Is it a level 1, 2, or 3? You can also take your teas, you can take your supplements, and you can put them all in a box. And you can send them to a lab in Southern California. They're in San Diego. You can actually drive there. And you can test that and give you the green light that everything in this batch is good. I asked Oscar about that. He said he had never heard of that. That's a problem. This isn't tennis, y'all. This ain't basketball. Your fists are hitting another man's skull. And sometimes we don't pay attention until something bad happens. Well, people like Margaret Goodman are trying to ward those bad things off from happening and stop them before they happen. So this isn't about being mean to Oscar. It's about calling them out on what happened. And until they have a viable reason for this being in the system, this is going to continue.
Wow, he said everything like that stuff. Hey, man, Bradley.
Disagree with what you guys are saying.
Oh, look at this fix, Taco.
Here comes Mark.
Disagree.
Nor do I disagree that Oscar and his team are not good at the politics of this. They're not particularly slick. However, are all positives the same? Do we treat all positive tests the same way?
Yes.
Yes.
It is the same. Absolutely. We treat it all the same.
I think that's where I disagree with you, and that's where I think what calls for context. I mean, he could be telling the truth, right? There's a distinct possibility that he's telling the truth.
But guys, it's not our job. It's not our job to try to push that narrative. It's his job to prove that.
No, but it is our
That's
job.
not our job.
It is our job to contextualize. It is our job to provide context.
And
The context is he tested positive. That's
He's admitted if it is that tea that he put that in his body, it wasn't an intentional doping, but he did put something that was going to help him to lose weight in his body. And that's something that he's going to have to deal with. And the biggest question here is, if it's not the tea, then we're back to square one. And that's even worse for Oscar Valdez, because then it's, where the heck did that Phentermine come from? All right, the fight's happening.
There you have it. So there you have it. So a lot to digest. You know, much respect to Tim Bradley and Andre Ward for calling it what it is. There's obviously a lot of things that need to be tightened up within the boxing drug testing protocols and parameters and things like that. But listen, we still got to fight tonight. Whether you agree with it or not agree with it, the reality is it's happening. And my man Will Lynch, he has a comment regarding to the fight. He says the science says Conceicao is going to be destroyed, but I hope I'm right in his pedigree. The man is an excellent boxer who fights odd angles. And yes, when I made my video about this fight, I said that, you know, the way I would classify Robinson Conceicao style is the fact that he's wild. He's wildly fundamental. He looks like he's being wild. And he's throwing all these crazy punches, and he's showing great stamina, but you don't really see him fall off balance. You don't see the punches, you know, being they're not loopy. They're straight, hard, accurate punches. So I think you know, PEDs or no PEDs, it's a competitive fight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man.
I don't know if Andre and Tim Bradley will be waiting for him tomorrow for all this shit.
I mean, yeah, Bob Arum might fire Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward after that. Because Mark Kriegel's trying to be Mr.
Company man.
You know what? Maybe we were wrong. Timothy Bradley ain't the company man. Mark Kriegel's the company man. Because, bro, Mark Kriegel.
So discredit.
He's talking again.
Because Burchell was coming forward. And 3, because Burchell never saw it coming. Devastating knockout. This punch was not a lucky punch. It was set up by Oscar Valdez.
Anyway, but yeah, I'm saying Mark Kriegel is being a company man. He's trying to be Mr. He doesn't believe, you know, when it comes to Oscar Valdez and boxers testing positive for PEDs, he doesn't believe in moral absolutes. He thinks that not all sins in the realm of PED drug testing are the same. Listen, I don't give a fuck if you test positive for 5 or 1 or 2. If you have any banned substance in your system, it is wrong, and you deserve to be punished.
It's like what Andre Ward said and Tim Bradley said. A positive is a positive no matter how you fucking look at it.
Yeah.
You tested positive for both no matter how you look at it. So you can say whatever you want. The bottom line, you tested positive.
Yeah. Brandon Lentz is saying Mark Kriegel is laying down on the railroad tracks for Valdez. Yeah, man, I mean, it's weird. And you know what, Pops? Now that I'm thinking about it, you know who I haven't heard speak about this? Who I think I would love to hear speak about this? Miguel Berchelt.
Yeah.
Because this is a man that was, you know, doing his thing at 130, beating everybody.
Yeah.
He, one of the best offensive fighters in boxing. And a lot of people thought he was going to beat Valdez. And I remember even when I saw Valdez knock out Berchelt, my eyebrows was like, he was a punch. He could punch a little bit, but he wasn't punching like that.
No.
So, you know, I kind of feel bad for Berchelt. And I feel like he's been wronged in all this. And shout out to Teofimo Lopez. He's there ringside out there in Tucson, signing autographs, mingling with the fans. He even looked like he got the whole Ryan Garcia 5 o'clock shadow shit going on.
Yeah.
I might even test him too. Listen, man, there's Xander Zayas. Listen,
Oh.
and listen, when we talk about South Florida and the South Florida boxing scene,
Sweat box, stand up.
Xander Zayas, he's on this card. You know, he's a South Florida kid. I remember like 3-4 years ago when I used to go to Dade Powell. Xander Zayas like this damn tall. I used to see him. Now he's this damn big, but he used to be this damn big. And I used to see him all the time in the gym. And you know, he's gonna be his 10th professional fight.
He's getting better and better.
He's getting better and better, and it's his 154-pound debut. And you know, he comes from a place I call the factory of champions. You know, you got Dade Powell, Teofimo Lopez, him, Aaron Aponte, and the list goes on and on. You know, it's a great gym with great culture and great talent.
Back up about the Andre comment and Tim Bradley comment. What I like about what Andre said, it's not up for Kriegel or anybody else to try to prove to the public, give our conscience what's happening. It's up to Oscar Valdez to prove to the public that he was right, taking the test and whatever you got to do to make sure that everything comes out the way it's supposed to.
Yeah. Any media outlets, whether they be ESPN or other YouTube channels, I'm not going to name nobody.
Yeah.
You know, because truthfully, if you're listen, I hate to sound disrespectful, but listen, y'all don't know how BT used to be before he met the Lord. I used to be very disrespectful kid when I was younger. Freaking, if you're disrespecting Oscar Valdez and you know anything about PEDs and boxing, and you have a media outlet, you are a piece of shit. Like straight up, there's no other way for me to word it other than that. You are a piece of shit if you're defending what's happened this week with him. But I digress. Shout out to my guy Johnny Boy's Combat Talk and News. Go subscribe to him. He says, God bless BT and Pops. Enjoy the fights,
Johnny.
fellas. Salute to you, champ. Hope you're doing good. God bless you too. Julio Cesar Martinez says, salute BT. Who do you like more, Xander Zayas or Edgar Berlanga? I would say I like Xander more. Xander's from here. He's from the South Florida area. He grew up in this area. He learned how to box in this area. So it's like it's hard not to like him more than most fighters because he's a local homegrown kid. But fighting style-wise, I would say right now, like in their current form, I like Berlanga more because I like aggressive, the sneak and destroy type of fighters more. But I feel like the way Xander Zayas is developing, I'm getting to a point where I'm starting to like him more than Edgar because he's more of a complete fighter. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, which is patiently awaiting for the next fight on the card. We got Xander Zayas fighting next. You know, we got Hyro quoting you, Pop. Remember when you were in the car talking about Josh Taylor and you were talking about I'm the Scottish motherfucker. Remember you said that? Yeah. And the Scots love you. You know, you're pretty much an honorary Scotsman now.
That's it, man.
And I'm an honorary Scotsman.
That's it.
And I'm an honorary Nicaraguan too.
I love that. You know what I mean? I have to talk about Josh Taylor like that. He ain't no joke, folks.
Oh man. Shakur says it's 5. Alexander Zverev beat Djokovic 5-4 in the second set. He broke Djokovic. Damn it. Sucks. Come on, Novak.
He always tough.
He gotta win. The guy he's playing is good.
Yeah.
I think he's like the Alexander Zverev. I think he's like I'm probably saying his name wrong. He's like the 4th ranked player.
Just on clay or just on?
No, period. He's the 4th ranked player in all tennis.
I'm saying, he's playing on clay or was he playing on?
Hardcourt. U.S. Open, New York. Hardcourt. Anyway, Milo says, Sunrise, Florida, stand up for Xander. That's right, Xander. Let's go.
Yo, stand up. Flip box. Boxing champ.
And February, and that's exactly what you want from a young fighter who's fighting the 10th time in 23 months. He's 9-0 with 7 knockouts. And 5 of his 9 fights ended in round number 1. That means the 2 lasted less than a minute.
Alfred says, a confident Berlanga is a beast. Yeah, we love Berlanga.
Hola, Jorge, from Puerto Rico. Aquí no hay about from different styles, but they both come from my island. Love Puerto Rico para siempre.
Yeah, but Xander gonna be better because he was South Florida. So he just gonna be better by default. You know. in South Florida kids, it's just different.
You know what I mean?
I think Xander will be better long term. Berlanga will be destructive for the short term until he fights someone that can take his power. Absolutely, yeah. I think once Berlanga fights someone who's truly durable and can punch him back in his mouth, like he fought someone durable his last fight that we were at, which was the Desmond Nicholson fight. He fought someone durable, but Desmond Nicholson just didn't have anything to offer Berlanga. But
he looks big, but
he's getting bigger. He's getting bigger. Man,
oh my God.
I'm gonna post a video one day so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Xander had that same little green shit in his hair, the green, same hairstyle he has now. The dude was literally like this tall. He was short like 3 years ago. 2018, I was 180 pounds. Now he's big.
154, right?
154 pounds now. And you see him. You see Xander. He's wearing. I know he's Puerto Rico, but he's rocking them South Florida colors now. He look like he on South Beach right now. He got the Vice City shit on.
Yeah.
You know, Anthony Mazzano. But yeah, what do you think about Johnny's boy's statement, Pops? He says, I think Xander will be better in long term. Berlanga will be destructive for the short term until he fights someone that can take his power. What do you make of that statement?
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. I think that Berlanga's more of a power puncher, whereas Xander, to me, is an all-around skill fighter. That means he can fight in any style. He can get in there with his skills, and he can use his power to knock out people. That's the difference between Zayas and Berlanga. Berlanga's more of a power knockout punch. I'm gonna take you out, but he's more skillful.
You know what's crazy? My boy, my boy Marcos Paz. And by the way, shout out to Peter Paul Ponce making his pro debut out in Mexico tonight. You know, Filipino fighter. You know, hopefully he wins. I'll find out after the live. That's my guy. Really explosive fighter. You guys want to look out for him. And Marcos Paz fighting tomorrow. Marcos is from New York. He's good friends with Edgar. And he tells me that Edgar didn't become this destructive fighter until like maybe his 8th professional fight. He said that Edgar Berlanga, believe it or not, if you go back and you watch earlier in his career, he was more of a technical fighter. Jabs and back foot fighter. So maybe Marcos might be right. You might be putting on game.
I mean, you grow into yourself who you really are, and I think Berlanga came out and showed people what he's all about. And like I say, that power he got is devastating. He learned from his last fight. He got a UD, but he's only going to get better, and he's going to use that power, and he's going to be a tough fighter to fight. He's going to get better and better.
Anthony Mazzano, he got a comment. And by the way, right now we're just watching Xander Zayas. He hasn't walked the ring yet. He's pacing back and forth in his locker room, but we'll let you guys know when he does. Anthony Mazzano says, Pop, for me, I know that he got caught with steroids and PEDs, but I think Valdez is still going into his man strength, and he's developing power realistically. I don't think that roids give you power. Well, tell that to Barry Bonds.
I'm not really arguing the point of that, but my whole point is he, and I'm gonna say it until he proves me wrong. He's a cheater. He came out positive twice, and he's got to admit that. When you make a mistake, you got to be man enough to say, you know what, I fucked up. That's it. And I'll say it again. Canelo, as much as we talk about Canelo, about this and that, I've got to respect Canelo because Canelo at least went and took the hair test and admitted he did wrong, whatever the case was, and cleared his name. Fucking Oscar Valdez spent a week over this shit, and he still hasn't done anything. But he wants to say, Christ, that was herbal tea. I'm going to go with what great Andre Ward said. Timothy Bradley says, I'm going to go what they say. Basically, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say that it came out positive and a positive until you prove it wrong. And it's up to Oscar Valdez to do that. So he brought this on himself. He brought this light on himself. If I'm going to go to a restaurant and I don't know what kind of food they make, or what ingredients you got in the food, and I don't know if I have an allergy or something, I'm not just going to eat. I'm going to ask what's in it because I was going to affect me one way or another. And it's just like Andre Ward said. Andre Ward said he had an opportunity to drive to San Diego, drop off the box, send it to the bottom, question whatever he had a question. He didn't even fucking do that. So to me,
he said he didn't even know.
Yeah. So to me, it's just a scapegoat. He's wrong. He doesn't want to admit it. Be man enough.
Yeah. By the way, our stream is like way behind because for whatever reason, every 5 seconds on Hulu, it like goes to commercials. So y'all give us a couple seconds. Hopefully we don't miss a damn Xander Zayas fight. But like the Hulu is going crazy. It was good for the undercard. We got it. We got it for what we needed it for. I'm Xing it out because it's not getting the job done.
Yeah. So I want to say again that going back to that, we all have our opinion about Valdez. He got to go forward, this and that. But just like he said, his reputation is blemished now. He put that on himself. However you want to sugarcoat it, he put that on himself. However you want to go sugarcoat it, he put that on himself. So you got to understand that no matter how you look at him, people are always going to question that. Is he on the stuff? It's that. To alleviate all that, just go get your hair test, Whatever you got to do to prove to the public, okay, you know what? They come out like this.
And to
I
yourself.
was wrong, and to live and have a peace within yourself. But he couldn't even answer that, so I'm gonna leave it like that. Good luck to him. I'm always gonna question him until from now on, and I'm based on him, not on Canelo, because at least Canelo went and cleaned himself up and did what he had to do, even though it's still the light is
And
shining.
there's still
on him.
other things in his career that we don't necessarily agree with, but you know, he tried. You know, he tried. All you can do in life when you fuck up in life, all you can do is try.
Sometimes when you're champions, you think you become invincible.
Anyway, okay. We're round one. Round one of Xander's fight. I'm gonna get to the super chat because my man Will showing a lot of love tonight. He says Xander is a rare breed. He might be in the same league as Wilfred Benitez one day, but then again, I can't help but respect these young guys who put it all on the line for glory. Kid could do anything else, but he wants to box. Absolutely, much respect to Xander Zayas. Wilfred Benitez, that's high praise. Yeah. But man, the way he puts these combinations together, I can't even knock you for that. Sometimes he puts together some beautiful combinations, and he's a fighter that's growing, he's improving, and he's got a fighter tonight in Sanchez who's been tested himself, who I saw fight Delgado earlier this year, and he's gonna be there to win. So yeah, absolutely. Xander Zayas is definitely a premier talent, not just in Puerto Rican boxing, not just in South Florida boxing, but boxing at large. So absolutely.
And what I like about Xander,
thank you, Will.
and everybody that's saying it is, God bless you for the super chat, God bless you for being here, and hit that like button, God bless. What I like about Xander is he knows how to use his distance, he establishes that jab, and when he throws, he got the fire and close to him, he throws those combinations, and he's gonna be a phenomenon, believe it or not.
Absolutely. And you're seeing Xander, he's throwing a real hard, stiff right hand, following up with a hook. And I'll tell you this, I don't know off top if Xander's ever been stopped, but I know that he's tough and he's durable because Adrian Gonzalez had him on speed a couple times that they fought, and he was able to survive and do his thing. And right now you see right now, Xander's piecing up with some good punches, but you see he's not like he still has his wits about him and he knows how to block the second punch. If he gets hit by the first punch, he can block the second punch.
And he's actually trying to counter punch too when Xavier throws his combination, comes back with a counter punch, He's trying to gain Xavier's respect.
There you go. Good body shot. You see Xander, he'll come to a little high guard and dip down below, go down the stomach with the hook.
Like those aqua, pink, and whatever we got on, shorts together.
That's Miami.
Yeah.
That's South Florida.
Yeah.
I know you're from Puerto Rico, but you're from South Florida too.
American flag on one side, the Puerto Rican flag on the other side.
Look at that big, good right hand. You see, Xander's doing a good job of commanding distance. You see him you'll see him touch the gloves of Sanchez, step back, throw a jab, and follow up with the right hand. Like he might be only. I know he's like 18, 19. I'm pretty sure he's not old enough. He's not even old enough to drink yet.
Right.
And Xander Zayas shows a maturity well beyond his years. He was a fighter that was the youngest fighter to ever sign a promotional deal, top rank. And you see him, man, the punch selection, the uppercuts, the right hands.
And you gotta give credit to short boxing. Kudos to Javier.
Round one, I give it to Xander.
He's stopped this guy. He's buried him down. He's going to try to take him hell, and he's actually got him to where he's got him at. I'm happy with that.
Will Lynch, shout out to Boy, he says, Conceicao looks so pissed right now. Hell yeah. Yeah, I thought Xander won the first round pretty cleanly, but the question is, can Xander Zayas take a veteran fighter like a Sanchez and stop him?
I think as he goes down, he's gonna piece him up, break him down. That's what I like about Xander Zayas. He goes in there and he breaks the fighter down, and when he gets him in the corner, he's not just going for that jab. When he knows he can throw those combinations, he goes in there and attacks right away when the fighter's in trouble. I love his distance. I love his maturity, and he's gonna come up and he's one of the biggest names in Puerto Rico.
All right, so we head to round two. Xander Zayas, one of the best talents in the sport of boxing. He's in the ring right now. It's his 10th professional fight. He's taking on a veteran, Jose Luis Sanchez, who's fresh off of a draw against Adrian Gonzalez. So not a bum.
15-1 or something, isn't he? Yeah, got a second record.
Sometimes when a young prospect is working his way up, getting knocked out, you don't know.
There you go. Good body shots from Xander, and then gets out the way. Another thing about Xander, he's got very intelligent feet. You know what reminds me of, Pops? I hate to sound cliche because, you know, he's Puerto Rican, but the more I watch him fight, the more his body fills up. I'm starting to see the Felix Trinidad.
Yeah?
A long boxer, puncher, knows his way around the ring. He's giving me some Felix Trinidad. But what do you guys think? Does Xander remind you at all of Felix Trinidad? I don't think he has the power of Trinidad yet because he's young, but
as he's going into his own.
But the way that every time I see him and he's getting bigger and bigger, and he's getting more and more mature.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get Felix Trinidad vibes.
That's good, man. That's good. That's a good sign. Usually when you see something, you don't feel safe. So I'm hoping you're right. I think he's an intelligent individual. He's gonna go into his own, and if he shows some things about Puerto Rican in the past, well, kudos to him, to the bloodline.
Good right-hander from Sanchez. Yeah, Sanchez is he's got a very specific game plan because he knows he can't match Xander puncher. He's not trying to do that. But when Xander lets his combination go, he's punching in between the punches, looking for those counter-punching opportunities.
I love it. Just the way he fights Xander. I'm talking about.
I like Sanchez. I would actually like Xander's to get on his jab a little bit more. You know,
there you go. I mean, just very smooth the way he'll make you miss and he lets his hands go. My favorite thing about Xander isn't his power, it's not his speed, but it's his fluidity.
Right.
You know, a lot of times when you're a young fighter, you can load up on punches.
Right.
You can be tense, but the one thing I like about Xander the most is the fluidity.
Very fluid, and he's going forward. He's doing his thing. He's not rushing his punches either. That's what I like about him too. Young fighters tend to do that, especially when they're at that level that he's at right now.
Man, and look, these punches I'm starting to see, they're getting the attention of Sanchez. You know, he got hit with a hook and he took a step back and he grimaced a little bit.
Yeah.
There you go, another right hander there from Xander. Now, I don't know if Sanchez is, I don't know if he's ever fought before because I know his last fight was at 147.
Oh, wow.
Against Granados.
Maybe for him it was the same thing. Maybe it's the first time moving up to 147, 71,
People get hit, but also put himself in position to land a good shot like we just saw.
I love how he steps back and he kind of goes, that's how he gets through.
There you go. And he's keeping that fight right in the center of the ring. He's not letting Sanchez push him back. He's just holding his ground in the middle of that ring. And it's been rib dinners all day. Alfred's telling you guys, Xander's starting to hand out the rib dinners. He's handing out rib dinners like it's the damn family barbecue. Here you go. Look, Anthony Mazzano says, Pops and BT, who do you like as a fighter better, Lucas Matisse or Xander Zayas? Matisse was good in his day, but skill-wise, I mean, I think Matisse was strong. He was durable. He was definitely a hard puncher. But I would say skill-wise, skill for skill, I like Xander, man.
I think, and this is my personal opinion, I think Zayas, at the age that he's at, the level that he's doing, what he's doing now, I think he's ahead of his game a lot far more than Matisse. But I respect Matisse, he was no joke either.
Young fighters are very aggressive. I see it every time he gets touched. Kind of like how Terry Norris was aggressive. Anger is a bad thing for 99% of fighters, but that's why Xander Zayas is a rare breed. And he said because Xander knows how to use the anger to his advantage. That's an ongoing thing for fighters. And here comes Xander, just coming out with a lot of combinations. Upstairs, downstairs, left hooks, beating the living hell out of Jose Luis Sanchez.
Oh, he's beating him up now.
Oh my God. Yo, if y'all not watching Xander Zayas, y'all not watching boxing.
Oh!
Oh my God. And this isn't a bum he's doing this. This is an experienced, veteran fighter.
Yeah.
Sometimes, oh my God. Sometimes you gotta remind yourself that Xander Zayas isn't even 21 years old yet.
He's going to that body, going to the top. Jeez. Still, minute 46 left in the third round.
Some people say that Xander's style is a cross between Trinidad and Miguel Cotto. Do you see that comparison at all?
Trinidad, yeah, I love. I see the way he moves, his movement, his distance, he's tall. There's a lot of money in Trinidad. Cotto's is a fighter in the trenches too. So yeah, I can see that.
I don't see Cotto. You know why?
I see more Trinidad.
I see more Trinidad.
Yeah.
And you know what? You might think I'm being disrespectful saying this. I'm actually glad he's not like Cotto. Let me explain why. For as good as Miguel Cotto was, I thought he used to move around unnecessarily a lot. If you watch his fights, he always like do this little bounce before he would commit to any punches. So he became a more beatable fighter because of the fact that he gets moved around unnecessarily too much sometimes. I don't see that with Xander. I see a fighter that's very direct. I see the fighter that every movement in the ring has a purpose, and he's not just expending energy. And that's what I like about him. He's so young, but he's mature beyond his years.
He's smart enough to step back and punches too.
Oh, a good right hook and left hook from Sanchez, but Xander rolled both punches really well.
Here comes Xander.
Oh man, a big left hook from Xander.
But it wasn't a knockdown, he slipped.
But the referee said it's a slip. No, it was a knockdown. That was a clean left hook. But Sanchez is in trouble either way. And Xander's just unloading on Sanchez.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Don't go that side. Got you.
Xander, be careful. He's squaring up. Xander's squaring up.
Wow.
Bro, Xander,
oh, what a shot. Wow.
Man, Xander's eyes pummeling Sanchez. That was a clear left.
Yes, come on.
There was no slip.
You're right. It was.
This referee just hating on Puerto Rican fighters.
Damn.
Xander is scary at 19. Yeah, he's not a regular 19-year-old.
No. The beat.
Thompson beats you. I don't know why I said look at Batiste. I meant to say, who do you guys like as a better as a fighter, Xander or Edgar Berlanga? I like Xander personally all around. I like Xander more. I think Xander has a much higher ceiling than Edgar, but I think Edgar right now is probably the guy that's gonna make more noise and give you the knockouts. But we don't even truthfully know that because Edgar he has yet to step it up yet. You know, right now Xander's fighting a guy in Sanchez who isn't no criminal kind of fighter, but Sanchez is a veteran fighter. He's been there with names that we know, like Adrian Granados. Adrian Granados had this guy on his feet and didn't stop him. I think Xander, through 3 rounds, is boxing a better fight than Adrian Granados did against Sanchez. At this point, when Adrian Granados fought Sanchez, you know, Adrian was in trouble.
And back to what you're saying about
a good right hand from Sanchez.
Zayas and Berlanga, they're both exciting Puerto Rican fighters. It's a matter of opinion what you like. If you like a power knockout puncher, you're gonna go with Berlanga. If you like a boxer that all skills and thrills and can knock out punching and do more, I think Xander's a better skill fighter. But they're both exciting Puerto Rican fighters.
There you go. Good right hand from Xander Zayas.
But you got to tell your fighter, slow down, get your breath back, use your jab, learn how to win this round while you recover. You don't have to go out there and throw another two fists.
Anthony Mazzano says that when he looks at Xander, his style reminds him more of like a Marco Antonio Barrera or Eric Morales. I could definitely see the Eric Morales comparison.
Yeah, he's a warrior. When he goes in the trenches, like Morales and come in there, he attacks and he fights the warrior. I mean, what can you not like about this young kid? He fights when he gets in the middle of the ring. He moves around the generalship ring. Everything that I see from the side is he's only going to get better.
And you know the best part is, he from South Florida.
That's right.
I got to always remind y'all, he came from Davey Powell. Him and T. Lopez are good friends, and that's where they met, at the Davey Powell. They spot at the same gym, the Factory of Champions. Shout out to Coach Rob Nones and Peter Balkunis and the fine folks that have made that gym what it is over the years.
He's still doing something for young kids out there.
Oh, good right hand from Sanchez. This turned into be a good competitive 6-round fight.
But I mean, anytime Sanchez catches with a left arm, guy comes back with a couple of counter punches off. So look at that. That's a fight, baby.
Yeah, Will Lynch makes a great point here. He says, are you seeing what I'm seeing, the chin? chin is something you're born with. And he's taking some big shots in this fight from Sanchez, and he's rolled the shots well. And even the shots that have landed flush, he's taking them well. He said that Puerto Rican pride is real, and it's definitely amazing.
Hueva para que lo sepa Puerto Rico.
That's right. But at the same, look, I'm not trying. I'm sure Zimmer does have a good chin, and he is taking some good shots. But I think I could be wrong, but I think Sanchez is a natural 147 pounder. But still, for Xander to be fighting a kid like this who's 19 years old, a veteran fighter like this who knows his way around the ring, who knows what he's doing, who's not just going to go down with the first hard shot he gets touched with. It's a good experience for him.
I mean, I think one thing that I see from Zayas, and not just being frank, he's got to watch that left shot from
Sanchez,
because I mean, even though he's throwing the left with combination, he's leaving himself open for that left shot from Sanchez. You got to be careful with that. But it's a learning experience. He's not going to be perfect all the time, but I like everything about him.
Hyro says, I'm starting to think that the Davey Powell is a top-ranked developmental program. All the best fighters come from there. Yeah, pretty much, man. Alfred's pointing out a flaw in Xander's eyes. He says Zayas has a very bad habit, pulling back, and not lowering his head. Yeah, well, hey, he gets caught and clipped once or twice, and put on the canvas.
He'll learn.
He'll sign up.
But I mean, I like that he's pulling back. I'm glad he's pulling back. He's not staying taking a shot. So I can see why he's doing it. But I mean, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying either.
Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. There's 2 more rounds for Sanchez to really take it to some deep, dark, uncomfortable places. But I saw it when I'm seeing from Xander. I saw it right there. Like right there, he threw an overhand right, and when he pulled back, the hand was low, so his chin was a bit exposed.
Yeah.
I don't think Sanchez caught it. Right, round number 5 of Xander Zayas versus Jose Luis Sanchez. Make sure you guys smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, all that good stuff. Oh, snap. Johnny says, Pete Ball Ponce fights live in 30 minutes. I might have to check that out.
Oh, shit.
Hold on. I'm gonna have my Instagram. I'm gonna have my Instagram fired up. I don't give a fuck about how many. What Instagram at, Pops?
Go ahead, back.
What Instagram at?
No. Go.
I got that. For those of you who don't know, my man Paul Ponce, he's one of the most explosive Filipino-American prospects coming out of boxing. His fight will be on Instagram Live. I'm gonna check him out while I'm watching these fights because I wanted to be there for that in Mexico. But right now we got Xander Zayas fighting a brilliant fight, a tough fight against Jose Luis Sanchez. And Sanchez's spirit has not been broken. Xander has hurt him. Xander dropped him, but his spirit has not been broken.
He's coming forward. He's pushing him, trying to push him, but Xander's being patient, using his distance, and not being intimidated by Sanchez, even though he's coming forward. Nice shot by Zayas. Nothing like quality shot by Zayas. Mixed uppercut by Sanchez.
Hyro said, the only deep, dark, uncomfortable place I want to go with is with a beautiful woman.
So stupid.
Hey, I'm right there with you. Hyro. I'm right there with you. Absolutely.
Keeps that left hand down. Like body shots from Sanders and stay back. Some kind of body shots, I love it. I mean, kudos to Sanchez. He's trying to make a fight out of this. Nice overhand hit by Sanchez, but here comes Sanders again.
Johnny, you said Paul's live's gonna be on Instagram?
Nice right by Sanchez.
Johnny, let me know when he's live. Let me know when he's live. I got his Instagram right here on my dad's phone. I'm ready. As soon as it comes on, I'll be watching that.
24 seconds to the 5th round.
There you go. Good uppercut there from Xander. 20 seconds left here in round 5. Xander Zayas, getting some good, viable ring experience against what's this guy's name? Sanchez.
Yeah.
Shout out to Gerardo. He says, Pops, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much. I have a monitor on and everything, and I'm taking it day by day. Thank you for asking. God bless you. God bless everybody here. Please see my life on.
Brandon Lentz says, Emmanuel Navarrete moves like a damn speed skater in the boxing ring.
Yeah, and he's a warrior, too. You take that away from me, that's not a good Mexican fight right there.
Kevin Effect says, BT, working out that PED weight loss. I can't find it anywhere. Well, you know what? I don't know where it's like where you're at, but I live in South Florida. and they got it at all the gas stations. So I'll show it for you. You know, this live here, the Oscar Valdez PED weight loss tea is right here. I've been telling Pops that if I keep drinking this, PED tea, I'm hoping by the end of this live, I can give me a nice six-pack like Oscar Valdez, you know?
Which is shots that he can't afford when he's in there against a serious puncher moving forward.
We go to the last round right here.
Oh, snap. Paul Ponce's opponent came in overweight, and he said he's going to knock him out. And he fucking with the wrong one. Paul got that power.
Rather see the real deal.
I seen it. I can't.
Outside the ring. Here we go, the final round.
Djokovic is up 4-1 in the second set. Okay, shot Djokovic.
So here we go, last round.
All right, round number six of Xander Zayas versus Jose Luis Sanchez. There you go. Good right hand there from Xander Zayas.
It's not just trying to bring the fight forward to him.
He's bringing the fight to him, but Xander doing a good job of using his legs to keep the fight and control the ring. Be that ring general. Be that young, mature, poised fighter that, you know, so many people rant and rave about in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, what I like about him, he knows how to slip around those punches and stuff.
There you go. But he's holding his ground.
Yeah.
Sanchez will come with a good one too, but Xander will get in that high guard, dip his torso, and rips the body himself.
Yeah. Now, his eyes down forward, nice shot to the body.
Ooh, good right hand there by Xander.
Yeah.
Oh, another right hand from Xander, and doubles up on it.
That's
Xander
exactly.
got that boy in trouble.
Yeah. Oh.
He got that boy in trouble.
Oh. Dale, con salsa. Dale, muñeca. Come on, Xander, finish him up. Piece him up.
It might be that time.
Piece
It
this
might be
guy
that
up.
time. You piecing him up.
Yeah. Piece him up, baby.
Real opponent in front of him. He's fighting in 100-degree weathers.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Tucson. My ex-girlfriend from Tucson. She told me all the time about how hot it is.
It's really real bad, right?
Horrible. Ooh, good counter right from Xander. Jesus.
Look to the side.
Oh my God. And he's got Sanchez.
Clean him up.
He is systematically rearranging Sanchez's
Oh,
entire
another
face.
shot.
Left
Jeez.
hook, right hand.
How is he not going down? I don't know, Brian.
A lot of credit for
Now he's
Sanchez.
holding. Sanchez holding. Look. Wow. Oh, jeez, nice shot. Another one. Oh, little shot by Zayas. Oh, but I mean, you gotta give respect to Sanchez, man. He's in there. He's got a big right, man. He get him. Sanchez got him in the legs.
Man.
He's tired. Sanchez is tired.
Not only be selective with the shots, but just get a little bit more consistent.
10 seconds left here, round number 6. Ooh, Xander, what up? Was that an uppercut to the side, left hook to the head? Beautiful punch selection, up jab to keep him off of him. And there you go. The fight goes the full 6 rounds. Xander Zayas beats the living breaks off of Sanchez. But respect to the veteran Sanchez, you know, he was in there, he fought the whole way through.
Yeah.
You know, his spirit was never broken, so credit to him.
Technically, there was a knockdown down, but they didn't give it to him. But hey, whatever.
Yeah.
Again,
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was focused on this fight up until my boy Johnny told me that my boy Paul Ponceicao is making his pro debut. If y'all want to watch that fight along with me while we're watching the fights, I'll drop his Instagram for you so you can follow along with me. I'm gonna be watching that while I'm watching these fights. Yeah. Sanchez's face is a mess. It's a mess. He rearranged it.
he had a Picasso on him.
Straight jab, right hand, right
To
side
the body.
and he had his way.
But shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We here. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. We got Pops.
Great fight, though. This is a good fight, though. A good test for us. Sanchez moving up 154 and fighting a veteran like Sanchez. Got nothing but praise for both fighters.
Can you please read my comment before about Oscar and Manny when you get a chance, BT? What comment is that? There's a lot of comments. As a boxing fan, whose resume do you like better, Oscar De La Hoya or Manny Pacquiao? a good question. Personally, I like Pacquiao's resume better. I think Oscar's resume would be better if he actually won more of the big fights. But he got in there. He's a true warrior, and much respect to the Golden Boy. As far as the attendance for the fight, the fights in Tucson are definitely picking up. I'm friends with a lot of people in boxing, so sometimes I don't even gotta talk to people in boxing to get information. I'm friends with Michelle Rosado, Raging Babe. She does a lot of promotion. She does a lot of work in the promotional side of boxing. She's like 35 or 36. She's thick too. I better not ever see her in person. She's pretty thick. I like her.
Oh, hell.
She's a Puerto Rican girl. Anyway, Michelle Rosado, she does a lot of work in the Arizona boxing scene, and she reported today on Facebook that the fights for the tickets for this fight were sold out. So the only way in Arizona you're getting a ticket to watch the Oscar Valdez fight is if you get a ticket on the secondary market.
Wow.
Yeah. So the fight, the show did good. He might have tested positive PEDs, but that didn't stop his fans coming out. So attendance is good. There's still some empty.
Mexican fountain there too, right?
It's Tucson.
Yeah.
It's one of the most Mexican places on earth. You remember what Tucson looked like?
Yeah.
Mexican as hell.
Yeah.
Like one of the most Mexican places on earth. So here comes the decision. Shouldn't be too much. There shouldn't be too much drama with this one.
Chris Flores and Roger Woods both scored about 60-53 for your winner by unanimous decision, Xander.
There you go. So Xander Zayas, he gets the unanimous decision victory, improves to 10-0 with 7 knockouts. Another good performance in the young, impressive, emerging career of Xander Zayas. So shout out to Xander.
First time 154, so.
First time 154. Hey, 154. I know it's early in his career, but I'll say it. There's a new sheriff in town.
What?
And his name is Xander Zayas. So y'all better do what you gotta do and accomplish what you gotta accomplish, because when push comes to shove, Xander Zayas will be knocking at that door.
That's it.
The question should be popped is Al Heyman has all the belts at 154 pretty much.
Okay.
So how do you feel about it? Well, no, not all of them. The only one he doesn't have is, of course, the WBO. Which top-ranked fighters always have the WBO. So maybe, it's a long way away, but I feel like, if Xander does win the belt with 54, it probably will have to be the WBO route, because I'm pretty sure Al Heyman is smart, and he'll keep the WBO belts in-house, the ones that he's got, and he won't put them guys in there with him and share Xander's side. But hey, here's Teofimo Lopez. Let's see what Teofimo has to say. We haven't heard from him in a while.
Lopez, when we return from Tucson, Arizona, 10 out of 10.
All right, so they're gonna get back to Teofimo Lopez when the fights get back. But look, man, listen, guys, look. I know you guys are sitting here saying, BT, why are you talking about this guy we never heard of, Paul Ponce so much? Well, look, he's my friend, and he's making his pro debut in a matter of a couple minutes. So look, I'm gonna be watching this fight, but if any of you are interested in seeing a new, upcoming, explosive, young Filipino-American fighter, I'm gonna drop his Instagram. They're gonna go live on his Instagram account. At 9 o'clock, I'm gonna watch it. Listen, man, Johnny might get mad at me. Hey, Johnny might get mad at me, but I'm gonna say it, man. I'm gonna say it. For those of you who heard me tell the story about the fighter, listen. For those of you who heard me tell the story about the fighter who knocked somebody out in the club, that was Paul Ponce, and that's why I'm so excited about his debut, because I don't see that power in person. I done seen it in person, so I know.
Yeah.
I know, man. I'm gassed. I'm gassed to see do his thing and see his debut. I wish Xander fought Joey Spencer. That'd be a good fight. I'm gassed. I need somebody to beat Joey Spencer. I'm sick of PBC trying to shove Joey Spencer down our throats and pass him off like he's some sort of A caliber top flight product when he's not that. He's not that. Stop it. I knew Joey Spencer was doomed when he had an interview on Dante's Boxing Nation, and he said that fighters like Romo Gonzalez don't last in the sport of boxing. I knew then he was done. I didn't even need to see him fight, and then I saw him fight, and it just confirmed what I already knew. It confirmed what I already knew. Talking shit about the real TBE, and he don't even know anything about the real TBE. But it's your boy BT. We're here live on YouTube. It's gonna, listen, we're already 2 hours deep. We already 2 hours deep into this live. I'm thinking it's gonna be a 4.5, 5 hour live. So, you know, make sure you guys get your popcorn, get your snacks, get your herbal teas, get all that shit ready, man. Get all that ready. You know, in case you don't know, this live has been brought to you in part by the Oscar Valdez Flat Tummy Tea. You know, right now this is a 23 ounce Oscar Valdez Arizona Flat Tummy Tea with ginseng honey and all this bullshit in here. I'm thinking if I keep drinking this, I'll get that 6-pack at the end of the live, like Oscar Valdez. What do you guys think? Anyway, my man Brandon Len says, who do you got, BT? Castano versus Tim Tszyu. Oh my God, that's a great fight. El Boxy versus Tim Tszyu. I know I've talked about it, but I haven't thought too much stylistic about that fight. I'll be honest. I'm big on Tim Tszyu. I like Tim Tszyu a lot. I think Tim Tszyu can get it done against Castano. I feel like Castano is gonna come to Tim Tszyu and fight him. And bro, Castano, good fighter, pressure fighter. But I feel like the way his style, the way he fights, he's gonna come right to Tim Tszyu. And Tim Tszyu is too strong. You can't be sitting there fighting with Tim Tszyu for a prolonged period of time. So I'll say Tim Tszyu gets it done in a really, really, really competitive fight. But anyway, Teofimo Lopez being interviewed on Top Rank. Let's see what he got to say.
Yeah, man, I'm just thankful. First, I want to thank God for just bringing us here today. You know, and it's a blessing, man. Just to, you know, that part of me it's a whole other side that I have yet to discover, but I've been working on myself for it. You know, so I'm just very thankful. I'm blessed to have my wife there, and you know, I can't wait to carry my boy. You know, and God willing, everything goes well, man. That's gonna be, you know, the legacy continues.
The legacy does continue, but there's been a pause in that legacy because of the fact that you caught COVID. Your fight against George Kambosos, the mandatory challenger, got pushed back. How have you been dealing with this situation and the times that the fight has had to move?
To me, I think that really it's yeah, it could be. You know, I think that with time is patience, though. You know, so I gotta learn that, and that was the main thing. Was I gotta be more patient. You know, things happen for a reason, and you know, we're here today for a reason. You know, I think all of us are.
I think it should be on ESPN now.
Outdoors and
it should be on ESPN now, Felipe. Shout out to the real Jefe Felipe. It should be on ESPN now. But yeah, I know the Undercard on ESPN Plus, but I think now it's 8 o'clock. So it's definitely on ESPN. But okay, it's on Plus. So yeah, Brandon Len said it's on Plus. So yeah, go to ESPN Plus, Felipe, and it should be there. But they said the main telecast would be 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Central Time. So, you know, I don't know. But yeah, go to Plus. Take Brandon's word for it.
Yeah. Hey, man. You know, it's good to see you. And, of course, you know, all the young fighters out there, you know, I give a hard time to and I criticize them. I went right up to this young man right here and I said, hey, I love you. And this is the way you behave. When you're a champion like this young man right here. He takes the criticism, he takes the bitter and the sweet. Hey, that's the way you need to behave, young fighters. Take a page out of this young man's book. Now, spend some time.
They're talking to Teofimo Lopez right now, so I'm being quiet and hearing what he's saying.
Patience. You said patience, that's what you learned. I would say this. You're right. Have some patience. Go through the process of this boxing game. Yeah, trust me. You know that by now, right? Of course. Yes. Have some patience, my man. After this fight, are you going to fight? Because I do care. After this fight, are you going to fight? Pay attention to fight Lomachenko?
no, there's no point in fighting Lomachenko.
Woo!
I think that moving forward. That's all.
He's not fighting Lomachenko.
You know what I mean?
We're not going backwards, champ.
For its reasons, and that's really it. You know, I beat the man that everybody
Beat him already.
was the man, and when the going went tough, he backed off.
He lost.
So it's all about staying forward on it and just moving on to bigger and better things. The glory, and the glory is, man, just going on the rise for the other guys, for the youth, for the generation, for this new generation, and that's why I call it the takeover.
You know, Tam, this is Andre Ward, man. Me and Tim been going back and forth on the state of boxing.
Yeah.
And I know that people, when a fighter doesn't fight and things start happening, they start getting restless. And I've been in that situation where you have a vision for your career.
Yes.
It may not be going the way that people want or as fast as people want, but you're the CEO of your company and you are the company. So talk about patience.
You a fool, Brandon. You a fool.
About what your vision has been.
He is pretty damn tan.
What your ultimate vision has been over the last year and a half since you fought Lomachenko.
really my vision really has been about the children, man, the kids. You know, I'm setting down the tone, but also about for everyone else to see that. You know, it's not about, and everyone has their own thing, and I don't disrespect anyone on that. You know, everybody has their own rep, but for me, I just, like I said, you know, we all bleed the same. You know what I mean? And that doesn't change anything. You know, the whole thing is like what we have here, what we hold as humans, and that's love. You know, and that's all it is, man. Just trying to give love to everybody back. You know, and just trying to have everyone understand that. You know, even for myself. You know, I want to give that to my son, and I want to teach him what's from right and wrong. You know, I want to teach him. All right, there's good and there's bad, but you can make it what you want from it. And I'm still learning that as I'm growing. You know, and the whole thing now is just coming back out on my team. Something that I love to do as a fighter. I love to fight. And just going back to the basics, and this is boxing, man. I love my sport to the fullest, and I will die for it. And the reason why is because this is what saved me.
If you don't want to fight Lomachenko, hey, is it personal? Second thing, if you don't fight Lomachenko, who do you want? You're the CEO of the takeover. Who do you want?
Absolutely. I think that really it comes down to is just I did everything at 135, became undisputed. Now it's about going to 140, becoming undisputed at 140, God willing, and just continue on the rep, but also showing others that no matter what's against you, you can beat the odds when you got love in your heart. You know, one of the big questions.
He's got love in his heart. He don't got to go backwards. He don't got to fight Lomachenko. He beat him already. This is Loma's fault.
Hold on at lightweight. Is it your body that's telling you it's time to move up to 140?
Let that man move up.
You do feel that there's no need to fight.
Fight Josh Taylor.
Anybody else there?
I don't know. Those guys, if they come, they come. You know what I mean? If they want to step up to the plate, though, that's the thing. You know, my hands are always open. And I'm just waiting for anyone that wants to come in and want to take my food, then I'm ready. You know, and that's what it comes down to. And just giving back, man. But really, I'm just very happy about it. I'm very content as the man I'm starting to become. You know, and I'm starting to realize that as in myself. And really, though, it's just, you know, 135 right now, I'm probably like 145, 144. You know, I've been maintaining, I've been in the gym, I've been training. I may not post a lot, but there's always a lot of work going on.
That's right. Love in your heart. When you got love in your heart, you don't gotta go backwards. You know, if you're not going forward in life, you're going backwards. If you stagnated, you going backwards. People, why go backwards? Hold on. I'm gonna start talking. I'm gonna start talking in a second. Let me get to see the rest of Timo's interview. I'm gonna get you guys in a second.
To be honest, man, you know, those are things that honestly need to be cleared out. You know, I think that we all, not to give anyone punishments or anything, but just kind of understand, like, hey, this ain't a sport to do things like that. If he got caught in something, maybe he did it. You know, I think he went on television and he announced that he apologized, that he's always been a clean fighter. And, you know, kudos to him on that, because that takes a lot.
Shout out to you, Sam.
It takes a lot from a man to be brave enough to even talk about that. And, you know, I wish, hey, man, may the best man win tonight. You know, and they fighting for the WBC world title. And, man, it's awesome, man, just to be out here. And, you know, it's Mexico versus Brazil.
I want to go back to something Bernardo said before. As long as you open the business at lightweight, do you have a preference? Devin, Ryan, anyone else?
I think, to be real, man, like I said, I'll take everybody. Everybody. You know, put them in front of me and I'll beat them.
Put them in front of me. Put them in front of me, we gonna win. I don't know about Josh Taylor though, but other than Josh Taylor, you know, put him in front of him, he'll beat him.
Because they don't want to fight me. You know, we've offered so many chances on these guys.
So many chances. Talk to him, Tio. They back off.
If he wants me, then he can come see me, but he set up another fight for November when I was going to fight in November. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm planning to come back.
Yeah, he set up another fight in November when he's fighting November.
In November, you know what I'm saying? And before my son is born. You know, I'm trying to get to it. That's why I've been in the gym and staying in shape. You know, and that's why these guys set up the tone. They already know what I'm about to do, and they find a way to get away from it. Hey, it ain't me.
Look at that liberal T-shirt. Oh yeah, I see it, but that's not the. I'm not feeling that too much.
You know, around the corner, we don't want to get ahead of that. But if you handle your business the way you just said first round knockout. So
yes,
I guess you're not expecting to be in there too long. If you do that, you got a big dog at 140.
Josh Taylor.
Talk to me about
Ooh,
how bad
that's the fight I want to see.
it's realistic, you guys.
That Josh Taylor, a bad boy. He the truth, nothing but the truth.
Josh Taylor, I mean, hey, kudos to him, man. Undisputed at 140. You know, you gotta give respect where respect is at, man. The man went out there, he fought Jose Ramirez, who's a tough fighter, tough Mexican fighter that just always comes forward, and he has the credentials for it. And it's just really that, man. I'm always gonna respect everybody on what they do, but when the going gets tough, like I said, when you come in front of me, hey, it's all business. I'm here to get mine, always, and set the tone for the new generation and let the kids see, man. Like, hey, look at Teofimo, man. Look where he's at right now, and it's because, man, just you gotta know yourself.
Let me ask you a question about setting the tone. I haven't heard this before. You want to have another fight in November?
Yes.
Who you got in mind, man?
I'll take Josh Taylor.
Yeah, right.
140. Hey, we can line them all up. 135, 140. Put it on. We can even do a catchway at 137 and a half.
Don't play on me. Don't play my emotions. He ain't fighting no damn Josh Taylor shit.
Javante and Leo Santa Cruz, why can't we do it? Where he's a two-time undisputed lightweight world champion and the undisputed, what is it?
You got a fight coming up.
Junior welterweight. Yeah, and put it all together, and we just make those things happen, man. If they can do that over there, why can't we make it do it there?
Teofimo Lopez continues to dare to be great, dream the dream and make it come true. He did it against Vasily Lomachenko, and now he wants Josh Taylor once he takes care.
All right, so October the 4th, Teofimo Lopez returns to the boxing ring. Gonna be a hell of a return. I'm excited for you know one of the most exciting fighters in boxing. But look, man, listen, I love Teo and I love Josh Taylor, you know, but Josh Taylor's already fighting Jack Catterall. So hold on a second. So Teo is getting upset at Devin Haney for calling him out to fight in November when he's supposed to fight or at October or November, whatever it is. But then at the same time, Taylor has a fight coming up in December, but he wants to fight him in November. That don't make no sense. He's doing the same thing that he's accusing Devin Haney of. So you know, I love Teo, but he's being a hypocrite right now. But what I will say is this: we need that Josh Taylor fight. I need to see that fight. I don't care if Teo got to fight Taylor or Taylor got to fight Crawford. But I got to see Taylor against one of them two. You know, Taylor right now for me, until proven otherwise. I know a lot of people aren't as high on Taylor as I am, but you know, until proven otherwise, he's the man to beat around them weights. And I'm taking, unless your last name is Crawford, I'm taking Josh Taylor against the field. Straight up. Anthony R says, love in your heart. Yeah, man, listen, freaking Teo, when you got love in your heart, man, you can accomplish anything. He got love in his heart. But he said, love in your heart is to go back and give the brother a chance. That fool got his chance. Now you have to get back, you duck. He knows he lucked out when won the fight, and he doesn't want to be expelled by Lomachenko. No. He's just serving Lomachenko a cold dish of revenge, because they say the old adage is revenge is a dish that is best served cold. And Teo wanted a rematch clause in the original contract when they first fight. Egis Klimas, Lomachenko, Top Rank, and all parties involved said, no, fuck you, Teo. We're not giving you no rematch clause. So he said, okay, when I beat him, he's not getting a rematch clause, and he's holding true to his word. And I actually want him to hold true to his word, because Lomachenko talked all that shit before the first fight. I'm going to hold him accountable for every action and every word. Then when he lost the fight, he said, oh, I had injuries. He's looking. I don't want to hear none of that shit, bro. You had your chance. You blew it. You know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know, some people may disagree with that. They might say that I'm celebrating a guy ducking, but how can you say he's ducking a guy he clearly beat? He already clearly beat him. And yeah, it has been a long time since Teo fought. We're talking 11 months and 15 days. It's been a long time, and he's lost some momentum. You know, Valdez, the needle emoji. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, where we at? Way up here. But he says he fights anybody and everybody. Can't say the same. Say that he fought him already. He already won. He already won. I don't understand what the issue is. Like, I don't understand what the issue is. One is Josh Taylor fighting Jack Catterall. He's fighting Jack Catterall in December. I think December the 18th is the date, if I'm not mistaken. Did Juan Rene Talise fight? Yes, he fought earlier, and he got a knockout. Yeah, man. Like, I love Teo, but he's not fighting Josh Taylor in November. No way, no how. No way, no how. That's cool and all, but a fight is a fight, and you have to be better than than when they acted the way they did. I mean, look, man, it's his prerogative. If Lomachenko didn't want him to do that, he should have won the fight and should have did what he shouldn't have been so arrogant before the fight, and it wouldn't have happened. I'm very sure if Tio stays at 135 and Comey beats Lomachenko, I'm sure he'll give Comey a rematch because he has respect for Comey. If Comey can actually beat Lomachenko somehow, which won't happen, but if he could, I bet you he would give Comey a rematch. He wouldn't duck that rematch. That Loma-Tia rematch is a big money fight. Old Bob is not going to let that slide. Just in time. He came just in time because the Junto Nakatani fight coming on. For those of you wondering, the next fight. I'll leave now. Yeah. The next fight is Junto Nakatani versus Angel Acosta. I got a T. Give me one more second. Okay. Yeah, the Junto Nakatani Angel Acosta fight is next. If you don't know, it's a crown matchup. Me and Pops don't agree. He's picking Angel Acosta. I got Junto Nakatani. The winner of the fight gets the crown for the winner. Whoever gets the prediction right gets the crown for tonight. So, God willing, I'll be wearing this crown very soon. Not Pops. Jairo, where you at, champ? I know you the Nakatani. You're the Junto Nakatani fan. Canelo had the Huevos to fight Triple G when he was kind of scared of that man too, and he persevered that obstacle in some kind of way. Well, he didn't have the Huevos to fight him. He got them. The thing was, it was the biggest money fight out there for him, and he fought Golovkin at the perfect time. Golovkin had slowed down just enough for him to feel confident enough. He had to see Golovkin go in there and get touched up by Kell Brook and things like that. And then he fought him. If he truly had the Huevos to fight Golovkin, he would have fought him like in, 2015, 2016. But he waited a little time. But I'm listening. For me personally, I don't care if that rematch ever happens. To me, Lomachenko is a fucking hype job. And he's a great fighter, but you can be two things at the same time. You can be a great fighter and be a hype job at the same time. And my thing is this: he underperformed. He was supposed to be the best boxer technically in the sport, and he got outboxed easily by an American amateur boxing reject. So I don't want to hear it. If he's got a problem with Teofimo, well, hey, it's on him and his team for how they acted, and he's got nobody to blame himself for his performance. Anyway, the next fight, the fight that I've been waiting for all night, the real Nakatani, Junto Nakatani versus Angel Acosta. You guys don't want to miss this. Make sure you smash that like button. It's your boy BTV, Untouchable True School Sports Empire. Jairo, where you at, champ? I don't hear you. I don't see you in the comments, Jairo. Where you at, man? I think simultaneously my boy's making his pro debut. I'll have to watch his highlights, man. I'll have to watch them later on, but.
All in beautiful Tucson, Arizona. This is boxing. This is Top Rank, presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr. Bob Arum.
Teofimo hurt low on the last round. Like, I don't understand what's all this outcry. Go stack some blocks.
Our judges at ringside.
That's right. BT got that sponsorship from Arizona Tea. Yeah, the unofficial sponsor for the live today is Arizona's tea. That flat tummy tea that Oscar Valdez was drinking his entire training camp to get that physique, lose weight. So I'm doing the same thing for the summer.
With Miguel Cotto Promotions and Golden Boy Promotions. He weighed in at 100.
Angel Acosta versus Junto Nakatani. Great fight right here. Great fight. Y'all don't want to miss this one.
Only 2 defeats. 21 of those victories coming by way of knockout. He is the former WBO light flyweight world champion and Orgullo de Barrio Obrero San Juan, Puerto Rico.
My point is that he lost. That's my point. He lost.
Introducing out of the red corner.
The real Nakatani. Come on, champ. Junto.
He weighed in at 111.4 pounds.
Here we go. Jairo says, I'm right here. The guy who co-signed not to dunk is in there. And I was the only guy who knew who he was in this chat. I give you credit. You were the only Junto Nakatani fan, but I'm on the bandwagon. I'm on the bandwagon. Yeah! The real Nakatani. For those of you who don't know, I'll tell you again. This is a crown matchup. Hobbs is going with Angel Acosta to win this fight. I'm going with Junto Nakatani. The winner of this fight gets to go to the card for the rest of the night.
Let's go. Yeah, look at that serious look.
Boy, Junto Nakatani gonna fuck this dude up.
Huh?
He gonna
Come on, man. Costa no joke.
He's a light flyweight going up to flyweight.
Who,
Yeah, the flyweights are not underrated. This weight class is very underrated. You got Junto Nakatani, Sonny Edwards, Julio Cesar Martinez.
Yeah.
A lot of good fights to be made. But here we go, round one of Junto Nakatani versus Angel Acosta. Nakatani in the white trunks, y'all. A very tall flyweight coming in at 5'7".
Alongside Tim Bradley and Andre Ward.
You can clearly see a size difference.
I know it is, but
It's a guy who's a light flyweight against a guy who's a big, flyweight. Nakatani can make 115. He'd be a big fighter at 115.
yeah.
You see Nakatani in that wide stance.
Well, that's just tall. You gotta use that distance.
I'll tell you this though, Acosta. I watched a lot of tape on Nakatani this week. Acosta, should he decide to put his punches together, he'll have his chances to hit and hurt Nakatani. Oh, good overhand left fighter, Junto Nakatani. Yeah, the real Nakatani. Where you at, Hyro?
Oh, shit.
This is Hyro's fair fighter.
Is it?
Yeah, it's fair boxing. He was the only one talking about him in the chat like months ago. Nobody knew.
Are you serious?
Ooh. Can you post it on Ponte's fight, Johnny? There you go. Good jabs to start there from Nakatani. There you go. Angel Acosta getting dirty and getting physical, holding him. Referee had to tell him, hey, don't hold the real Nakatani. Don't do that to him. Don't touch the $1 million man like that. Oh man, Nakatani just misses the overhand left. Southpaw. A long, rangy southpaw with punching power. Who's got a good jab.
Let's go, Acosta.
Good up jab there from Nakatani. Acosta trying to figure out how to get past the long, rangy arms of Nakatani. Oh my God, an overhand left and then a left hand down to the stomach from Junto Nakatani. Nakatani not playing. The real Nakatani. This ain't Masayoshi. This ain't that one that I quickly know. This is Junto we're talking about. Let Hyro tell you.
No.
Let Hyro tell it best.
Damn.
Oh, Acosta, good defense there. Just misses the left hand from Nakatani.
Come on, Acosta, do something.
He needs to play a little defense out the
Let's
second.
go inside.
Nakatani has his timing down.
Oh! Big left hand from Nakatani. Acosta's hurt.
Damn.
He's buzzed and he's on his bicycle. Nakatani closing that gap. And Acosta's fighting. Throwing left hooks, right hooks.
Wow. Rock the button. Jesus.
Junto!
Oh my God.
His US debut, by the way. This is his first fight in the States. Junto, so, a lot of people are getting a chance to watch him fight for the first time. I've never seen him fight. Oh my God. Body shot from Junto Nakatani. Acosta's trying to, so a brilliant start from Junto Nakatani. What do you think? What's your first impression of the real Nakatani? This is the girl quarter ringside. What do you think about the real Nakatani? What do you think about it?
He's no joke, man. He got that money.
Hyro been telling you for months.
Damn. Over right hand, keep his distance.
Hyro, talk your shit in the comments,
Man,
champ.
you already got Costa bleeding through his nose, man. Thing is, Costa shoulder fighter. Nakatani the wall distance.
Why would the girl quarter don't care about this fight? Why would he still be standing with Junto Nakatani?
Oh shit. Come on. Oh my God. Jeez.
This is one of the best fights. This is one of the best, most intriguing matches of the league. And so far through round one, Junto Nakatani making the first defense of the WBO flyweight title off to a blazing start.
You better find a way to get in there, get through that. But you can't get to a tall, rangy fighter if you're just standing right there. You gotta figure it out.
Yeah, I'll have Acosta. He's tough, man. He might not see the last bell. He might get knocked the hell out brutally, but he's not gonna fold. Nakatani, if he wants to knock him out, is gonna have to show that extra bit of quality.
Single ticket available for sale here. Even the
Hyro says, I ain't Japanese. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, he's tall, rangy, Nakatani, and you'll use his
There you
distance.
go. Good body shot there from.
Oh, right here, left. Oh, my God.
Ooh.
Come on, Costa.
Oh my God. Those uppercuts and them. These uppercuts that he's just driving through Acosta.
Short of fighter. Come on, Costa. Go to the body. Oh, my God. Look at this. Oh, my
He
God.
doesn't want to get near the body because he's afraid Nakatani to get one of them fucking uppercuts and knock his head off his skull.
Oh, my God.
It's going to be hard to breathe, and it's a target for Nakatani.
Oh, my God. Come on, Costa.
Oh! Junto Nakatani!
Oh, my God.
Steak knives. He coming with that steak knife.
What is he waiting?
He said, "Shoo!"
Right on the place. Come on, Costa.
His team had
Vamos.
60 seconds to
Oh, Puerto Rico. Wow, he's getting that stuff, man.
I'm sorry, Pops. That is I is the only Puerto Rican fighter winning tonight.
Wow.
Yeah, Alfred and I agreed. Alfred, he might have broken his damn nose with the uppercut.
Jeez.
He's a heavy
He's smart.
shot.
He uses distance. I'm talking about Nakatani and that over.
The fact that I want to see, is at 112 is him versus somebody else,
Oh my God.
or him versus Martinez.
There you go. Come on, Costa.
And here comes Acosta, closing the gap, attempting to push Nakatani on the ropes, but referee breaks them apart. My boy Johnny says that Paul Ponce is live right now, so I'm gonna check him out.
Oh my God. What a fight this is right here. What a fight. Look at that blood. The referee had to stop the fight a little bit. Just
So
call time out to the fight because Acosta's bleeding bad through his nose. I mean, Nakatani's fucking him up. I ain't gonna lie to you.
he's not. He's fucking him up. And speaking of fucking people up, my boy Paul Ponce about to fuck some up with his
Let's
pro
go,
debut.
Ponce.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Oh
I have
my
folks that
God.
don't look good.
What's his corner at, man? Put something in his nose. Stop the bleeding.
Brandon Lynn says Nakatani's out here looking like the Japanese Paul Williams. Jesus,
Oh my God. Come on, man.
his shit is broke. Hey, y'all gotta give Hyro his just due. Hyro was in the chat talking about.
Stop it. Stop it.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Ooh, he's gushing uncontrollably from his nose. They need to
Yeah,
stop
they
this
gotta put
fight.
something in his nose, though.
Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh my God. Bad.
That's bad. That is bad. That is bad.
They gotta stop the fight. Why did he not put something in his nose?
I think the doctor tried to put pressure on his nose to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, but the one got a thing right here. Back in the day, put something in his nose.
Oh my God. He's bleeding. He's bleeding uncontrollably. Uncontrollably like
They gotta
that.
put something in his nose.
So they're gonna let. Oh my God, no, this is not good. They're gonna let Acosta continue the second round. He's gonna get fucked up badly, even worse. All right, let's see if this corner cares about him.
Back in the day, you put something, you watch something in your nose. What's going on?
Oh, good overhand left from Junto Nakatani. Oh, and Angel Acosta comes back firing. Oh, beautiful sidestep and uppercut by Junto Nakatani.
Who knows what's trying to make a fight out of this though?
He's brave and he's got heart, but sometimes your heart can get you killed. We'll never question his heart, yo. Miguel Cotto, man, you don't care about your fighters. Why would you do this? Oh, Acosta, left hook, right hook. There you go, Acosta. Oh, there you go. And Acosta starting to land some regularity. I'll tell you this, Junto Nakatani is not a great defensive fighter, so he's there to be hit.
Oh my God, let's go, Costa. They gotta put something in his nose though. Back in the day.
There you go, good body shot from Nakatani again.
Back in the day, he put something in his nose. I forgot what it was. What's going on?
Grown ass man punch. Harold Lopez on it. Harold been telling me about Junto Nakatani for months. So he's happy that people are finally seeing what he saw.
Oh, he's tough. I give it to Harold. But they gotta put something in his nose. Not doing nothing. Come on, there you go.
Nakatani is problematic. Yeah, he is. The only thing I can see going for Acosta is that Nakatani is still He's inexperienced. He's still kind of inexperienced. And Nakatani also at the same time. Nakatani is someone that can be hit. He showed that before. So I feel like if Acosta can stay in the fight long enough, he'll have his chances to hit Nakatani.
You think so?
And yeah. The last guy he fought fought a Filipino his last fight for the title, and
yeah,
he was there to be hit. You know, and this fight, like I said, is absolutely positively no different than that fight.
That is so crazy.
You know, shout out to everybody here. Make sure you hit the subscribe button.
God. Dale Puerto Rico. Dale una salsa japonés. Let's go Puerto Rico. Fight that. Get that guy a good punch. The Japanese a good punch. Let's go.
We gotta update the stream because the stream.
Wow. Jeez.
Fuck, man. Yo. Fresh.
Oh.
And then simultaneously while that's going on, freaking
Wow.
Paul Ponzie's got his pro debut happening. Oh, he's going crazy uppercuts.
Who is that? Paul Ponce?
Paul Ponzie. Come on, champ. So now I'm following 2 fights simultaneously, and I'm trying to get the stream situated. What's going on with the stream? The stream is not doing nothing.
Well, just relax.
So y'all gonna have to keep me updated because
Come on.
I'm missing the freaking best fight of the whole week because.
Wow.
Shout out to everybody, by the way. And thank you, Anthony, for subscribing. Welcome to the Untouchable True School Sports Empire.
Let's go.
You're an Untouchable now, you know, the home of boxing.
Damn.
Make sure you check out all the content on the channel. What in God's green earth is going on? Okay, we're going to have to go to the fine folks at VipRow.me. VipRow.me. Shakur, where you at with that tennis update? What's Djokovic doing? I need to know what Djokovic is doing. Too much shit going on today. Ida Chamberlain fought today. Freaking Hrgovic fighting today. Ponce fighting today. Junto Nakatani fighting today. It's just.
It's a great fight.
It's a great night of boxing.
I ain't gonna lie to you guys. And thank you for being here with the Untouchable True School Sports.
Yeah.
If you haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. And you know what show's over. That's right, Puerto Rico. Let's go, Puerto Rico.
I'm about to blow a gasket because this is the one fight. This is truly the one fight that I cared about, that I wanted to watch. And now this bullshit. Come on, champ.
Let's go.
This is literally the only fight I cared about. Like, I could have missed the Valdez fight, but I wanted to watch this fight.
Okay. Be patient. Come back.
I don't got patience. This fight, it's not gonna end. It's gonna end soon.
You think so?
Yes.
They're gonna stop it? I don't think so. You got a top Puerto Rico fighting there, man.
I don't give a damn how tough he is right
I
now.
don't know Coca-Cola. Nakatani's taller, stronger. Didn't they see that? Shit, I ain't a promoter. I can see that.
He probably figured, you know what, I can make some money off of this fight. Well, hey, as the old adage goes, not all money is good money. What?
No, not all but most.
Not all but most. What on earth is going on with these streams, bro? They're gonna stop this fight. Unbelievable. Fuck crack streams, VipRow, all you guys. You pathetic. A lot of you guys are saying you're disappointed with Tiafimo. And shout out to Ponce landing them body shots.
What did Tiafimo say anyways? You missed that too.
Ponce said that, Tiafimo said that basically he's moving on to bigger and better things. He's not going to fight Lomachenko because he's not going to go backwards. Which I don't disagree with. Would you guys really? I know you guys would not. You guys wouldn't be angry if he fought Josh Taylor next. I know that for a fact. Y'all ain't gonna get angry if he's gonna fight Josh Taylor. What the fuck?
He ain't ready for no Josh Taylor yet.
Why you say that?
Because I just think he's not ready yet. He's gonna move up to 140, 147. He's gonna move to 140, right?
140, yeah.
Yeah. And Josh Taylor might stay 140, or he might go to
Tyro says the people are there for Nakatani. The stream is crashing. That's right. They heard about it from the masses about how great this kid Junto Nakatani was, and the whole Japan has crashed the stream.
Why don't you go back to Hulu?
The whole Japan has crashed the stream. Fuck, bro. How you get to Hulu on this thing?
I don't know how else he did it.
Oh my god. We here, man. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Trying to figure out.
Right there.
That's it. Oh, I don't know what happened, but I'm just gonna stick with Hulu. I'm sticking with Hulu. I don't care how far behind we are. We're sticking with Hulu the rest of the day. Hulu was good to us, and it was a bit behind, but no, we're not dealing with this crack streams bullshit right now. It's right here. You got it. Oh, it's in Spanish.
Yeah,
Fuck. Hold on, it's in Spanish. Spanish.
It's all right. Now I get Spanish right, you know.
Is this 108 or 112? It's 112, and I'll tell you this, guys. 112 is becoming one of the most interesting divisions in boxing. You know, a lot of great matchups there to be made. You know, with Junto Nakatani, Sonny Edwards, Julio Cesar Martinez. We're here round 4. Round 4. We made it. We got back. They try to keep us down. They try to get us beat. But Junto Nakatani versus Angel Acosta.
Let's go. Puerto Rico.
Who won the 3rd round? Oh, that's it? That's it. The referee has stopped stopped the fight in round 4. I don't disagree with it because I think hey, I'm sorry, Pop. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I got the crowd chair. I got the crowd. I told you. I told you, Pops, and I told you, Pops. The real Nakatani. He wasn't here to come to the USA and take part. He was here to take over. He wasn't here to play around with 108 pounders. He was here to do demolition jobs. Yeah. The real Nakatani. Miguel Cotto, man, I'm sorry. There's no way he watched film on Junto Nakatani. Cotto, because I knew for a fact. Because look, I actually watched a post last fight. He experimented. He fought at 115 on a Thursday night card, and you know, no way. I thought it was a bad matchup.
He came in there, was tall, it was a distance.
He's the real champ, half Japanese. I passed the eye test, BT.
Wow.
Nakatani dominated from the start. And Jairo says, I saw how good he was.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the smile of a man who came to defend his first world title victory after winning against Jeff Magano in Tokyo, November. US debut for Nakatani.
Nakatani, listen, shout out to Jairo. Jairo been telling me for months about Junto Nakatani. I've just recently started watching him over the last couple of months. And yeah, man, Junto's the truth. Junto Nakatani is the truth. I'm all in. I'm on the Junto. I've been on the Junto Nakatani bandwagon. And you know, hey, Sonny Edwards, Julio Cesar Martinez, we're ready for all the smoke. We're ready for the smoke. Yeah. So I'm the champion tonight. That Pop. He'll have his chance to win the crown back on the Shakur Stevenson fight.
Yeah.
Unless
How many weeks is that?
it's the wrong time now. Unless we disagree before then.
PG, the king of kings.
Who are you thinking for Josh Jones?
I'm thinking Josh.
Okay, so we don't disagree then. How about Wilder Fury? What do you think of that?
You already know.
Wilder?
No, Fury.
Cotto is mad as hell, but all the credit to his fighter. Cotto was crazy. I didn't think it was a good idea. Like I thought it would be a good fight because Acosta had the credentials at 108, but he's fighting a guy that would be a big 115 pounder. And I just didn't think that Acosta had the punching power or the slickness to deal with Nakatani, and I was right.
Nakatani was just trying to get Kudos uses distance, right, over the over left.
He's not his brother. He's more skilled. He's more skilled.
Yeah.
And 32 seconds of round number
Wait, Johnny, that wasn't Ponzi on the live?
Was it?
It went live. It was a dude that looked like
No.
and still, the real champ, and still, Two toes.
Got all Philippines. Look like all Philippines. Come on now.
Hyro said, this ain't no cherry. This is his mandatory. He had to fight him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Listen, you can't talk shit about Junto Nakatani.
Rematch. Nah, I don't think so. He was double match.
All of Hyro's favorite fighters is Japanese.
Are they?
Junto Nakatani, Kazuto Ioka.
You sure you don't know Japanese? Why don't you marry a Japanese black woman?
Congratulations.
Here comes Junto Nakatani.
I've never seen a fight stop on account of possibly.
Listen, I'm so happy right now. I'm about to have the Andy Cruz special. Y'all know Andy Cruz, the guy that won the gold medal for Cuba. This is what he got when he won the gold medal. Some eggs and some freaking plantains. But here's Junto Nakatani.
I caught him in the first round right in the nose, and I was able to use my pace to fight him, so that worked out really well.
Did you know you had broken his nose?
When they first stopped him, yeah, I knew.
Yo, he's 22-0
He
and
said
70
he
KOs.
comes to the United States to send a message. Did you accomplish that tonight? What was the message that you sent?
Wow.
Yes, I think so. Everybody here was excited, and I thought it was a good win.
It was a very good win. It was very dramatic.
He's not one to play with.
You're doing one line, Harold. I gotta give it to you. That was all you gotta get. Put that like right there. Thank you for being here with us. This guy do a joke.
5 consecutive stoppage victories.
Yes, I noticed that he was very aggressive, so I focused on that and fought him the way I should.
I don't know how you say 112 pounds as tall as you are, but what do you want to do to go from here? What do you want for yourself?
I want to unify the title, or titles rather. Excuse me.
Well, let's see you do it. Fellas, back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Mark. So, big victory for Junto Nakatani. He lives with Rudy Hernandez in Southern California since he was 15-year-old. He said he trains harder, he's more disciplined than any fighter I've ever had, and he's got the talent, reach, and power to go far.
Wow. I'm gonna tell you guys this now. Shout out to everybody here. Your boy BT. I'm on the crown right now. I'm living larger than charge. That was a crown matchup. Angel Acosta. I told him we're not gonna get it done. So I'm living larger than charge. And on behalf of Angel Acosta, I'm gonna eat some plantains.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat some plantains.
He's like, hey, let me tell you something, man. For the first U.S. What you call it?
Debut.
A debut. I gotta give it to him, man. You know
What was your first impression of him?
Oh, I loved it. He's tall. He used his height. He got a lot of power with that left, and he showed it. He kept his distance when he attacked vigorously with violent punches, and like I said, he broke old boy's nose. And it couldn't stop the bleeding. So kudos to him. On the other side, Puerto Rico stand up. Costa did a valiant effort, but he was just overmatched in the height and the way this guy fought. It was costing him a lot of problems. I think it was not a good match. What did I say when matches pick ones? Yeah, I'm saying as far as a good, I don't think Cotto did the right thing putting him in there with him. But kudos to Hyro. Hyro's really I got respect for him because Hyro's just learned a lot of boxing. He become a freaking a master of it and become a freaking he got a master in that degree and he's studying boxing. He's studying more boxing than I. He put me on game. So respect to you, Hyro. You said it again. And
So I'll ask you this: we got some interesting matches at 112. You know, Junto Nakatani holds the WBO belt. Sonny Edwards has the IBF. Julio Cesar Martinez has the WBC, and Artem Dalakin has WBA. What fight for Junto Nakatani, other champions, would you want to see?
Out of all those you just named, I think Sonny Edwards got the best thing.
Defense.
Martinez is just as short as not shorter than Acosta. There's gonna be problems to him, and if he fights Nakatani's gonna use him up like a punching bag like he used Acosta. To be honest.
You think so?
Yeah.
But he's Mexican.
I don't care what he is. I'm telling you right now. When this guy came out there, he usually tell a fighter how they train, how disciplined they are. He didn't go in and force his punches. He used his distance and he overthrew that over left. The fucking knocked the shit out of him, and then he came in and attacked the body and did everything he had to do. Very disciplined fighter. He would cause problems with Martinez, and I think he would also cause problems to anybody else in that division. Sonny was probably the best one. I say that because of what you brought about.
Other defense.
Yeah, but I mean, this guy, somebody that came out here, did what he's supposed to do, and I think he's gonna be trouble for the division.
Okay. He's been able to do the 115. So like, could you envision in the future fight like guy with Strada or Chocolatito or them guys at 115? Kazuda.
I mean, those would be good fights to see in the future. But he's a young kid still. He's still a champion. He's got the pedigree right now. But if he gets in there with some of the more, I'm not taking that with Acosta, more experienced champions like Estrada, like a Chocolatito, who knows how it might be. But then again, like I say, the way he uses his height and his distance very well will be a problem for any shorter guy that he fights.
Absolutely. Maximum Davis says Julio Cesar Martinez will win by knockout against Nakatani.
If he goes to that body, by the way, if he has to go to the body and he fights the way Acosta fought and he couldn't get in,
I'll say this, man.
He had problems.
I think Junto Nakatani beat the shit out of Martinez.
Yeah.
Straight up. Martinez is good. Good, strong fighter, but good, strong fighter. But Jay Harris piecing him up, and this ain't no Jay Harris.
No,
this ain't no Jay Harris.
Yeah.
But you know what? Make it happen. To me, as far as offense, from an offensive standpoint, there is no better fight in this weight class. So it is what it is, man. But yeah, great performance. A star. I think it's fair to say, y'all can disagree with me. When we talk about the flyweight division, I think it's fair to say that in this particular fight, a star was born. We had a star was born tonight in the flyweight division. A lot of this division often gets overlooked because the guys at 115 get the headlines like Chocolatito, Estrada, Cuadras, Rung Besai, Kazuda Ioka, these guys. But hey, don't sleep on the 112-pound division. Junto Nakatani, guys like him, people like him, people like Martinez, Sonny Edwards, they're gonna put together some good fights there in the coming years, and these are some of the best matchups I think, and not just their weight class, but and not just in the small weight classes, but in all of boxing. So it's definitely a weight class that if you're truly a fan of this fight game, like I am, and I assume if you watch my channel, you're a fan of the fight game. You're gonna want to keep your eyes peeled to what's going on in the flyweight division. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, man, great performance. Really enjoyed that. And I got it right. Pops got it wrong. So, pretty happy about that. But Acosta deserves a respect. He deserves a lot of respect because a lesser man would have folded a lot earlier, But Shakur, we see Shakur. I know Shakur had a tennis update for me earlier. He said, "Yo, BT, Djokovic is up 5-4 in the third, but his back is beginning to hurt a little bit. Did he win the second set? Is it one set apiece? Is that where we're at? Let me know, Shakur. Let me know. Give me them tennis updates. I gotta see. Yeah, no, he punched a hole straight through Acosta. Acosta, I'm not gonna lie. That beating Acosta took is the kind of beating that fighters take when it's the kind of beating that will change a fighter's career. It will change his life, and it will really speed up the process of him retiring. So, much respect goes to, the real Nakatani, Junto Nakatani. He's the one who got me the crown tonight.
To celebrate his great victory against Miguel Berchelt in a hometown fight right here in Tucson, Arizona. But instead, we have to talk.
I'm not sure if the main event is next. I think it's next, but I'll let you guys know. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. We here.
Maybe that he'd be stripped of his title, or that this fight would be postponed.
Top Rank will be dumb not to sign Nakatani. Hopefully they sign him. This was a purse bid. Yeah, they need to sign him. They need to sign him. If they're smart, if they need to sign him, and they need to put him as the co-main event to Naoya Inoue's next fight. That'd be the smartest thing they could do.
We're broken, but this fight is going to go on the same as it was before. Is that the right thing?
I don't see why the fight should not go. If there was any type of advantage in the fight against myself or my opponent, that fight should be canceled immediately. There's some sort of not giving us any advantages in the fight.
In an underwhelming statement, the World Boxing Council stated that they will say.
Yeah, so your boy BT, we here, man. You untouchable. Another live fight reaction. It's been a good one tonight. I appreciate everyone who's been here. Let me know where you guys are watching from, what city, what state, what continent. Let me know in the comments, and I will give you a shout out. As always, I'm reporting to you guys live and direct from sunny South Florida, Homestead, Florida to be exact. We here. Should Inoue fight John Riel Casimiro? I think it'd be a good fight. I always thought Inoue would win that fight, but especially after the last fight against Ringo, I think he beat the shit out of Casimiro. And I think they should make Junto Nakatani co-main event for that card.
They can provide a clear advantage in competition. Glad you're with us here in Tucson, Arizona. I'm Bernardo.
So we're still. I don't think we're too far away from the main event. You know, Oscar Valdez versus Robinson Conceicao. It's been a fight that's been much talked about due to things outside the ring. But Conceição did beat this guy in the amateurs, and Conceição is a highly experienced fighter that does have a chance. So, looking very forward to seeing if he could overcome the Phentermine, you know, the flat tummy tea that was ingested during the whole training camp, which just so coincidentally happens to be the same tea that's sponsoring the live today. So, you know, it's crazy how life works. But there's Oscar Valdez in his locker room, being stretched out.
What's your sense of where he's at? He's mortified. Look, he's Mexico's only two-time Olympic fighter. He's a two-division champion. He's coming off the best win of his career, destroying a guy we thought.
Shakur said that, BT, I'm witnessing one of the best tennis matches ever. He won the second set, and it was just a 53, and there was a 53-point rally, and Djokovic just won the third. Let's go! Come on, Novak. Let's go, champ. Let's go. Novak Djokovic just won the second set. Let's go. Let's go, champ. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry if I scared anybody. Listen, man, y'all don't understand how much I love Novak Djokovic, man. I became a Novak Djokovic fan in
a long time now.
Late 2018. I remember late 2018. I was just starting to follow tennis. He had just come off his injury. I was going through some trying times in my life. Watching Novak Djokovic play tennis sometimes has actually gotten me through some of the toughest periods of my life. I love that guy. Probably in my top 5 favorite athletes of all time. So I'm actually kind of pissed off that I can't watch him right now. But fingers crossed that he wins, because I'm telling you right now, come hell or high water, I don't give a fuck what's going on. Even in boxing, I'm watching the final. I'm watching the final.
I remember we slept till 2, 3 o'clock.
Man, me and Pop. Yo, Pops that stayed up with me 4 or 5, 6 in the morning. We're watching Djokovic play in the Australian Open.
I think some of you guys are too young for this, some of you are not. I like Borg. Well, John Borg. That's my favorite tennis player, but better put me on game on this guy.
I've been telling you about Djokovic, yeah.
I mean, there was one guy that he was, what's his name? Tennis player. Was playing a tennis Italian guy, and nothing was going right for
Djokovic. He comes back and
all of a sudden, boom, and he's doing the same thing tonight. He's got no fear. You give him open the door for him, just like a boxing.
Probably one of the most mentally strong athletes I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. He could be the greatest athlete I've witnessed in my lifetime. It's not far fetched.
Yep.
Anyway, we got a fight. This is a boxing. This is a boxing channel. Anthony R says, "What about Andre Agassi?"
I like Agassi, but he ain't no Borg. He was no Borg. He had that long hair.
He an American too.
Then when he got older, he shaved that hair, became bald just like me. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, Agassi was one. You had you name them. There's some great ones. McEnroe. You had Arthur Ashe. You name them. They had some great ones.
Pete Sampras. That's
Pete Sampras. Then you had what's the tall American guy? I really like him.
Andy Roddick.
Yeah, I like Andy Roddick. Yeah, I don't know that much fair.
Yeah, it's crazy. We talk about tennis right now, but yeah,
all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
He said the ladies' tennis matches were good last night. Did you see the BT? No, who played? I don't even know who played. I haven't been following. Like I've been following Djokovic from afar. I really wanted to watch today's.
Brenda's favorite GM for the moms.
Kim Ming?
Yes, would you like because she went to the tennis?
Kim Ming, man.
He's mad because the GM for the moms went to the tennis.
So the general manager of my favorite baseball team, we're like one of the worst teams in baseball. She's fucking at the U.S. Open watching tennis. Stupid lady. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. We're moments away from the main event. Oscar Valdez is putting on his shoes right now. He'll be speaking in the dressing room. BT, finally, you finally get to watch the great force known as Nico Ali Walsh on the Jamal Herrick Shakur Stevenson undercard. That's Hyro's other favorite fighter. Junto Nakatani, Kazuda Aoka, and Nico Ali Walsh.
Listen, I ain't gonna hate on Nikolai Walsh. He's got the Ali name and all that. But
Did you know that he's Muhammad Ali's grandson?
yeah, and you told me that. No, I didn't know about boxing stuff. But let me tell you like this. I'm gonna put it like this. No disrespect, but he's got a long way to go.
Oh, you watched the fight?
Yeah, I've seen that fight. I mean, he did good. He won the fight. He's decent. He's not showing me enough. No, I'm not gonna put him way up there yet.
It's his pro debut. You can know who shows you enough.
No, he's gotta show me more.
Okay.
I'm glad he's got the Ali name, but just having that name alone is not gonna carry all the way in boxing.
You do realize if he even does so much as become a top 10 contender, he could be one of the biggest stars in boxing, right?
Of course, he already is. You got the name behind you. What do you expect?
Yo, he's more popular than some world champions.
Do you like it better than
I've watched the fight.
WWF?
I've watched the fight.
Okay, the WWF, the guy from Top Rank.
Blair Cobbs? No.
Woo!
I love Blair
You
Cobbs.
realize the little kind of crazy stuff the other day.
Blair the Flair Cobbs.
He goes, woo! Yeah.
Friggin' Brandon Lynn says, ask Pops who's Nico Ali Walsh. Do you know who Nico Ali Walsh is?
Yeah.
Who is he?
He's Muhammad Ali's grandson.
Yo, he just figured it out though.
Yeah, I seen it one time. I didn't even know who he was until I was watching the fight. I was like, what's his name? The rapper with the watch came out. I think.
Flavor Flav?
Yeah, gave him a hug.
Hyro was putting me on game about Nico Ali Walsh a year in advance because he had like 400 Instagram followers. And Harry used to grab me and say,
why was Hyro finding this stuff out?
Because he was on LA Setbacks channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Ellie had an interview with him and Hyro. This guy like 4.
He's pissed off because
Robinson Conceicao said he gonna fuck up Oscar Valdez and put him in. Nah, he didn't say that.
no.
But he said he gonna beat him up. And listen, Robinson Conceicao, we know you're up against it, but the whole boxing world is behind you, except the delusional, Oscar Valdez fans.
Yeah.
There's Eddie Reynoso, punk ass Eddie Reynoso wrapping Oscar Valdez's hands.
Yeah. They
Oscar looked nervous as hell.
Yeah, they all put a shine on themselves. I want to see what Tim got to say.
Let's see what Mark Green.
Protocols written into his bout contract. I did. Okay, but as far as Conceição is concerned, there's never a chance of him not taking this fight. This is his shot. He doesn't have the professional resume that Oscar does. He swore to his daughter that he would bring his health to his daughter. That he would bring home.
Okay. All right.
2016.
The list of the greatest tennis players: Novak, Federer, Nadal. Yeah. Hey, you had Novak number 1, so as long as you got him number 1, that's all that matters. Yes, that Novak, Federer, Nadal, Lindell, McEnroe, Pete Sampras, Borg, and Ron Davis.
Well, at least he got 4. You know what I'm saying? I need to look around somewhere.
Here's the question. John Lejeune, shout out my boy John. He says, what is worse, this fight being sanctioned or the Holyfield fight? This fight being sanctioned.
Yeah.
Because
I'm going to, and the money, exactly. The money talks and the opportunity was there. This is the same situation for Conceição, but even better, the fact that he has a champion that just came off a brilliant performance, mentally is the most important thing in boxing. You have to go in there with a clear head. And the fact that Valdez is not, he's going through the ropes right now, the fact that he's having a clear head, this gives a little bit more of an advantage. So I believe Conceição.
I'm not sure what that means. Oscar Valdez wanting Vada to be written into his contract.
oh, I would say shout out to Top Rank. They got my favorite prospect, but they don't got Dominique Prentice. Damn right. That's right. South Florida, stand up.
But then when it wasn't convenient, they no longer wanted to follow.
Yeah, Xander already fought.
I'm not sure what that means for Oscar Valdez right now because he's fighting, but it's not according to the body rules, it's according to the body rules. As far as Conceição, you got two ways to look at this. Either you say, I don't trust the guy, I don't want to get in there with a guy that could be dirty, I don't want to fight, or you do what most fighters will do, and they'll say, I need this opportunity, because that's really all boxing really affords a fighter. If they get that, is an opportunity, and what you do with it is your business. This is a career high payday, the biggest moment of his professional career. He's already beat Oscar Valdez a long time ago on the amateurs. I'm not sure that means much right now, but Conceição is taking the positive test and the former victory he had with Valdez, and he believes he can do it again.
A clear head will be crucial for both
If
of these
Conceição beats Oscar Valdez, he's my top 5 favorite fighters in boxing.
at the 2019 Pan Am Games in Mexico
It's probably like,
That's one fight start already. Will Lynch says, I'm an optimistic realist, even though I'm part of the hypocrisy of boxing. I know not everything has a bad ending. That's why I'm watching. I know Conceicao is good enough to do damage. He is. And Oscar Valdez isn't exactly Pernell Whitaker. He does get hit.
It was just pretty much a war. Almost back in the backyard of Mexico City. I had all my people right there.
Which to me, it's all changed though. Did that happen to him?
That's crazy. So Conceicao beat him in his own hometown?
I lost by 1 point. It was a very tough fight, but it was still losing. I've always been a sore loser. I told myself.
He said, I said, Oscar Valdez said, I've always been a sore loser, so I said, it's time to drink that flat tummy tea and get this motherfucker out of here. The guy that stopped Valdez got another stoppage win. Do you think they are trying to make the rematch happen? It's possible. Valdez needs to avenge that because Valdez got fucked up by that guy.
It was a hell of a fight, and both guys have evolved enormously since then.
Brother, it makes me smile.
No, but Joe wants a rematch though.
Warrior champion.
Of course, I would too.
But the mental aspect.
Brother, it makes me smile when people talk about Pernell Whitaker. I like him as a kid. I'm glad he's spoken up by boxing the same way Kobe is by basketball fans. He absolutely beats some great fighters. I mean, any fighter that can beat Buddy McGirt easily is a great fighter.
Fighters talk about wanting everything to be the same, wanting to know, having a routine. Oscar's routine is.
Tyro says, Conceicao is going to be my favorite Brazilian boxer along with Falcao, who stopped Artur Akabov in 4 rounds.
Now he's hearing not just criticism,
Look.
questions about his character. You saw him get on the scale yesterday. Sure looked to me like he had some trouble making weight. So
When a fighter tests positive, he should face an automatic 1-year suspension, fight canceled, and the fighter's promotion company must be forced to pay 120% of the opponent's salary. I'm all with that. That'd be great.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen, though. Oscar Valdez is going to prove everybody wrong. No, he's not. His drug test is still positive. Whether he wins or loses, he's still positive.
He's got to clear his name. Besides saying that he just takes like.
It's going to be hilarious if he loses this fight because he took PEDs, he still got his ass kicked.
One thing that you remember I took most from that bout
Failed twice.
he said he has power. His power is underrated. It's different.
No, but shout out to everybody here, whether you support him, Conceicao, or you supporting Valdez, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe button, and give us your thoughts. Give us your questions, thoughts, comments, concerns. Program reminder tomorrow, we'll be live at Holyfield. Holyfield versus Vitor Belfort.
I'm not sure that their amateur fight, as good of a fight as it sounded like it was, is going to have much bearings on tonight. It's like the old bully in the neighborhood when they beat you up when you were a young kid, and they haven't seen you for about 7, 8, 9 years, and they think you're still that young kid, and you're a lot bigger, you're a lot smarter, you're not afraid of the bully anymore. It's kind of like this, right? Both guys have matured in their different ways. Valdez is not the same guy.
Yeah, you want to fuck this dude up.
But if we're talking about it,
BT, what are your thoughts on Chris Colbert versus Gutierrez at 130? Good fight. I think Gutierrez has the power to hurt Colbert, but I think Colbert has matured too much to lose to a guy like Gutierrez. So I'll go Colbert. Prime time. If Valdez wins, he was not guilty of cheating. The fuck? If he wins, you guys understand, if he wins by knockout, he's gonna get criticized even more. If he has another abnormal looking knockout, like he did against Lachelle.
All that shit, all that flight from them now. They put it on themselves though, I'm sorry.
And that's an interesting situation because when Valdez beat Burchell, he was a decided underdog. Tonight, Robinson Conceicao is a decided underdog against Valdez.
It's cold in here. It's freezing.
The
fuck, man? It's freezing.
On his plate as he defends his world title. When we return, we'll have
Oh man, I thought the.
I forgot about that fight.
I don't want to watch Gabe Flores. Gabe Flores is trash.
You might finish this fight up.
I mean, he's not trash. I'm tripping. Gabe Flores isn't trash, but bro, co-main event.
Oh, it should have been the other one.
Co-main event.
It should have been Nakatani and Acosta.
It's because he's Mexican. That's all it is.
Oh, don't say it like that, right?
It's true. They're in Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah.
They're in Tucson, Arizona. He's a young Mexican star. It's because he's Mexican. He's a good young Mexican fighter. I'm not hating on him. I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah.
It's a good business decision. You got a good young Mexican fighter. You're fighting in a place that's pretty much like Mexico, pretty much. Tucson, Mexico.
Los Angeles?
It's more Mexican than Los Angeles.
He's for real?
Uh-huh. At least that's what they used to tell me. Oh, it's more Mexican than Los Angeles. BT, if Conceicao kills Valdez, you gotta scream like Valdez did against Berchel. Ah! Ah!
So stupid.
That's how he was screaming. Yeah, man. It's freaking freezing in here. Jesus, man. Oh, I'm putting the Hornets hoodie on right now. It's freezing in here. Freezing. Yeah, it's a border town. Yeah, absolutely. Tucson's a border town. It's Mexican as could be. I know all about Tucson. They got some bad bitches though. Dated a girl from there. It's disrespectful, man. How you gonna put Junto Nakatani below Gabe Flores? Pillow punching, boring ass Gabe Flores, who talks like a gangster every time in the media, but then he goes in there and he punches him like a fairy. Like, come on, man. He should have been like lower on the card. With all due respect, like Nakatani versus Acosta was co-main event material. That's what I thought. You know, that's what I thought. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we'll tough it out for one more fight. You know, we got more time to spend here on True School Sports. Shout out to everybody here, new subscribers, new viewers, old viewers, and everything in between. Yeah, man. Give me your predictions, man. Well, how do you think Conceicao versus Valdez plays out? I think Valdez has matured enough, and he's got that. You know, when he got the help of this, you know, you're gonna be punching a little bit harder, have endurance. So I feel like Conceicao is going to give him a lot of counter punching opportunities, and I feel like Valdez has matured enough, and I think Valdez will catch him somewhere in the later rounds with a big shot and potentially hurt him and stop him. But I'm really hoping to God that Conceicao knocks him out. That would be an amazing moment in boxing. BT Golden Boy tweeted a video on Ryan Garcia and Jojo Diaz. Of course, that was always going to be the fight they were going to make next. He ducked. Ryan Garcia had mental health problems to not fight Fortuna. Fortuna lost to Jojo Diaz, and it's the ideal fight. And he's going to fight him, and then when he beats him, he's going to pound his chest and say he beat a former world champion at a weight class that's not his weight class. And then he's going to continue to talk about fights he's not going to make. That's what's going to happen. Where do you rank Cotto and the best Puerto Rican fighters of all time? I rank him first, but I'm biased. I love Cotto. I don't know why I'd rank him right now off the top of my head, but I can tell you he would be number one. Cotto would be the best. I would put Wilfredo Gomez, Wilfred Benitez, and Trinidad all above him. So he'd be in the top five. He might be like fifth. He might be fifth. I gotta think about it.
Yeah, he's not right.
But he's not. To me, he's not in the top three. But he's very good. He's definitely the best. If we're talking about the modern era, he's probably him. Yeah. You know what? I would even put. I even think Ivan Calderon might be better than Cotto. Ivan Calderon is very underrated. Anyway, we turn our attention to this main event that really shouldn't be the main event or the co-main event, but it's Gabriel Flores versus what the hell he's fighting? And when we're here, we have Mexican salt. That's why it's the co-main event. Okay, so I just got I'm changing my tire and I'm out of the loop. Someone tell me how many fights still you got left. This is the last fight on Undercard. Oh yeah, Hector Camacho. I put about Cotto.
This bout is scheduled for 10 rounds in the junior lightweight division. Our judges at ringside: Fred Encinas, Steve Sandoval, and Roger Woods.
First started,
and in charge at the sound of the bell, Mr. Roberto Lopez. Introducing first out of the blue corner.
Mexico versus Mexico. It's the only way they're going to do a co-main event.
With black trim. He brings a record of 22 victories with only 2 defeats. 12 wins coming by way of knockout. From Mexico,
Fight was in 2018?
No, it was March 18th of this year.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Gabe Flores. Wait, what weight class is he? I want to know if we got any fighters from South Florida that I think could beat him. What weight class is Gabe Flores?
He brings a perfect record. 20 wins, no defeats.
He's a 30-pounder. Man, Eric Lanzis Jr. will fuck this kid up.
Stockton's J, repping Stockton, California.
Shout out to my guy Will Lynch with the $1.99 super chat. He says Esteban de Jesus is an all-time great Puerto Rican player. Absolutely, you know, another good shout. Jesus. There's a lot of guys. I'm not sure where I have him, but you know, I would say Coro would be the top 10, top 5. He's up there though. He's up there. I don't have him as the best. Let me see. I'm trying to think of how many fighters in South Florida I think would give Gabe Flores a good one for his
130.
Eric Lanzis Jr. is a 130-pounder.
What's a na?
He's a 22-pounder, but he might as well 26. He's getting big. If he can make 130 strong, I'll pick him over Gabe. Anyway, Gabe Flores, you know, he's a good fighter. Good technical fighter. No pop at all. So this fight's good. I'm telling you right now, unless this guy's cheating, this fight's going the full 10 rounds. It's like, I'm going to save you guys the trouble. This fight's going the full 10 rounds. It'll be a Gabe Flores decision. Here comes Lopez. Try to attack. Make the fight happen.
Yeah, I can't take it to him. The shorter guy took what he's coming forward. But he's going, wow, he take his time. Why are you rushing?
There you go. Good jab from Gabe Flores.
Why are you rushing?
There you go. Good right hand there from Lopez. Yeah. You know what? Come on, Lopez. Fuck prospects. I like seeing prospects get ruined. I like seeing when an undefeated prospect who gets hyped up by a promotional company fights a guy, he gets destroyed.
What's the hype up?
He's cool. I mean, he's a good boxer, but like,
He's not all like, yeah.
I'm not saying he's bad. I'm not a big fan of Gabe Flores like that. There you go. Good jab from Gabe Flores.
He's going out.
Gabe Flores will adjust and get him out of that third or fourth round.
You think so?
He'll separate himself by the third or fourth round. But that's the one thing he do got though. He got a great jab, Gabe Flores. He got a world-class jab. There you go. Another great jab from Gabe Flores. He's just gonna land on much stuff the whole fight and not stop him for 10 rounds. I'm serious.
They got no power.
He got mad because somebody said that he should fight somebody wanted to see him fight Andy Benson, and he was like acting big time.
Yeah.
There you go. Great up jab by Gabe Flores. Another up jab by Gabe Flores. Gabe Flores showing you great boxing skills right now. How do I feel about Ryan Garcia? How do I feel about him? I think Ryan Garcia is a talented fighter. I think he's got superstar talent and quality. But truthfully, internally as a fighter, if you're my honest opinion, big right hand from Lopez. Okay, let's go, champ. Yeah, knock this prospect out. Knock this hype job out. I'm sick of him putting on snooze fest every time I see him fight. Fucking puts on snooze fest. I think Ryan Garcia is soft. I think he's talented, but I think he's soft as hell. I think he cares too much about the opinion of others and perception. I think he's addicted to social media, and I think it'll ultimately be the ruination of his career and potentially his life. So that's my opinion on Ryan Garcia. But I wish him the best, and I hope that he can mature and become that fighter that boxing needs to become. Gabe Flores right now being taken to some deep, dark, uncomfortable places with who will win? Devin Haney. Truthfully, I don't like either of them. I think they're both queens. I think Devin Haney and Garcia are both corny. I think they're both queens. But Devin Haney's less of a weenie, and he's better fighters.
You think they messed both of them up?
Lopez landed his right hand, look at right hand.
Will Lynch says, you got a good heart, man. I wouldn't say I got a good heart, but I would say I care for people. I appreciate it, Chad. Thank you. He fought Josh Taylor and got dropped. Persevered. Who are you talking about? I know that can't be Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia would get killed by Josh Taylor. Killed. And I don't hate Ryan Garcia. I'll tell you this. He better stay out of Cesar Estrada's comment section, otherwise he's gonna get. He'll get his first loss soon. Straight up, champ. Round 2 of Gabriel Flores versus Lopez.
Yeah, I like Lopez, man. He's bringing it to him.
Lopez is bringing the fight to Gabe Flores.
He's actually throwing Flores off rhythm.
I saw that confidence, and I think that has a lot to do with the fact that he's scored Gervonta Davis. And
However said, I never want to be in Pop's bad side like 50 Cent shooting his son in Power. I gotta show you that. Ever seen his Power? Yeah. 50 Cent said, you can look from the sun, he shoots the guy in Power.
Oh, damn.
Oh, here comes Lopez. With a big right hand, and Gabriel Flores gets hit with the right hand and says no. Oh, good right hand from Flores. I'm telling you. This fight is going to 4-10 rounds. Unless Lopez. Oh, good uppercut from Lopez. If Lopez can just nullify that jab a little bit more from Flores, he'll win this fight. Good right hand from Flores. The thing with Flores is Flores has zero pop at all. Zero. And his punches aren't even that sharp. He loops his punch sometimes. Good body shots there from Lopez. It's safe to say that the Latin world runs boxing these days.
You got Philippines, you got Japanese out there.
Good body shot from Gabe Flores. Come on, Lopez. Yeah, Lopez is laughing because Flores has nothing on his shots. Flores is one of these fighters that he's good. I'm not saying he's not good. I'm not saying he's talented, but Top Rank makes him out to be more than what he really is.
You know, every
No.
They hype up
It's not just Top Rank. Like I've told people in boxing that told me that they think Gabe Flores is going to be a top 5 pound for pound fighter. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I know guys in South Florida 6-0 right now that will give him a hard fight. They already beat him.
Flores did a good job to lift his shoulder. You see the redness on the shoulder from that right hand.
Oh, there you go. A good 3-punch combination from Gabe Flores, but it's to no avail because Lopez is not being discouraged.
Oh, he's coming forward, man.
Here comes Mark Kriegel interviewing his boyfriend, Oscar Valdez.
Like we're having some trouble making weight yesterday. Has this taken a toll on you?
No, I had no problem making weight. It was just a little mistake right there. And somebody was pushing on the board and made it seem like I was struggling. But I was clearing away. I've been in weight. You know, like I said before, I'm a very disciplined fighter. So I'm not concentrating on this. Nothing's been behind my back as far as thinking. Everything I'm thinking about is just winning this fight.
Is this taking a toll on you? And who do we see tonight? The guy who took a little while to get used to 130, or the guy who destroyed Miguel but choked?
The same guy is always in there. You know, the same Oscar Valdez who's going to give it his best every time, give his heart, his sweat, everything inside the ring. The same Oscar Valdez we're going to see tonight.
Thank you, champ. Fellas, back to you.
It's like that whole thing that's up with mental game is real. I ain't gonna lie.
Mark Kriegel's mad at Showtime rejected him.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man. So we go to round 3 of Gabriel Flores. It's very tough right now. Look, if you look at the percentages, I mean, by Comedy Box, it's a close fight.
Yeah.
I can see a 1-1 scorecard.
I got Lopez on me.
It's gonna go 10. He's not gonna stop him. I've watched him fight. He fought a fight that UFC fight. He fought that remember that black Honduran dude that fought on Joseph Ruiz? He fought Joseph Ruiz. Let everything he wanted the whole fight on Joseph Ruiz. I think he went the full distance.
Fair to say, because he has no problem.
Hey, I'm gonna get to that comment in a section, Presidential Luke. I actually have a lot to say about that. I got a video coming out about that, so I have a lot to say about that.
Fair to say that he's following boxing, but we call him Olympics boxing.
You got an Olympic style. Hey, ooh, there you go. Lopez chopping that body up. There you go. Good right hand again from Lopez. He's going to that body too. I feel like really like the pressure is getting to Flores. Flores boxing well. He's handling it pretty good, but the guy that's landing the harder shots to me is definitely Lopez.
Yeah. He's pressure him. Flores doesn't have a chance to set up a doing things.
There you go. Good right hand from Lopez. One SSS asked, did I get credentials for the Holyfield fight? No, they denied me, so that's why I'm going live for it tomorrow. You know, hey, I don't know what I gotta do to get a press pass to go to these fights. That's why half the time I don't even apply for them because it's all politics. I can get 3 million views in a Holyfield interview and it doesn't matter. So I'm not discouraged by it. It's why I do things differently now here on this channel. I don't care to get the press passes. It's motivation to keep going. So no, I didn't, but it's cool. There you go, good right hand from Flores. 38 seconds left here in round 3. Make sure y'all smash that like button and hit the subscribe button here. There you go, man. Lopez is letting a lot of shots. Ooh. I thought Lopez thought he wanted to start right now. Fun? He not having fun. He over there huffing and puffing. Getting pieced up. I got 2 on Lopez. President Salute says, salute BT for making Punch Drunk Boxing's top 10 pound for pound. I did get a chance to see that. Shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing. Make sure you guys go subscribe to him and whatnot. But I gotta be honest with you, man. He put me at number 9. He put me at number 9. Like, I'm sorry. Much love to Punch, but ain't no fucking way on earth I'm number 9.
You can't take it personal.
I'm not taking it personal, but I'm just being honest. Yeah. He put some channels above me who I'm not gonna name, but you can go look at who he put above me. He put channels above me that haven't even been on YouTube for a year. He put channels above me who have never gone viral. He put channels above me that don't cover fights. And there's punk ass Canelo walking into the venue. But I mean, I appreciate the respect and I appreciate being on the list, but I thought I should have been a lot higher. I paid a lot of dues in boxing, and a lot of the guys that he put above me haven't paid the dues that I paid. So, respect to him, but I think you gotta tighten up that list. A lot of these guys he had above me, they weren't at the event of Holyfield media workout. I mean, but shout out to them. There were like 5 people that were like, yo, you're tripping, True School should be higher. So I respect everybody that was there. He put I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna name the channels, but he had there was about a solid 3 to 4 channels, three for sure, that should not be above me. So I'm thinking that at minimum, if we're going off the top 10 that he had, I should have been at least 6. Based on who he had in the top 10, I should have been 6. There was 3 channels that should have been below me, and the channel that he had below me shouldn't even be in the same ballpark as me. Number 10. If you go back and look at the list, the person he had who was number 10 shouldn't be in the same solar system as me. Anyway, we go to round 4. Lopez versus Gabriel Flores Jr. It's been a good matchup so far. Flores getting a lot of pressure put on him. Yeah, I think he's getting worked. Even in Alfred, Alfred's pretty sound when it comes to his boxing. What do you have at Alfred? I got a 2 rounds to 1. I can see a 2-1 either way. Good right hand there from Flores. I'm not Flores. Lopez. Apparently, Paul Ponce is walking out, so what that means. I gotta put that shit on Instagram while I'm watching this fight.
And you know Sam?
No correction from the young fighter Flores.
You sure Sam, brother?
See the inflammation.
Gotta make sure it's time at a 10.
Flores Jr. His father would not be happy about that. He even said when he came back to the corner, this was such a close
He said 2-1 for Lopez. Okay. Oh, yeah, there he is. That's definitely him. I see the tattoo on his leg. Paul Ponce making his pro debut.
Lopez over here. Still putting the pressure on. Nice left and right by Lopez. Nice uppercut by Lopez.
Someone said this fight is how the Canelo and Plant pace will be. I can see that, but Caleb Plant will be throwing the real sharp combinations. I think the first 6 rounds he's gonna dominate Canelo, but that back half of the fight, I think Canelo's gonna have his success.
Have his leg back.
Yeah. Come on, Paul. I don't even give a fuck about Gabe Flores. Paul Ponce fighting right now. Come on, Lopez.
The same thing could be said about Alberto Lopez. He doesn't look the part. He's short. He's got short arms. He finds a way to land those shots. And he's got Gabriel Flores' attention here.
He said he gave Gabriel Flores the first round. I think Gabe was this round too. I bet you're topping Robinson here.
Of course. A man with a big right hand and big left hooks in the body.
I don't even know why. Gabriel Flores doesn't talk. He has no swag. Like, I don't. He has no conversation.
That's his style. That's the way he fights.
Oh God, this. They're interviewing Canelo. Oh my God.
Como peleador, pues un gran peleador. Es una persona muy responsable.
Come on, Paul.
Sin entrenar,
Fucking hell.
Como loco, la verdad es que estamos muy contentos de tener en el gimnasio una persona como él, tan disciplinada y con esa hambre de seguir creciendo.
Yes, there you go, Paul.
Oscar, he's a great champion and a great person. You know, he trains like crazy. We see him every single day in gym. We're very happy.
Oh, this guy translated with nose ring.
We're here to support.
This guy speaks English.
When I spoke with Oscar a couple
Did he
of
say it
weeks
was
ago, he
Spanish?
said
They're gonna speak Spanish. Now Canelo can't speak English.
was
Fucking
okay
bomb,
to you. Do you think that's the case?
Pues,
Guys are bum.
Look, he said that.
la verdad es que somos un equipo, ¿no? Y eso es lo que nos mantiene y se haga como sea, si tiene que...
After he got exposed, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Las tomamos, pero al final somos un equipo que trabaja y que lo único que quiere es seguir creciendo y seguir...
Gabriel Flores comes out round 5 with a triple jab. I'm really doing 3 things. I'm watching Gabe Flores, listening to Canelo.
Coming to watch us. We're going to be a team all the way, and that's what we're going to do.
You've been through a similar situation a couple of years ago. It was a clenbuterol, your hair follicle test tested negative. Did you have any advice for Oscar on handling the situation?
No, mira, yo creo que cada quien pasa las cosas diferentes y cada quien las toma de diferente manera, pero lo único que pude decirle o acercarme en ese momento que viví y relatado cuando pasó todo, que todo va a pasar.
Come on, Paul.
Es un gran peleador, es un peleador disciplinado.
Well, take this bitch ass off the screen. I don't want to see Canelo.
Que nunca, obviamente, nosotros no sabemos qué es lo que...
He can't speak English. He can't say it.
Man, Lopez is beating the shit out of Flores. Jesus, he's
Every situation is different, you know. Like when I saw him in the gym with the set, I told him about my
man, the
experience.
damage control by ESPN is next level.
Everything will come out. The truth will come out.
Kriegel has no. Kriegel is
Real company man.
an idiot liberal company man. That's what he is. With no balls. His wife probably his
Hey, Andre Ward and Bradley set him up. That's why that's it.
Claro, claro que es correcto, ¿no? Porque hicieron los exámenes que tenían que hacer y vieron que, pues, que todo estaba bien y pues aquí está la pelea, ¿no? Creo que ellos son los que saben si se hace.
that overhand right from Lopez is killing Valdez. Not Valdez, Flores.
Lo único que me interesa, no voy a decir si sí o si no, porque al final pues se encargan de decir que sí, dijeron que sí, y eso es lo que cuenta.
You know, not only this great situation and bad situation, but the WBC could
Oh my God, bro. They literally spent the entire 5th round with this fucking cement man put a hype job on the screen. Get him off the screen. Go, ugly ass shirt. We want to see you, champ. We'll see you in number 6 with your ass be like Caleb Plant. I'm not see Chanel right now. Take the fucking ass. Take off the screen. There you go. Finally. I'm not trying to see all of a sudden. Oh, another right hand from Lopez. All of a sudden, you know, Canelo Alvarez. His Spanish. He even exaggerated his Spanish. His accent was more pronounced. I mean, he speaks Spanish by nature, but I'm saying like.
No, you said after all this stuff,
They're all gonna speak Spanish.
All of a sudden, you know,
Like Sammy Sosa did when he was on Capitol Hill.
yeah.
Yeah, right now Oscar Valdez is getting taken. Gabriel Flores is getting taken to school.
Yeah, I mean, Lopez preaching them up.
He's piecing them up.
It didn't happen by accident. No, absolutely not. I mean, Lopez is taking advantage of all the.
No, but I'm watching the real main event. I'm watching my boy Paul Pussy. Come on, Paul.
Boom, low right hand.
Flores is the hype job, just like Josh Kelly.
Right hand.
Flores was thinking that he was going to go.
Another one. Boom. Jeez, from Lopez was giving up.
Once again, Flores not bringing his hand.
Double up the right, Paul. Double up the right.
His left side.
There you go. Good right hand.
Lopez taking to him, guys.
You know, these are flaws that I saw early on. And it continues. This guy is a young guy. 21 years old, Flores.
Yes. Come on, Paul.
We're already talking about championship. He's not ready yet. Honestly, he needs to fix these holes.
Not ready.
Fast.
He's still a prospect for 20 fights.
Lopez taking it to him. I ain't gonna let nobody get it.
They're gonna rob him. If Gabe, oh, good right hand from Lopez. Yes. Come on, Paul. Good body shots. Yes. Flores is putting them together now. Gabriel Flores is putting them together. Stop him, Paul. Punch him like you punch the dude at the club. Come on, Paul. Gabriel Flores using his legs more. Getting on his bicycle. Using the ring.
Oscar Valdez did that with Burchell, and we're seeing Lopez doing that tonight with Flores.
Yes.
That stinking combination punching from Lopez, walking down Gabriel Flores Jr.
You can't tell me the Flores win this fight. I'm trying to tell you.
And the right hand from afar.
Good right hand again from Lopez. Lopez doing a good job counter punching.
Lopez pretty stunning against a defensive.
What do you guys think? What do you guys score the fight so far? Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Close fight. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I think Lopez will win this fight.
Am I ADHD? No, I'm not ADHD, but I'm like quadruple tasking right now. Yes, come on, Paul. Get him out of there. Yes. I'm watching. There's a knockdown from Paul Conceicao. I'm watching my friend. I'm watching my friend in his pro debut right now. I'm going. He dropped him with the right hand. Yeah.
Oh shit! Let's go, Ponzi.
The punch he not the guy. The same punch he not the at the club out with.
You said it to that, right? I just said slow.
I mean, it's on Instagram Live.
Oh man.
It's a very similar fight.
Got him hurt. I mean, Gary Flores did a hype job. He getting exposed. I did it already. I'm watching Ponzi.
Yeah, Lopez is pressuring him like we're taking it to him. He keeps telling Lopez to come home, but he's just backing back. Backing out.
It is why it's very important to work on your physical strength.
Another shot by Lopez. There you go, combination.
Ooh, rib dinners. He's serving up rib dinners. Oh! Counter right hand from Lopez, and then Gabriel Flores complaining that on the back of the head. No champ, it was on your temple.
Weights into your program, son, so you can get some physical strength.
Nice counter left from Gabe Flores Jr.
Oh, man. Novak Djokovic is down 5-3 in the fourth set. Come on, champ. That's going to go the full 5 sets.
He's got to move around.
Oh.
Getting on his bicycle, that's what Flores is on this right now.
Oh, another overhand right. He can't have another overhand right.
Yeah. Getting on his bicycle, Flores, man. That pressure from Lopez from the beginning of the fight, been going back and forth. The overhand right is very Flores constantly.
More combinations landed right here from Lopez. Beautiful jab
Right,
right down
boom.
the middle.
All right. Boom.
Flores right there covers up in position.
So I'm watching this fight. This fight's like in the 6th, 7th round. I'm watching my boy Paul Ponce make his pro debut. And the 3rd round, he scored a drop. He scored a knockdown in the 2nd round with a right hand.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Lopez to land that shot.
See, they tell me he didn't need every round. Flores point tell me he didn't need every round.
Maybe if he loses, they'll stop putting my co-main event on cards. Fuck, man.
That much?
I just don't think he's that good. The way they talk about him.
Yeah.
He's a good skilled boxer, but like, nah, man.
To the go-to of do it for your
What you talking about?
Both fight in the ring.
Passed away March 17th of 2013 when Gabe.
All right, so round 7 of Gabe Flores versus Lopez. I think Lopez beating his ass right now.
Yeah, Lopez coming forward, man.
Lopez is coming forward. Total punches through 6 rounds. He's landed 2 more punches on a 1% less percentage. So, and I think his punches have been a lot more effective. Oh my God, he's running out. Snapping his head back for left hooks. Gabriel Flores, my God, show something. The top ranked judges had this 5 over Flores. Probably.
That's what it looks like right now.
Come on, Paul, jab. Jab.
Come forward. Lopez come forward. He better come forward like Flores on the bicycle, man.
That kid just kind of tough.
21 years old. He was at some point the youngest fighter ever signed by Top Rank before Xander Zayas in his 21st professional fight.
I just fuck him up, I'll tell you that.
Zayas, oh yeah, they're the same weight class.
No, that, man. I just fuck him up.
I spoke to Dave Flores Sr. So what strategic?
Oh, good counter right hand from Lopez.
Yeah. Another right hand by Lopez.
That right hand from Lopez is his money punch, whether it be straight right or overhand. Speaking of right hands, come on, Paul.
Go. None of that fight. Lopez is moving his fight forward. Flores just grips from the left. A body shot by Lopez. Walking him down. Flores on his bite. Nice shot by nothing doing. Again, Lopez going forward. Another right by Lopez.
Oh, good body shot from Lopez, and then he's jabbing.
Yeah.
He's finding this really pressure. Oh my God, big fight. And that one hurt him.
Yeah.
Gabriel Flores is in some serious trouble. Body shot, rib dinner, jab, steak knives. He's being in like he's testing the bat about his mom.
Wow. He hurt him. Flores to come on, but he's got you on the bike. Why you telling the fighter, come on, you're on a bike running around? Lopez been coming forward the whole fight. Again to the body.
Hard punches.
Yeah.
Effective punches. Flores don't want to fight.
He's on a bike. He's on a bike, man. He's telling him to come forward. He's on a bike.
He's unsurvivable. He's on his bicycle.
See, they even said it. He's a bicycle.
Relentless in his attack.
Lopez come forward again. Another right, left right, Lopez. Again, Flores on the bike. If you think he's running around, he got something coming. Oh, not all right.
But it's been his legs have been longer than this fight.
That's very important.
Lopez going forward again. Flores on the bike. He even this round. Oh, that one. Yeah.
I got Flores losing.
Flores winning this fight. Flores losing this fight.
The adrenaline is pumping too much. Flores can't even stop, even though his legs are going out. Yeah, man.
He's going forward. That's all he's doing. He's got on the fight. That pressure from Lopez to the beginning of the fight is costing Flores the fight. He's not able to settle down.
Hey, oh, there you go, Paul. Right hand, jab.
Look at those beautiful shots by Lopez, man.
Hey, come on. Take your time, Paul. Break him down to the body. Go. Break him down. Ooh, good right hand.
Lopez is worried that he loses this fight. Lead all around this time. Yeah, look at his face, man. He's fucking him up,
He
man.
got swelling on both. I'm telling you, they're going to take it from him, Lopez.
No way.
They're going to build this kid up. I'm telling you, because I don't understand why they were robbing him for Gabe Flores. Gabe Flores has no swag.
Here we go again.
He's not someone that's like selling tickets like that.
Look at that combination.
Power punches. He's killing Flores by combat. You go by combat. He's killing Flores in power punches. But I didn't need combat to tell me that he's landing the harder shot.
Look at that. Coming forward again. Lopez been coming forward the whole fight. Again.
Another right hand.
Still on the fight.
You've got a ton of
Yeah.
heart, and you've got no respect for the man across the ring from you.
No respect.
That is the case with Luis Alberto Lopez. His only losses against Ruben Villa and Abraham Montoya, and he comes off with a big
Wow,
win.
he's still coming forward.
How tough is Lopez? He finished the last 4 rounds of that fight with a broken right hand and still got the win.
Wow.
Yeah, he has no respect. Another right hand for Lopez. Come on, Lopez. I'm rooting for you. Expose this eye job, please.
He got bruised eye, bruised face. Jeez.
I'm sick of Top Rank trying to tell me how great Gabe Flores is. I know he ain't that. I know he's okay, but he ain't the thing. He needs a lot of work. He got the USA amateur style, which is no better than
the European style. You would call it,
which
right?
is no better than the British style.
Yeah, that's what you would say.
He basically got the British style.
Wow. You know, I gotta give it to Lopez, man. He's been going forward the whole fight, man. He has not backed down not once. You gotta respect that. He's coming forward the whole fight. He ain't left. Flores on a fight. Was fighting the last 2 rounds. His corner's begging him to do something again. Lopez got him in the corner. Oh, that's almost up by Lopez.
Be able to gain respect of the opposition. In this case, Flores didn't do that. He didn't establish himself.
They were saying he getting no respect.
Come on quick in the beginning and didn't make him pay for anything. And so he got more momentum and he also got more confidence.
Oh man, Djokovic lost in 4 sets, so they're going to the 5th and deciding set in the U.S. Open.
Come on, Lopez.
Come on, Djokovic.
Jump in the corner. There you go. Nice shot. Good foul. Don't you just foul? Come on, Lopez. Don't tire out now, Lopez. Get him in the corner right there. There you go. 37 seconds left in the 8th round. Again, Lopez was getting tired, but he's fresh in the pressure.
Gabe Flores getting cooked because finally Top Rank put him there with somebody who's decent.
Yeah.
He was fighting nobody. Finally put him there with a guy who's coming
the whole last 3 rounds, on the fight.
Watched Gabe Flores like 3 times. I wasn't impressed.
Yeah.
Oh, big left hook by Lopez.
Yeah. Good.
Someone said this is how Flores is playing their ball.
I don't know about that. Flores is no damn plan.
No, he's not.
Flores getting pieced up. Look at his face,
In
man.
the 4th round of Paul Ponce's pro debut. Come on, champ. There you go.
His dad's telling him he's not closing the gap. Flores' dad is telling him he's not closing the gap for doing nothing. Flores got bruised over here, bruised over here. I gotta give it to Lopez, man. Except for the beginning of the round. The first round, he pressured the fight, bringing the fight to Flores. Flores not been able to put on an uncomfortable position.
Homage to his defense gets him with a beautiful right hand.
Ooh, good uppercut from Paul. There you go, Ponce.
Dad's telling him, Flores, dad's telling him, let your hands go. I'm telling him, he's losing this fight. Kudos to Lopez.
Hyro says, Junto Nakatani has a saying, I ain't fighting nobody because I make him look like nobody.
His face, man, it's all bruised up.
Now, that's Roy Jones, Hyro. That's Roy.
So we go to the 9th round.
So the 9th round, the finish line is in sight for Gabe Flores and Lopez.
Flores for nothing doing.
He can because that's the type of fighter Gabe Flores Jr. is. He's not really shown something here in the last 6 minutes that he hasn't shown. He in first 8 rounds of this fight. Partner, I could just tell you this, Bernardo. He needs a miracle. I'm just telling you, he needs a miracle. The only way that I see that he knows that was
Lopez coming forward. Flores is worried, man. He's about to get his first loss.
So my boy Paul Ponce, he didn't get the knockout. He went the full 4 rounds. We'll see if he gets the decision. I think he won.
Again, Lopez coming forward.
I asked him, have you considered letting your son learn boxing and letting him fight for another day? He says, yes, I have.
Come on, Lopez, don't get tired on me now.
And I'm going to let him go this round and see what happens.
A nice double jab by the Flores, nothing short. Lopez came back and answered.
Now, Lopez ain't playing with him. He's like, come on, man. That's all you got. That's all you got. He's taunting him.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a crying shame if they rob Lopez. Oh my God. One minute and 25 seconds left here in round number 9. Gabriel Flores not doing anything.
Now he's tired. So that pressure that Sanchez brought from the beginning, Lopez brought from the beginning, caught the game.
Oh, a triple jab left hook, but
you don't ain't doing nothing. Oh, look at that. Back on the bike against Flores.
oh,
Flores keeps his hand down, but now he can't pick him up because Flores is taking too much punishment downstairs, not to mention that his face is mincemeat.
Look at that. Oh, keeps him up.
oh, beautiful body shot from Lopez.
Yeah, there goes Lopez again, going forward. Oh, what's up? Oh, look at the keep him up. Oh, shit.
Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Bro, Gabe Flores is hurt.
Oh.
Right hand from Lopez. Left hook from Lopez. Body shots. Man, I swear, if they take the spot from him.
They take this one.
Oh, and he gets to the 9th round. Here comes the assist from my boy Paul.
Monty won that. Look. Yeah, listen to me, nothing. That's it, though. No, look, Jack's trying to stop
He's having the fight. He's having the fight. So Gabe Flores' dad looked like he was about to fight.
Yeah, Gabe doesn't want to stop. Got to stop it.
We go to round 10. Round 10. Yes! Paul Posse won his pro debut. Let's go, Shell. Let's go. Good job, Paul. Shout out to my boy Paul Posse.
Man. That was stupid.
1-0. My boy Paul is 1-0. All right. Back to the top rank. I'm sorry, guys.
They were going to stop the fight. If that was going to stop the fight, Flores definitely stop the fight. See?
Man, let Lopez knock this dude out. Throw a towel in. Throw a towel in, champ.
And he's just looking for the finish here against Gabe Flores Jr. And if you get ugly, it's already ugly.
You can't tell him to fight away. He don't fight. He's not putting his hands up.
But his dad stopped the fight, man.
Oh man, it's that. Oh my God! Throw the towel in. Throw it in.
Flores has got the target on his dad asked for here in the 10th round, but it's not in his nature. It's not who he is, and you can't ask him to become that all of a sudden.
You can't tell him, oh, you need a knockout. He's not gonna get a knockout.
John should have stopped the fight.
Oh. Damn near missed that one, Lopez. Lopez just missed that one. Throw the damn towel in. Live to fight another day.
That was stupid though. I tell you.
30 seconds. His dad's gonna regret this.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, a big ass overhand right is coming. Oh! Oh my God! Stop it! Didn't see him. He's getting tattooed. Wow. So his dad wanted to stop the fight and he called. Hey, imagine if he gets the decision.
He's not gonna get it. He's got his ass with him.
Yeah, this is boxing. You know boxing.
I know. I'm trying to tell you.
Gabe Flores got his ass whooped. Thank you. Thank you, Lopez.
Getting to the first round, I say that pressure that Lopez putting on is gonna take this guy out of the game. And it did.
Thank you, man. I've been hearing for too long about how good Gabe
Make
Flores
a
is.
mistake with his dad. He should have stopped the fight in the ninth round.
It might actually, I'm not gonna lie to you, it might actually be his better than that. It didn't happen. He might get this decision. I'm telling y'all right now,
He ain't getting a decision.
he might get this decision.
Nope. He's not getting a decision. Want that? Nope. I put the phone on this time. I know he got it. Lopez pressured the fight the whole time. He couldn't handle him. The overrights.
I'm telling you, man. We've seen worse.
I know. It's not happening.
Flores got his ass kicked. Thank God.
Look at his face.
Look at his eyes. I don't hate Flores, but I just don't like ESPN. I don't like Top Rank trying to tell me that. Too many people in boxing tell me what I know what I'm looking at, and he ain't looking to tell me he is. Come on, man. Don't get this wrong. Get this right. And there's a guy that was translating the film. Who is this guy? Who? The guy that was translating the film. It looks like Sharif. Yeah, I don't know. He looks like Sharif. So yeah, right now we're patiently awaiting the decision of Gabe Flores versus Lopez. Well, let's see, man. I'm telling you, it might be to his advantage.
In essence, ended this fight. It was a shot in the ninth round.
He looks swamped. Yeah. Gabe Flores looks done.
It's humbling though.
He got killed.
He's fighting back.
Oh, body shots.
Can't say he don't have heart. He does. A beautiful body shot right there.
Oh my God.
Right there. You see
The one thing I want to say about Flores, credit to him for not going to the canvas.
The whole entire night. And if you fatigue, you get tired, guess what? Those mistakes become more announced. And here you go. The follow combination, beautiful right hand over the top. Just the creativity that Lopez had. The experience, you can see the difference. It was a man tonight versus a boy. You know, I would say this. Flores can learn from this. His whole team can learn from this. They need to go back, review the tape. It's not over for him. It's not over. The kid is talented, okay? He has the heart. He has will. He can take the punch. But he needs
Yeah, we're waiting for the decision. I hope we don't rob this kid. Boxing, so I never.
Yeah, I know. He got this one. I'm sorry to tell you. This is the guy out.
Now, this should have been a technical knockout win for Vicente Lopez, and we'll show you.
Llora! Bro, the referee would literally not look at him. I'm telling you right now, how did the referee not see that? I'm telling you, that's why I think Gabe getting a decision. That's actually why.
This is not the fight in the ninth round.
They got plans for Gabe. They can't lose from 22 and 2 guys.
There you go.
He's gonna get a decision, and then everybody's gonna have a shot. No, I'm going on record right now. Gabe Flores is going to get a decision. I'm gonna sit back, kick my feet up, and just watch another fight get robbed.
No, it's not gonna happen.
Here you go. The decision.
We go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision.
Okay.
Roger Woods scores the bout 98-92. Fred Encinas and Steve Sandoval both scored the bout 100-90.
190 all rounds.
Unanimous decision. Luis.
Yes! They got it right. They got it right. Yes, what a well-deserved performance.
Well, you're not undefeated no more?
Gabriel Flores is not undefeated no more. Hype job exposed. I'm sorry, all you guys out there telling me that Gabe Flores is the future top 5 pound fighter. Shut that shit down. I know people. I know like 2 people that told me that. And I said, I know kids in South Florida who are not know who fuck him up right now. That they would never put me with.
But were you surprised that neither the other corner
Thank God
stopped the fight?
La verdad que sí, yo estaba esperando que el referee o el papá diera el paso de parar la pelea. Yo miré que el muchacho ya no quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear. Y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
I really was expecting the fight to be stopped. I was looking at the referee or even as that, I was looking at him and he didn't want to keep going. But I couldn't stop fighting. I just kept going and they didn't stop the fight.
You beat Andy Vences despite a broken hand.
Oh, he did, yeah.
Now you were supposed to be the opponent tonight. What do you know, Luis, about yourself that we didn't know?
Sí, yo como les dije pues en la entrevista, me vieron pelear con un Andy Vences con una mano rota a la mitad de la pelea. No me vieron completamente, pero hoy les tocó ver al Venado López pelear, los llevan completo.
Wow.
Vences, when I fought Vences, I had like a broken hand and I wasn't 100%, but tonight you saw me fight 100% and you saw me fight for 10 rounds.
Thank you, Luis. Congratulations.
I gotta hear this. Here comes Gabe Flores.
Gabe, let me talk to you for a second. This is a real tough lesson to learn. We know you're brave. You insisted on coming out for the final round. Why?
Bravery ain't shit. But let me say something. I give a lot of respect to this man. He's a 126 pounder. And he fought me at 130.
Oh, wow.
And I was talking all that shit. And I meant it. And I knew what I was saying was true. But I just couldn't pull it off tonight. But this man should be fighting for world title if he wants to fight for world title at 126. Because he was fighting at 130 and he's a true 126 pounder. And he fucking embarrassed me. And for me, it wasn't hurt. He was fucking my body up. But I wasn't hurt. I give it up to him. Very disappointed myself. No excuses. I said that in the fighting ring. Nobody wants to know what happened. They just want to know if you win or you lost. Got knocked out or not? Not lost. I can't believe it. And for me, it's a man.
Gabe, this was a bad loss.
What's
What can you
130?
take from this? What can you move on from this?
It's not a discourage me at all. Because this was a game of Flores. Look at me. See this?
Yeah, we're not used to seeing you like that.
You don't see this shit. Look at me. I said, don't believe my words, believe my action. My fight was previous to this.
Dad, you're in this peculiar position of being the father and the coach. Tim said during the broadcast, this is the difficulty with that. It's very difficult to stop your own son.
Right.
That last round, he told you, let me go out. I know you wanted to stop it. Why didn't you?
Because, the truth is, more than anything, he was just exhausted. He wasn't hurt. He was feeling the body shot, but I was watching the shot. He was pretty tired too. But he wasn't hurt. He was exhausted from the 4th round. I don't know why he did that.
He was exhausted because he kept getting punches landed on him.
Do you think he was at his best in there tonight?
I don't think he was at his best, but he took a real beating, and it was hard to watch. My question is, for all his gifts, what can you teach him about tonight? And when you go back and look at this, what do you think you'll see about your performance?
This was 100% my fault. My pops had told me everything, and I disregarded it because I wasn't able to do it and go out there and do the plan.
And you know what? He knows what to do. He looked tremendous in sparring. It's just the 100% truth is he's exhausted from the round 4 on. This is that. And I had to give him the benefit of the doubt because he's very talented. And it looked worse than what it was because he was exhausted. And he was like, he didn't have his balance.
Big man, what are you talking about?
I didn't see him getting hurt.
What can you learn from this as trainer and fighter?
We're going to talk about this in a second, guys. Just give it 1 second. Give it 1 second.
He just has to follow them. Mark, We did the work in the gym. I mean, he has the best promoter in the world. You know, and the rest is up to him. I don't know. He wasn't. You know, he just got. I can't explain.
Excuses. He got his ass kicked.
He was tired. Dead tired.
Look at his face. He's tired.
Thank you very much.
All right, so an interesting interview from Gabe Flores and his dad. Shout out to Luis Alberto Lopez, man. A 126-pounder, a smaller guy moving up. He came and he saw and he conquered. He conquered Gabe Flores and he exposed. Listen, Gabe Flores been a hype job. I don't know why everybody just oh my god, I can't believe he's been a hype job. He was tired. He was tired because Luis Alberto Lopez was fucking him up. That's why he was tired. Hold on, we got a super chat. We gotta acknowledge it. Shout out to my guy. Oh my God, who we at? Shout out to my guy Will Lynch. Will BT, I'm off to watch the main event. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Will.
Thank you, man.
Much appreciated. We really appreciate all the support and
from everybody here.
Everybody, but especially you tonight, man. Yeah, man. Get this. Look, respect to Gabe. He showed a lot of heart and to go out there and check out.
Garcia was there too.
But literally, he was very arrogant in the build up to this fight. Luis Alberto Lopez fucked him up. I don't want to hear about him being exhausted. I don't want to hear about him being exhausted and all this bullshit. Listen, man. At the end of the day, a fight between two men, and your job, your sole job as a fighter, is to be just that much better than your guy across the ring. You know, Gabe Flores been a hype job. I've been telling everybody for a while. Gabe Flores is good, but not as good as advertised. I'm glad now he knows that, so he can go back to the gym and work on what he's got to work on. Oh shit! Apparently, so yeah, the undercard has concluded. We now go to the main event. Wait, hold on. Johnny said, "Congrats to Flaming Hot Mitts." Chris trains him. Oh man, I'm kind of upset that Gabriel Flores.
Who trains him?
Johnny, does Flaming Hot Mitts train Luis Alberto Lopez? I hope not. Please no. We can't have his ego. We can't have his ego.
What was that?
I'll explain. I can't say it on here. I'll explain it to you later.
Lopez just showed him off. I told you. Yeah. That pressure. He couldn't stand that. He couldn't get comfortable.
A tennis update. Djokovic broke Alexander Zverev again. He's too strong. He's up 4-0 in the 5th set. Novak Djokovic to go. He wins this. He's going to the final. He wins the final. He's now at the top. If he wins his Grand Slam, he's now past Federer and Nadal for the most Grand Slams.
So I'm saying,
let's go. The best tennis player ever, and quite possibly maybe even the best athlete of the modern era. He's that damn good. But yeah, man. Listen, man. Gabe Flores, he got what was coming.
You must have been tired of hearing about it.
Fuck, I was getting sick and tired of it. Everybody's like, yeah, BT, do you understand? Hold on. We got another super chat from my man.
Thank you, guys.
Chef Fred 4 with the $5 super chat. Thank you. I appreciate the love. He said, this is sad, but it's good conversation. Pops, what would you do if BT was getting whooped on like that? Would you freeze up or would you throw in the towel?
I throw in the towel. I throw in the towel because at the end of the day, it could be worse. It could have been a serious injury that could have cost him his life, or it could have been worse when he couldn't come back into the ring. As a father, you gotta make a difference between a father and the son, and what's better for your son. The same way that my son will look out for me now and say, make a decision for me as a son, what would be best for me if I get somebody to respect that. His father took a chance for him, and thank God nothing else happened to him because it could have been worse. Could have been worse, just like Lopez, just get beating him down. So as a father, I think Gabe Flores, that father did the wrong thing.
Yeah, the wrong thing, you know. And hey, he's lucky he wasn't fighting like.
But for him to come out and say that they were just tired and
they were just tired,
no.
Okay.
Look at his face.
If you were tired, you want to know why you were tired? Because he's fucking chopping that body up.
Yeah, so
I was just tired. You were just tired because you were trying to fight that little amateur style you've been fighting. You've been getting he's been getting. I've been saying it because you know Kevin at least likes Gabe Flores. He's one guy that talks with Gabe Flores.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, nah, man, no, not really. I mean, he's cool, but nah, I don't really see what the fuss is about. Another person I know that you don't know tell me about Gabe Flores. I'm like, yo, what's the big deal about Gabe Flores? And then I remember all the people when I'm like, he's the co-main event. Why is he the co-main event?
Yeah.
He's not good enough to be the co-main event. And I was right.
Well, at least the Bob father.
I don't know quantum physics. I don't know shit about a lot of stuff. But one thing I do know about is boxing. And I've been knowing for a while Gabe Flores was.
And at the end of the day, I'm glad that both fighters went out healthy. He got his ass beat, but boxing humbles you. You can't play boxing. And I guarantee you, he got really humble today.
Humble.
He can't blame his father. He can't blame anybody else. He can blame his own fucking self. And this will teach him that when he goes in the ring with anybody, don't talk shit.
You don't talk shit. You don't take him lightly.
This guy came up from 126 to 130.
And beat the fuck out of him.
So,
beat the hell out of him. You know what? Hey, Jairo, we gotta see this guy, the Mexican guy, the one that just won. We need to see. How about him versus Lee Wood, Jairo? What do you think? Because Jairo hates this guy Lee Wood because he thinks Eddie Hearn's hyping up to do a hype job. But anyway,
yeah. So at the end of the day, you got to get this. How bad does Flores look now?
Alfred says, I could see in the fourth round when Lopez was laughing at Flores that Lopez had figured him out and the fight was essentially over for Flores. Yeah, it was.
I'm telling you, all those overhand rights that were getting into Flores' face, that pieced him up, and that was taking his toll. And what I liked about Lopez, he didn't let Flores get comfortable, and he kept the pressure on. And Flores didn't have an answer for that.
Valdez knocked out Burchell moving backwards. You've never seen him do that. Never. But listen, man.
Main event?
Main event's coming up. Let's see what they're going to say. Now let's see how Kriegel tries to stick up for Valdez this time.
We just witnessed here the exchange in that corner between the 9th and 10th round between Gabriel Flores Jr. and Gabriel Flores Jr. Mark, your thoughts on what we just saw from Gabe Flores in his first loss of the pro?
I think Timmy identified the problem during the fight. This is what can happen.
Are we talking baseball or what? No, we're not talking baseball.
It's your trainer. We saw the same thing with Ron Bay that we saw.
Hell yeah, Lee Wood don't know how to fight the Mexican come forward style. Come over here, Lee Wood.
I think that after a while, the kid was learning anything. This is the father and the son. I personally have great affection for, but it should have ended. And what I saw after the fight, in talking to Gabe, was a kid who wanted to please so much that he was willing to remain in harm's way. And someone needed to protect him from himself. And I don't mean anything personal with the Flores. I have great affection and admiration for them.
If Conceição wins, they'll put doubts in Canelo. That's true.
Some of the most dangerous situations we've ever lived inside the ring have happened with father-son combinations. It's the hardest decision to make to separate the father.
Yeah, we're moments away from the main event. Oscar Valdez versus Robinson Conceicao. It's the True School Sports. Oscar Valdez, Robinson Conceicao, live fight reaction. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor with Pops. Going in strongly into our fourth hour being live. It's nothing. Straight like that. Like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. You know, this live has been brought to you in part by the Oscar Valdez Flat Tummy Tea. He drank this whole camp to get in shape for the fight, so I'm drinking this the whole night to get the six-pack. I ain't got it yet.
A lot of people don't see it. Everybody's gonna go home and they're gonna be with their families, but he's got several weeks of healing to do. And I appreciate his heart. He had plenty of opportunities to check out and whisper to his dad, I don't want to be in here. He didn't do that. It's an extremely difficult decision for a father to make because you're in the gym with your son. You know what he's capable of. And in a sense, as a father and as a coach, sometimes you're in denial about what's happening. So it's a tough situation to be in, man. I don't wish that position on anybody, man, but I appreciate Gabe giving it up to Luis Lopez.
Damn, BT, you the real king. Like the honey, I'm more of a Macho Mango guy. I'll be honest, I really don't like this tea that much. My dad's wife just drinks this stuff. That's why I'm drinking it. I'm only drinking this for entertainment purposes. I really don't like it like that. I like the watermelon in Arizona. That's my favorite one.
Tonight we have Oscar Valdez taking on Robinson Conceicao in the main event. We invite you for tonight only.
Brandon's telling the truth right here. Pops didn't raise a quarter. BT would be a vegetable before Pops threw the towel. That is true. That is true.
Get enough correct and take home your share of $5,000. Download the DraftKings Fantasy app and sign up with the promo code POPRANK.
All right, so there's Oscar Valdez shadow boxing in the dressing room, And there's the cement-footed cinnamon hype job himself, Canelo Alvarez ringside. He's the guy that will be losing his belt to number 6 to Caleb Plant. And Caleb Plant teaches Canelo and shows Canelo that America runs boxing. And there will be a new undisputed king in town, and Canelo Alvarez will be exposed for the cement-footed hype job that he is. Can't wait. I don't have enough I don't have enough words to describe how excited I am for November the 6th.
Mexico's only two-time Olympic fighter. He's a two-division.
Here comes Mark Kriegel.
He's coming off his most impressive loss by far, and all of a sudden he finds himself playing the role of villain, and he hates it.
Canelo's being reckless with no mask and $40 million on the line.
Oh shit!
Yeah, how come we not keeping that same energy for Canelo?
To take Phentermine, you need a prescription. You take Phentermine. I don't even know what Phentermine is. How did it happen? I don't know how that got into my body. I know every fighter is responsible for whatever they consume, but I have no clear answer how that got into my body. It has to be a mistake because I will bet my entire life that I'm a clean fighter.
How is he a hype job? Canelo? Listen, you're asking the wrong question. How isn't he a hype job? I'm not going to explain that. If I have to explain to you how Canelo Alvarez is a hype job, then you haven't done enough work on boxing. That's just my opinion. Not saying he's not a talented fighter because he is, but he's definitely not as good as people think he is.
Is that the right thing? I don't see why the fight shouldn't happen.
First it was T, and now he doesn't know how it got in his body. He can't keep the story straight. He just can't. Doesn't give you any advantages, but it's on the banned substance
You
list.
see what Andre put it though. Andre said he could have packed up the box and sent it to Vada before he took him and asked him for all this stuff. He had all kinds of.
Come on, Conceição.
There's no performing acid as far as steroids, growth hormones, those type of drugs. I don't believe that would make a difference. It could hurt somebody, could actually kill somebody. People are calling you.
No, he is a hype job. If you don't agree, you just don't know enough about his career. If you don't think he's a hype job, or if you don't think that, then you haven't done enough homework on his career. Or you don't gotta think he's a hype job, but he's not as good as advertised. That's all I'm saying. He's good, just not as good as advertised. But when he loses the plant, I'll be like, when he loses the plant in easy fashion, November the 6th, come back. I have a lot to say.
A couple of months ago, they would call me champ.
But we're not going to talk about that. We'll get to that cement for the hype job on November the 6th. We're focused on Oscar Valdez. I don't care if I lose anything. I don't care.
So there's this narrative out there about you. There's this perception. Can you change it?
I don't think I will.
You don't know boxing. I must know something if I got you here, Mike. I'm not arguing. I'm just responding. I must know something.
I just hope when it comes.
I got a trivia question. Okay, since I don't know boxing, I got a trivia question for you. What weight was when Canelo fought for his first world title against Matthew Hatton? What weight were they contracted to fight at? Riddle me that question. Name me that question. Answer me that question in less than a minute. Let me know. What weight were they contracted to fight at? If you can answer that, then you can tell me about boxing. Until then, shut the fuck up. You don't know anything about boxing. I'm sorry, man, but I gotta put people in their place, man. I gotta put people in their place. Well, he might be new. He might be new. So if he's new, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. He might be new. He might be new. So I don't assume that everybody see my video. So I'm just gonna say he might be new. He doesn't know. That's why he can't respond.
Because I will give me a chance to unify the belt.
Took too long. Milo Grogan, shout out to him. He says, what weight did Gay Flores lose? Yeah, he just lost. He lost soundly.
126 pounds.
To 126 pounds. Lost damn near every round. The two of us even scored it every round.
Reputation to you.
It's very important for me. I've dedicated my life to this sport. To be considered one of the best. To be considered a great fighter.
Got his ass whooped badly. I mean, the kind of loss that could really hinder the fighter's confidence. We'll see how he comes back. You know, I'm not gonna say he can't come back and have a good career, but I was never high on Gabe Flores to begin with. I think he's a good fighter. I never saw him as like a pound for pound blue chip talent that everybody else did. But I still think he can come back and have a good career and improve. He's still very young.
I guess he was talking about a jump and he got humped.
He was. No, he was.
Do you believe me?
No, he didn't know. He didn't know. That's why the guy ran off. These people that are fans of Canelo, they'll be the first one to say that you don't know boxing, but they can't even tell you. They can't even tell you what weight was he contracted to fight at his first world title fight. But they're supposed to know about boxing. So don't talk to me about. We're not talking about no more. You guys blew it. No more talk of that guy anymore. Let's focus on the main event. Top Rank is about to cut his ass. Oh, get Flores. Oh, that's true. They about to cut him. Al Heyman about to have that checkbook ready. Bob Arum's like, get Flores. So the odds, they got Valdez a minus. Wow. Conceicao is a big underdog. So Conceição is a plus 850, which means if I would have bet $100 for Conceição, he would have won. I would get $50 back. So it's huge underdog. Yeah, Shakur is halfway right. They were contracted to fight at 154, but it was actually a catch weight. Canelo's team put a catch weight in the contract of 50 pounds. He came in at 151.9 over the weight limit that he contracted. And yeah, so y'all don't even know that. But y'all want to tell me about Canelo's career?
You know, I'm a firm believer, but you mentioned this earlier in the week about a person rehabilitating themselves and getting forgiveness, and I believe that wholeheartedly. But trust is earned. And Oscar Valdez,
how did he get this far without that decent defense? Top Rank matches are very tough. I actually know a couple of the fighters that he fought because one of the guys that he fought locally down here in South Florida was a fighter named Joseph Ruiz, who was from Honduras. Joseph Ruiz is a C minus D plus class fighter. You know, a guy with a high guard, no defense, no power, gave him to do whatever he wanted, and there was really no resistance. So guys like that, they're padding his record up, and I wasn't too impressed.
And right now, that is not acceptable. It's at the end of the day, we're here. The ring is ready for a world title fight. Oscar
But look, I don't wish bad on the Gabe Flores. He's dedicated his life to boxing. I hope he come back and he learn from this and he show the world what he's about. And he showed that, you know, this was a bad night, but you can't overcome a bad night. I like seeing fighters come back from bad days in the office. If anybody can have a bad day in the office.
Right now, in the lab, I saw a tendency, and so did Oscar Valdez in Burchell. And this is what I saw, ladies and gentlemen. Pay attention. During my film study,
The lab.
It's the looping right hand and a jab coming consistently from Burchell. This right here is a combination thrown by him. It's thrown unconsciously. It's part of his arsenal. It's embedded in his DNA. Anytime a fighter tries to exit the pocket, he looks for that combination. Here it is again. Looping right hand. Great defense from Oscar Valdez to slip away right there. Then he stays low. Being an experienced fighter, understanding that punches are flying his way. There's the jab. Boom.
Look at Valdez moving backwards.
Left foot right there from Oscar Valdez. Now, I want to show you.
Yeah, Tim Bradley not having it. He's not trying to hear Mark Kriegel and his nonsense today. He's not trying to hear that.
No, he's not. No company.
So, Pops, you got any final thoughts about the main event? Apart from like the team and all that stuff, as far as boxing is concerned, do you have any final thoughts about the fight?
The best man won. I think Conceição is going to come better than what people think he's going to come in. I think he's really focused on this fight. It's a big chance for a lifetime for him. So I see him being motivated just even being here and try to take it to Valdez. Valdez right now mentally, he's not all here. So I give the upper hand probably go to Conceição mentally wise.
Okay, we gonna see. Ah! We like Oscar Valdez. If Conceição would yell like Oscar Valdez did when he knocked out Michelle.
So that too.
Come to mothers. There's a whole new.
Yeah, but it's your boy BT with Pops. Yeah, this been a good live, Pops.
Yeah.
It's been a fun one. It's been a fun one, man.
I mean,
It's been a fun one.
got a lot of good feedback.
You're getting a lot of good feedback. A lot of people here. My boy Paul Ponce won his pro debut. It's a good day. I can't. You know, Marco Paz fights tomorrow. Looking to go 2-0. So hopefully he gets the job done. We need another Lopez Flores in this fight. Yeah, we do. We do need. I'll tell you this, man. If Conceicao knocks out Valdez or beats him, I'm going to. This is the best top ranked card of the year.
I enjoyed it so far. Should be good.
If you think he's just hype, you are not in touch with reality. You just know a little boxing stats. Well, no, that's not an underrated fact in his career. I don't just know a little bit of boxing facts. Listen, Canelo I never said he was a trash fighter. I just said he's a hype job. You can be two things. You can be a good fighter and you can be a hype job. It's possible. It is possible to be a great fighter. You can be a great fighter and be a hype job. So I never said he was all hype. You're putting words in my mouth. That's all right. You're putting words in my mouth. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and go through his whole career and resume and talk about him. I've done that so many times. So if you want to know what I think, you can just go on the channel and you can go search my thoughts on it. It's not something I gotta go through right now. I've gone through it enough. You know, we're not here for him. You know, I'm just acknowledging the fact that he's in the building, and I'm also acknowledging the fact that he's got a fight coming up on November 6th that I'm very excited about. That's all. That's all. Are y'all back tomorrow for the Triller card? Yes, we will. We'll be here to watch the Triller card. There's a lot of it's a sideshow. You know, you got Holyfield against Vitor Belfort. You got Anderson Silva fresh off his win against Julio Cesar Chavez fighting Tito Ortiz. And then you got probably the biggest sideshow out of all of them. David Haye versus his buddy, the billionaire, the British nightclub owner, Joe Fournier. You know? And I like Joe Fournier. I met him. Good guy. I interviewed him. Cool, but you know, really just ridiculous. And David Haye was saying that if he wins this fight, they're saying they got a big fight for him.
Do they?
David Haye's retired. He lost to Tony Bellew. This man lost to Tony Bellew twice at heavyweight. Tony Bellew not even a heavyweight.
He's not trying to come back, though, is he?
I don't know what he's doing. He better stay as retired. I like David Haye, but he need to stay retired. Yeah. You know, sometimes these fighters just get bored. They got, you know, David Haye and David Haye. He's made a fortune in boxing. He's got all the money. He's got all the money. He's got a lot of good things. It's the new Ringling Brothers circus, bro. Who is Anthony? Shout out to Anthony. But yeah, man, we're here. We're here. The Untouchable.
Yeah, man. The
Untouchable True School Sports Empire marches on forward. You know, I'm not gonna have a live fight reaction for a long time, so
enjoy this one. Yeah.
Enjoy this one. Enjoy tomorrow's. But we'll be live during the week plenty of times. This is gonna be a good fight. I really do. David Haye is going to try to become the first ever Bridgerweight champion. I know. It's possible. It's possible. And that whole place is sold out now. Oh, obviously Conceicao. Oh, he coming out to that Brazilian samba. It's over. It's over. Yeah. It's over. Match point, Djokovic. Let's go. Yeah. Novak. Get him out of here. Isaac won. Paul won. Gabe Flores lost. Ergovic won. Djokovic won. This is damn near one of those perfect days.
He said, "You think this is hot? That's the humidity." And then you'll go.
Man, obviously, Conceicao look like he going for a stroll in the park. He gets moving and grooving to that samba right now. I hope we can move that good one. The Oscar Valdez is throwing the hooks at him. Cause he got a. That's right, the Joker, Djokovic.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to happen to Oscar Valdez. I used to like Oscar Valdez. I can't anymore. But
you can't just say like nothing happened to you. You don't see the water.
And you know that he's got nothing.
And you can tell the bullshit is all over his face. Yeah. Man, Conceicao want to fuck this dude up. Hey, you know what? Hey, come on, Sam. I wish you.
Brazil, rise up.
Brazil, stand up. Rio de Janeiro. Yes! Novak, baby. 1-1. Let's go. The untouchable Novak Djokovic tennis empire continues the best. Let's go. I'm I'm going for running my Lacoste jacket tomorrow. I can't wait.
To defend the WBC world title for the first time in its adopted hometown of Tucson, Arizona.
Is that SPM? You still have SPM. Yeah, that's SPM. SPM is the most famous Mexican rapper. South Park Mexican. Yeah, they love Valdez in Arizona. Hey, they do. It's a predominantly Mexican area. Mexican farm. They don't give a damn about the integrity of boxing. They just want to drink a Modelo and chill. So what's the he lost me as a fan for Arizona for that PED bullshit.
What you say?
I'm watching the main event on TV. I'm ahead of you, bro. I got this special box. SPM is in jail for child molestation. Yeah, I know. I heard about that. Yeah, WBC is setting a bad precedent, so I don't want to hear about no clean boxing now. It's official now. Valdez is in the ring. Alfred says, BT, how's your tennis game? It needs some work. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I can run. And every now and then I hit me a nice little. I got me a nice little freaking forehand. I got me a nice forehand. Backhand needs work. Well, forehand is killing him, but not the backhand.
Chairman Peter S. Ugovicio, Vice Chairman Robert Valencia, Executive Director Ernie Gallardo.
Come on, Conceição. Conceição is carrying a lot. Of course he's there. Trying to get his money.
Our timekeepers this evening.
Yeah, it's your boy BT. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Whether you agree with us, whether you don't agree with us, it's okay. It's okay either way. God bless everybody. We're here just to enjoy the fights. Hopefully, justice is served. Yeah. BT, do you have your other phone? I only have one phone, champ. Oh yeah, my dad's phone. There you go. Alright, so if I don't respond to any comments, I don't want y'all spoiling it for me.
Introducing first of the blue corner. He weighed in at 129.6 pounds. Wearing green trunks.
Boo's rained down from the Mexican cross. So we'll the guy who's clean. Well, clean fighter. But we'll cheer the guy who's cheated because he's Mexican. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't.
2016 Olympic gold medalist.
I'm gold medalist. Shut the fuck up, Valdez. Hey, I'm behind you, Robinson. Come on, Tim. Still stand up. They don't care about the integrity of boxing. They just want to drink a Modelo and chill.
Introducing on the red corner. He weighed in at 130 pounds. Wearing a green, red, and white trunks. He also brings a perfect record into the ring. 29 fights, 29 victories, 23 victories by way of knockout. Making his first title defense. He is a two-time
Whoa! Scott Quick broke your jaw. I like that fight too, back when he was clean. As long as the next step, okay. Oh no, they sold tickets. I told you. Remember I told you what the lady said? The place is packed to the brim for Oscar. I mean, I know it's not the biggest venue, but still, they sold it out. A lot of fighters can't even do that. So respect to against Valdez is a draw. Here we go. Talking is done. The tea has been drank. I wish I could say the hard work is done, but you know. Conceição is a freaking monster.
Yeah.
Come on, Conceição. Oh, God. Listen, God, if you're up there, Lord, please. If you're up there, let this man get out of the ring safely, let him win. If there is such a thing as justice in this world, let Oscar Valdez get knocked out. For the love of God. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Conceicao versus Valdez, a very, very controversial fight. Let's see how it goes. Valdez working on that jab. Conceicao, there you go. Conceicao coming out with a good combination. Cups the right hand around the ear of Valdez. Valdez lands a jab that snaps the head back of Conceicao. Valdez throws a half hook. There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Conceicao. The crowd cheers Oscar. But in my mind, I'm hearing cheater. Good body shot by Conceicao. Yeah, one thing that Conceicao has in his favor is that he's taller. He's got good stamina, but he's got to use that size advantage to his advantage. Good jab to the stomach there by Robinson Conceicao. There you go. Good body shot from Conceicao. There you go. Good jab again from Oscar. Conceicao. Right hand to the stomach there from Robinson Conceicao. Valdez lands a jab and overshoots the right hand. Good defense there by the Brazilian. Oh! Nice right hand to the stomach there by Conceicao. Conceicao is fighting a good fight so far. Just patiently digging that right hand to the body of Oscar Valdez. 1 minute and 22 seconds left here in the first round of what figures to be a very interesting fight.
12-round fight, too.
12-round fight. First defense of the WBC title 130 for Oscar Valdez. Yeah, so far Valdez has landed a couple of grazing shots, but he hasn't even been able to land anything flush. Good jab from Conceicao from the outside. Conceicao ties him up.
He's an aggressive fighter, but when he comes in, I'm going to have something for him, and so far, he has. And this is just the early going of this 12-round championship fight.
Oh. Right hand that just misses from Valdez. No, Valdez is throwing some punches of bad intentions. Conceicao thinks out landing him. This round. Good body shot from Oscar Valdez. Valdez pawing with the jab. A good feint there from Conceicao. Good feint back from Oscar Valdez. Conceicao finding a very, very patient first round, not trying to give Oscar Valdez too many counter-punching opportunities, as we know. There you go, another right hand to the stomach there by Conceicao. There you go. Hey, a good first round, a good patient round from Robinson Conceicao. I thought he won that round. What do you guys think? Who do you guys get that round to? And yeah, I haven't got my 6-pack yet. Yeah, I thought Conceicao won that first round. Conceicao was, digging a lot of right hands to the body, landing some jabs. Valdez getting smothered most of the time in that round. So it was a close round, but I think Conceicao did enough to win the first round. Just enough. I got him up 1-0. Who did you guys give that first round to? Conceicao or Valdez? All right, so right now, let's see how the fight progresses. Let's see how it develops, round by round, moment by moment, brick by brick, punch by punch. Let's see. Round 2 of Oscar Valdez versus Robinson Conceicao. Brazilian fighting a patient fight so far. Valdez loading up on that hook, but Conceicao is just content to throw that right hand to the stomach that's landing. Oh, there you go. Good left hook from Valdez. Oh, Valdez overshoots the right hand. Oh, steak knife right hand from Conceicao. That one was blocked by Valdez.
He's doing the right thing right now, but because he's not loading up. He's just placing punches.
There you go. Yeah, right now, yeah. Good point from Andre Ward. Conceicao is not really throwing anything with a lot of oomph behind it. He's just trying to score these punches right now, score these points, get his range down, and not give Valdez too much to work with. Pushing him back with the right hand. This is effective aggression. There you go. Double left hook. One raises Valdez. There you go. Conceicao pushing it back when he decides to come in. Ooh, just missed the right hand, Conceicao. And Valdez misses the right hand. Woo! Conceicao just walking. Strolling around the ring, tying him up. There you go. Good right hand down the pipe from Robinson Conceicao. Valdez trying to get that jab established. Nothing doing so far. And that range and the patience from Conceicao. Even when he's not landing, these right hands and these jabs, they're keeping Oscar Valdez at bay.
This is height. He's a smart way. He's not rushing anything.
Yeah, so far, he's neutralizing the attack of Valdez. Got to be careful getting into exchange with him. There you go. Double jab, right hand there from Conceicao. Blocked by Valdez. Valdez, is it me or I could be wrong? Am I tripping? You guys let me know. Is Valdez breathing hard?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like he's breathing hard to me.
Yeah. It's only the second round. A lot of it's because of all the nervousness and the pressure.
Ooh! Right hand, left hook to the stomach there from Conceicao.
For the title?
For the title. Ooh, Conceicao piecing Valdez up. 17 seconds left here in round 2. Good up jab from Conceicao. Valdez having a hard time getting that jab established. That's better. That's better stuff there from Valdez with the jab. Conceicao doing right there to tie him up. I got a 2 rounds to nothing for Robinson Conceicao. What do you guys think?
Me too.
Harold says it got 2-0, 2-0.
2-0, right? Yeah.
2-0, yeah. So everybody's in agreement right now.
He's actually having a good.
Anybody giving a round of Valdez? Because I think he's controlling distance.
Yeah.
He's pushing him back. He's even managed to land a couple of hard shots himself. Funkaholic says I got a 2-0 out of Conceicao, and I'm messaging. He's getting fucked up. All the eight. Hey, me and him drinking the same shit, but it's not helping. It's not helping us. Hey, if you're just getting in here, this live has been unofficially brought to you in part by the Flat Tummy Tea, the Oscar Valdez tea that he was drinking the whole camp.
That he didn't know.
That he didn't know about. That it got there magically.
He said it was apple juice.
You know? Come on. I want. Listen. God forgive me, but I hope Valdez gets stopped.
See, not a single seat available on the lawn right here in the upper amphitheater.
Oh my God! Body shots left hook from Conceicao. Conceicao, I feel like he's picking up that pace slowly but surely more and more as the rounds go on. Valdez misses the right hand. Oh my God! Really good stuff here from Robinson Conceicao. There you go. Oh, good right hand from Valdez. That's the first significant right hand that Valdez has landed. And now some left hooks. And Robinson Conceicao answers right back. He's doing a great job answering back, even though Valdez finally landed a good right hand.
He's tired too. He's breathing hard. What's that from?
Mentally exhausted with everything on his mind. Hey, she's gonna shoot it. There you go. Good uppercut to the stomach there from Conceicao. He's just controlling range. He's doing whatever he wants so far. He's the bigger, stronger guy. Oscar should have doubled up on the Phentermine and Club Udall. Still would have lost. Come on, Sam. I see Frank Sanchez, another first hit part of team developing the crowd. He about to get fucked up against FA John when they fight. There you go. Good jab there from Conceicao.
I like about him. He's not rushing his muscles enough. Yeah, taking his time.
He's got Oscar Valdez doesn't throw a lot of punches. Oscar Valdez's hands are right at home. If I'm Conceicao, I wouldn't even let Oscar throw because anything he throws out, those kids get probably a little crazy for him. So you want to keep this crowd as quiet as possible because they can influence the judges. Ooh, counter left hook from Conceicao. Good feint from Conceicao. Just overshot the right hand after landing a jab. Valdez still trying to find a home for that jab and just hasn't been consistent. He hasn't been finding it. Conceicao is comfortable as could be. Nothing is bothering him right now.
The body there, good shot the body.
What do you make of the start from Valdez so far, Pop?
I think like you said, like emotional build-up and all that. He's getting hot up the first and second. I don't see him comfortable in the ring, to be honest with you. I see what's his name?
Conceicao.
More comfortable, taking his time. But I don't see Valdez as comfortable as I usually see him.
Yes.
I don't know maybe it's because of the mental game, the knowing that he also lost.
Listen, Conceicao fought in a good fight, but it's been 3-0 easy.
Yeah.
3-0 easy.
Wow.
Anthony R says, when you cheat and cut corners in your heart, you know it ain't right, so you won't be right mentally and physically, period.
He's not breathing right. I mean, he's breathing hard. I'm talking about
Someone,
comfortable.
he said, I can't wait for the robbery. It's gonna be, they are.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you keep it like this.
Shakur says, but Robinson is getting a bit predictable with a double jab in the right hand every time. But it's not. You see that? Look at Oscar's face. He's slowing up a bit. So some of these are touching him.
Yeah, look at his face. Looks like it's a strawberry to me. Look at that.
But before I get really confident in Robinson with this fight, I got to see how he looks after the fourth round. Yeah. They're not even paying attention to this fight. You see him, they got Heineken and Modelo's. They ain't paying attention to the fight. All right, so round number 4, Robinson Conceicao, Oscar Valdez. There you go. Valdez more effective with the jab. What fight are they watching? There you go. Good right hand to the stomach again. Conceicao. Ooh, good body shot and a left hook from Oscar Valdez. But Conceicao comes up with a shoe shot combination of his own, where he lands left hook.
And I'm still saying that the other never seen the style before. They're a bunch of liars because he has seen this fight style before. He's fought out before.
There you go. Another good body shot from Conceicao with the right hand.
Commentator, the bullshit. Saying that Bell's never seen this style before. They have to.
In the pros. In the pros. Ooh, good body shot from Conceicao. Referee sounded kicked up. Oh! Beautiful uppercut from Conceicao. I think he hurt his trainer. I'm getting fucked up. Conceicao pieced some of that jab right now. And you saw a couple moments ago he landed the uppercut.
Yeah.
Oscar got to do what he did earlier in the round and get to that body. There you go. Good up jab there from Conceicao. And that punch out put of Valdez is extremely low. It's extremely low right now. Conceicao boxing him like it's 2009. There you go. Oh! Yo, Conceicao almost ran him into another uppercut. Valdez still trying to look for that big counter punching opportunity, but Robinson Conceicao, he's picking his shots great. He's not throwing 3, 4, 5 punch combinations to give Oscar that chance like Churchill had. They're cheering Oscar. But the motherfuckers can't fight for you, Oscar. The flat tummy T can't fight for you, Oscar. Let's go, Chair. Come on, Robinson. Beat this freaking cheater. There you go. Good job from Oscar. Good job, Robinson Conceicao. We see Canelo ringside. You can't help him. You fucking hype job. Robinson put on a masterclass right now. He chilling right now. Oscar don't know what to do with himself. I ain't see Mexico lose this side of Brazil since they played in the soccer. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Come on, Robinson.
BG's going at it tonight, boy.
Please. Hey. Yeah, Conceicao gotta keep his defense tight. 2-2. Nah, this ain't no 2-2. I can see it 3-1, but I got it 4-0. It's 4-0. It's clearly 4-0. Valdez getting taken to school, but I can see around 3-1. For some reason though, I want to get excited, but I just don't want to. I don't want to get. I feel like Valdez might catch him later on. I got this feeling.
He fight a patient fight too.
Yeah, now, but if he gets 6-7 rounds straight, he might get confident and start exchanging, and then the back half of the fight. That's when this kicks in. This kicks in after round 6. You go to round 5. Round 5. Can Conceicao continue? There you go.
Good training. That's good.
Buddy McGirt lost to Eddie Reynoso when Canelo fought Cole. He loses this one.
Yeah.
Come on. There you go. Double jab there from Conceicao. Keeping that Oscar Valdez right at bay. And, Andre Ward has it. I mean, I don't agree with the scorecard, but he gave Valdez a round. But I can see 3-1. I got it 4-0. No worse than 3-1 Conceicao. Digging in, look, another right hand to the stomach. That right hand to the stomach is working, especially after that double jab. You got to be careful though, because I'm noticing he's throwing that right hand, and then what's happening was when he throws that right hand, he's leaving his head there. He got to be careful because if he leaves his head there for too long, and Valdez time it the right way, Valdez shoot an uppercut, knock him clean out. When you throw that right hand, don't leave your head there. You know?
Don't sleep.
Don't fall forward. Don't do none of that stuff. Cause
come on, I got my buddy McGirt on his side.
Well, hey, it's been a good.
And McGirt's not no cheat, you know what I'm saying? Come on,
Buddy McGirt, he outboxed. Oh,
yeah.
Freaking stream went crazy for a second, but yeah, we here, man. Let me know what y'all guys think about the fight so far.
I think it's great. It's been a great card. I ain't gonna lie to you. Despite what's happened, I think I've enjoyed this card a lot. I'm not just saying that. I remember the time when we used to watch Clay. What's his name?
Collar?
Yeah, Clay Collar. He was a big excitement. You know?
Yeah, he's doing his thing.
Yeah. It's comedy.
All right, I missed what happened. What's happening in the first?
It's just slap. Big shots.
Oh, good jab there from Oscar Valdez. We missed the first 90 seconds of round 5, so I don't know what happened. Good defense from Oscar. Oscar's starting to close that gap a little bit. That's not good news. Jerry? Oh! Conceicao just missed the uppercut. Not him talking, because Jerry. Yeah. Oh! Good left uppercut. Oh! Conceicao styling on him. Oh, you mad because I'm styling on him? I'm in the boxing ring and I'm wilding on him. Come on, Robinson. Look at this man. I was just like, damn, oh, I drank on my tea, but it's not working yet. It hasn't kicked in yet, champ. Why can't I beat this Brazilian? Come on, Robinson. Go. There you go, right hand. Be comfortable. Be comfortable. You gotta be real comfortable to be in a world title fight on the road and walk around the ring like you just in the middle of a park. Easy fight. Oh man, I didn't see that. I didn't see most of that round, so it's hard to score. I missed the first 90 seconds. Huh? I can see 4-1, 5-4-1 or 5-0. I didn't see that round, so it's hard for me to score it. But honestly, the punch round that I saw, Robinson won the punch round that I saw. So I can only judge what I saw. So I got a 5-0. But 4-1, I ain't mad at 4-1. What do you guys have it? He getting out boxed. Robinson's schooling him. He's schooling him. He's doing the Pernell Whitaker right now. He said, oh, you mad? I'm styling on him. I'm in the boxing ring and I'm wilding on him. Brazil, reason to hear this now. Stand up. The gold medalist is showing you why he wasn't gold medalist.
He went 7 of the 12 rounds. He still win the fight?
No. Nope. He got to win like 9 rounds. Seriously? Yeah, I think he got to win 9 rounds. Me and him not get up. I don't know.
10 rounds, right? 10 rounds?
I'm telling you in advance, Oscar can still make this close fight. He can't school in my card. Obviously. He's neutralizing him with a jab. He's keeping Oscar down. Oh, gotta be careful. Oh, good counter there from Conceicao, but you gotta be careful. And Oscar close that gap on Conceicao, it's gonna be hard to pay. Right now, this is the part of the fight where this shit about to kick in, so you better be careful. Conceicao on his toes, boxing and moving still.
He wants to bring him into a fight.
Good jab there from Conceicao. Left hook from Valdez. Blocked. Both of them are blocked by Conceicao. Good defense. Ooh, the flurry for Conceicao. That last one ended. That right hand ended. Valdez getting back on that jab. Trying to close that gap with that jab. Conceicao doing a good job keeping that distance. Good body shot from Valdez. Good right hook to the stomach. But that's all he's going to get. He's not getting more than a little right hook to the stomach. Robinson Conceicao, master of distance. A good uppercut for Conceicao, but it's followed by a good left hook by Oscar Valdez. Valdez pressing forward, trying to. Oh, 2 left hooks from Conceicao, but both of them are blocked by Oscar Valdez. Valdez is close now. He's close, but them shots are too wide. They're not hitting. They're not hitting Conceicao. Oh, good right hand from Conceicao. Straight down the pipe. Another right hand. Straight down the pipe from Conceicao. 20 seconds left here in round 6. Good left hook from Oscar. Last 10 seconds. Conceicao moving around really well. Oscar chasing him. Oh! Missed him. Overhand right. I don't know. I think I might have raised him. Either way, I thought Robinson won that round. I haven't given Oscar a round yet, but I can only see maybe 2 rounds. He getting schooled soundly. What do you guys have it? 4-2, Conceicao, 5-1. I can see that. He getting schooled, but one thing that is alarming though is that he's starting to land that left hook. That left hook is not a punch that he wants to take too many of. Running gets no points, Arizona. He's not running. 4-2, 5-1.
I got it 4-2.
Yeah, I can't mad at that. I got it. Shut up. Robinson Conceicao schooling the shit out of this dude right now.
4-2.
That's probably the one round that I almost gave it one Valdez. I was great. No, I don't know. Nah, take it. He missed it. He missed the last shot. So we go to round 7. Round 7 of Oscar Valdez versus Conceição. Oscar Valdez is starting to find a little bit of a home for that left hook, so it's important that Conceição don't let him close that gap.
Give his distance and look what they're doing.
There you go. Good jab from Valdez. I'm going to this like that. Ooh, good right hand from Conceição. Valdez. Yeah, he rolled the shot, but he landed.
The majority of his stoppages, especially in the
Movement. Good movement.
of his career so far, have been in the seconds or later.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. We're in the middle of a really good fight between obviously Conceição and Oscar Valdez. I think Valdez is starting to block a lot of these shots and get confidence though. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's starting to get some confidence, Valdez. There you go. Good right hander on the guard there for Robinson Conceicao. Conceicao still working behind that jab and that right hand. Not a lot of them are landing this round though. Good left hook there from Valdez. Conceicao still showing some good defense, still moving around the ring. There you go, good right hand there from Conceicao. Oh! Good right hand from Valdez. Calm down, because you gotta keep doing what you're doing. Valdez misses the double jab. Ties him up. 33 seconds left here in round number 7. He's running! But I thought Valdez won that run actually. I got it 6-1.
4-3.
Shakur's got a 4-3 Conceicao, heavy breathing.
Got a 4-3.
6-1 Robinson. 5-2 Robinson. 4-3. 5-2. The T is kicking. Oh no! Oh no! The flat tummy T is kicking in. Well, you know what? It'll kick in until about round 7. Man, that T. I'll tell you this: if the Oscar Valdez that fought Scott Quick on Robinson Conceicao was in the ring, he would have been stopping it. Look right there. Come on, buddy. Get him right. Get him right, buddy. All right, so we head to the 8th round. What's been a really good fight. This is the part where I really think Valdez is going to turn around, to be honest. I don't want him to win, but I'm being honest. And, being at the fight in Tucson, it's an extremely cold Valdez crowd. You wonder if Conceicao can get a decision. There you go. Good right hand to the stomach from Conceicao. Getting right back to that right hand to the stomach. A money punch for him. Valdez whips brutally on the left hook. Oh man, obviously getting a bit wild with these left hooks. You better calm down. Valdez misses again with the left hook. Yeah, it's turning into a bit of an ugly fight.
I don't care how ugly it is, Bobby win.
There you go. Valdez misses another left hook. Yeah. There you go. Right hand to the center from Robinson Conceicao. Valdez throws 3 punches and almost all of them miss. So a good display of defensive boxing from Conceicao so far, but he got to throw some punches to land. Some more punches to land. Good jab from Valdez. Valdez trying to close that gap a little bit. Missing like crazy though. He been missing this whole round. Hey, Robinson's not landing a lot either, but he's landing more frequently than Oscar is. Oscar's not landing almost anything. Good jab from Conceicao. There you go, another jab from Conceicao. Good body shot from Oscar. Ooh, another body shot from Oscar. This round's getting a little close. It's getting a little close. Man, listen, Oscar had some good body shots, but you about this? What do you guys think? I thought Robinson won that round. He barely got hit.
5-3.
Maybe. 4-4, 4-4. Close. Close round. I'll give it about that. He had the harder shots. Swing round. I'll give it about that. 6-2. 6-2 Conceicao.
5-3.
Oh, it was blocked. It was blocked. Nah, fuck that.
5-3.
7-1. 7-1. I thought it landed. I thought it didn't land. What was blocked?
5-3.
7-1.
5-3.
All I know is Oscar's losing. And look at his face. I know you can't judge fight by faces.
Come on, McGurk.
Come on, man. Let's go. All right. Here we go. Round number 9. Very pivotal round in this fight. I think Robinson's winning, but I think Oscar's still in the fight. I don't think Oscar's out the fight. What's going on?
What do you do when he's looking like that?
Oh, good left hook from Conceicao. And a good left hook from Oscar Valdez. That one got his attention. That T kicking in right now. That T kicking in right now. Watch out, Robinson. This is the T rounds. T time. Oh, good body shot from Valdez. Oh, that was a hard body shot from Oscar. What's going on? Time what? What? Oh my God! Are you shitting me? Anything to get this fucking hype job to win. Come on, man. Oscar's not getting. Oh my God, bro. I should have known. I should know better. The Brazilian fighter ain't getting no fair shake in Tucson, Arizona.
He didn't get a one either.
There you go. Good right hand from Conceicao. Unbelievable.
He didn't get a one.
Oh, good defense there from Conceicao. He's beating him easy, even with the point deduction, still beating him easy. But you never know. On the judges' scorecards, fight's probably close. That point probably means a lot on the judges' scorecards. He didn't give him a warning. Oh my God. Oscar Valdez over here shadow boxing like he's back in freaking. Look at him, popping his head out with a jab. Come on, man. You already know what's going on. He's not getting position. Good defense there from Oscar. Makes Conceicao whiff on a big right hand. He's still, to me, he's still winning this round. Conceicao still winning this round. But with that point deduction, that's a
5-4.
That's ridiculous.
5-4.
I mean, I think Conceicao has won. What was that? 8th round? 9th round? He's up 8-1. I thought he won 8 rounds. It's not a close fight to me. I mean, it's not a close fight.
5-4.
No warning or nothing. I think I can see 5-3 because there were 2 rounds and I thought Valdez was close to winning, but it sucks. It sucks. Oh my God, they're gonna allow him. I just know it. He barely tapped him. Oh my God.
There we go.
Come on, man. It's getting ridiculous. All right, so round 10. This is tea time. Stop this, man, please, Robinson. Drop it. Hey, go, good left hook. Go. Get on. Come on, man. There you go. Good right hand from Conceicao. Good jab. There you go. Another jab from Conceicao. Counter right hand from Oscar Valdez. Conceicao is winning the boxing match. He's winning the fight. They're not going to give it to him, though. That's not part of the agenda. You can see it from a mile away. It's coming. Good left hook from Conceicao. Good double jab. Get the fuck out the way, bro. Jesus, man. You want to combination, you want to come in and save Valdez. No. Phentermine can't save him. The crowd can't save him. The ridiculously trash-ass referee can't save him. The only thing that can save him is the judges. And God. That's it.
9 rounds has landed more total punches, 119 total punches landed, compared to 65 from Oscar Valdez.
Wait, what did they say? Good right hand against Conceicao. Valdez over there shadow boxing. He's over there shadow boxing like he's taking a boxing and fitness class right now. Oh no, get out, Robinson. Valdez has some hard thudding body shots. Oh. Robinson better stop holding because I thought this referee would take away another point. If he did that for a light tap. Oh my God, man. There you go. Good jab from Conceicao. Oh my God, counter right from Conceicao. Valdez still trying to Chop this dude up, but he can't. He can't get him to stay still. He can't punch somebody. Good right hand from Valdez. Valdez getting smothered on the inside. Conceicao holding. And why don't they punch him? The ref, so he takes the point from Conceicao for doing the light tap. Valdez does it too. He says, watch the head. Fucking ridiculous, bro. Oh, big right hand for Conceicao right on the pipe. Busting his ass right now. Oscar Valdez looking like the Mexican Arturo Gotti, all the cuts in his face.
6-4.
9-1. Easy fight to score.
6-4, I got it. Yeah, 6-4, I can say.
I think Robinson's winning this fight easy. But they're only showing Valdez's highlights. I mean, if you take the point, then I still got Robinson up pretty by a lot. But I know a lot of people aren't going to have it like that. But either way you slice it, I think Robinson's winning this fight clearly. You can have it wide, you can have it close, but Robinson is winning. That much is certain. One thing's for sure, two things for certain. Felipe, shout out to El Jefe. El Jefe says he got it 7-3 for Robinson Conceicao. 8-2.
Yeah, Castillo, 6-4.
They're gonna rob him. This is gonna be the. Hey, I'm telling y'all right now, this right here is gonna be in the running for True School Sports 2021 Robbery of the Year. You know what's coming. He not getting the decision in Tucson, Arizona. This is the equivalent. This is actually worse to fight in Texas.
He's got 119 punches compared to 65 pounds there. That's how he's winning the fight.
All right, so round number 11. Conceicao working behind that jab. Another right hand from Conceicao. This might be Oscar De La Hoya versus Felix Sturm 2.0. Good left hook from Conceicao.
Doing the basic things very well to start this fight. It was a lot of that double jab right hand. It was efficient, it was effective. Now he's in World Championship. These title rounds, these championship.
Good right hand from Valdez. But
just going to boxing here against the champion.
that's all he's getting. Good jabs from Conceicao. Conceicao doing a good job of blocking that overhand right. Valdez is throwing these looping overhand right. And Conceicao is too smart and too experienced for a fighter for that. Oh, counter right hand from Conceicao over the top. 1 minute and 35 seconds left here, round number 11. Ooh. Oscar Valdez, shadow boxing. There you go, good left hook, and then a double jab from Conceicao. I like how Bob Harrison is to know.
Again, twice.
Yo, why is the ref not taking a point from Valdez? If you're gonna take a point away from Conceicao,
2 warnings.
He's giving him 2 warnings, man. Fucking always. I'm sorry, I gotta call a spade a spade. Mexican fighters getting the privilege in Tucson. That's ridiculous. Obviously, Conceicao is schooling this dude. Schooling him. Oscar Valdez looks like trash in there. Like he's fighting him right there in the pocket. He's missing all of his shots. They're sailing all over his shoulder. Smothering him.
7-4.
Easy fight.
7-1.
10-1.
7-4 catch up. 7-4 Brazil. 7-4 Brazil.
They're not gonna give it to him, but he won this fight. It's not even close. 3 rounds at most. We got
7-4.
7-3 Conceicao. 7-4 Valdez. Wait, 7-4. No, 7-4 Conceicao.
7-4.
8-3 Conceicao. I got even wider than that. I think it's
7-4.
8-3.
Brazil.
Yeah, 2 rounds max. It's not even close. I got it 10-1. It's not even close.
Brazil. What's Mike McGurk?
No amount of flat tummies he can say about that. He need a knockout from me.
7-4.
But
Brazil.
they're not gonna listen. This is gonna happen. Let's see.
Here we go.
On number 12, Robinson Conceicao boxed a beautiful fight. He's overcame all the odds, the crowd against him. Valdez on PEDs. Valdez being a good fighter, everything. The referee, and he's boxed a brilliant fight. Good job from Valdez to start round 12. Oh, good left hook there from Conceicao. It'd be great if Conceicao can get a knockdown.
Push him back with a good shot.
Good right hand hit up there again from Conceicao. Ooh, counter left hook by Conceicao.
Smart fight by Conceicao.
Valdez whiffs on 2 left hooks. Conceicao ties him up. 2 minutes left here in the final round, the 12th round.
Brazil, I stole it.
Ooh, another swing and a miss by Valdez. Valdez, right hand smothered again. Conceicao using that jab. Keep him at bay. Oscar Valdez missing again. Missing. Shadow boxing. He's not getting a decision now.
8-4.
Good body shot from Valdez. That one didn't land, though. That second one didn't land. There you go. Good right hand down the pipe from Conceicao. Conceicao just holding right now. I'm not a big fan of this strategy. You got to
I got to go like that.
He's holding too much. He's holding. It's making look Valdez more effective than he actually is. He got to hold him. Conceicao smothering him whenever he wants. He's the ring general. It's not a close fight, Chris. It is not a close fight. This is one of the easiest fight scores of the year. Right now, this one's kind of close. Good right hand on the arm. Really on the arm. Oh! Oscar's upset because he's not. Oscar says he's running. He's running. I wanted to give a chance to fight. I can already hear it say. Oscar Valdez exposed. 11-1. 11-1.
8-4.
Boxing masterclass. Easy fight. 11-1. What'd you guys score? Alfred's got 9-3. Derek Ayers got a 115-112. Conceicao 8-4 Robinson. But I know he's not getting a decision. Why are you so racist on the Mexican people?
8-4.
Not even gonna address this to the comment like that. Robinson out boxing. Easy fight.
Yeah.
11-1.
Got it 8-4.
Robinson from Mexico. Absolutely, champ. Absolutely. Brazil. Valdez lost that fight. But I'm not reading your comments because some of you guys, I know you're ahead of me. I don't want you to ruin it.
Yeah. 8-4.
I'm sure I know Valdez is going to get a decision. We have a split decision.
8-4.
They're talking hellish shit. Look at him. Looking like freaking the Loch Ness Monster. Looking like Frankenstein. Robinson Conceicao got Oscar Valdez looking like Frankenstein. He took and he drank all this shit and it still didn't happen. He drank all this shit and it still didn't it still didn't help him. Still didn't help him. You should have doubled up. You should have put methamphetamines and you should have put combuterol and you should have doubled up on phentermine. You know, if you're gonna cheat, Oscar, do it right. Do it right, champ. But Robinson's not getting a decision.
8-4, Robinson tonight.
He's not getting a decision.
He's getting the decision today.
He's not getting a decision.
He's still company today.
Pops, he's not getting a decision in Tucson, Arizona.
8-4.
I don't know what he's saying, but he's talking this shit right now. Because that's talking that Brazilian shit right now. He's speaking the truth. He's speaking the truth. Come on. Shout out to everybody here. Big shout out. Smash that like button. He beat him easily. He beat him easily.
I got an 8-4. Half the people have that same thing.
He beat him easily. Yeah. I had it wide. I thought it was easy to score. 9-3. I could see it at worst 9-3 because there were 2 rounds that were close that I didn't give up. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
117 I bet you. 117 111 slip-up.
we got to judges' scorecards for the official decision. Stephen Mulia has the bout 117-110. Omar Minton and Chris Diaz both score the bout
Don't get upset.
115-112. Clear winner by unanimous decision.
Don't get upset, Tosca.
And still,
We knew it. We knew it. Oh my God. We knew it was coming. We shouldn't even get mad. We shouldn't even get mad. We knew it was coming. That's why we can't get upset. That's ridiculous. 2020, 2022, 2021 not really here. Fuck. Oh my God. We knew it was coming, so I mean, there's no reason to get upset. I even said before it happened, there will be a 117-111 scorecard, and I was wrong. It was 117-110. They didn't even have the common decency to give him a 117-111. Oh my God. Chris Jr. being a company man right now. How are you going to say Oscar Valdez won this fight? We're not surprised. I mean, there's no sense in getting angry about it. They let the guy fight with this shit in his system. So there's no reason that we should be surprised that he got a decision. So, hey, beautiful fight, Robinson Conceicao. We know who won the fight.
117-110 is that's a farce.
That's a farce. See what it says?
We're trying to get Mark in the ring with Valdez. Okay, there he is. Here's Mark.
I know you were stung by the criticism coming into this fight. Does this make it better?
It makes it better. I've been through a hard week. You know, I'm sorry for all this ruckus. I'm not a disrespectful man. You disrespect me, but we point at me and saying all this, man. I've been through enough. Man. We won the fight. We do what we have to do. And when it's on to the next, that next chapter.
What did he say to you? I didn't disrespect you.
He said we were yelling in my face. Man, we're grown men. Don't be yelling in my face.
What you gonna do about it? You can't beat him.
Of course, you want to become a world champion. If I'm pulling it in,
He is the world champion.
I've been through enough this week, man.
Listen, let me go back to
Shut the fuck up, Oscar. Bitch ass nigga, bro. Shut up, man.
You really had a lot going for him with the jab. And something changed. Did you sense it? And what was it?
Well, you know, just it makes the fight complicated when someone's trying to run the whole fight. I mean, I'm trying to put a good show for my fans. I'm trying to get fans with their hearts.
I told you to say that. I told you.
But, you know, if he wants to run, you know, you can't win a fight running.
He's running, of course. Spoken like a fighter who has the skills enough to cut the ring off.
The real boxing crowd was like, what did you hear from them?
Damn.
And what did they give you?
I look like everybody here in Tucson, Arizona. I'm sorry I didn't give you guys a knockout in a good fight. I wish I could have given it to you. It's hard to hear somebody when someone's running the whole fight.
Oh my God. I got the fucking lumps in your face. He's running.
You guys know who he is.
Who
Nah, you need to run it back outside of somewhere that's not Mexico.
Are you going to be in Atlanta? I don't know. I'm going there. Let's do this. Okay. You know what you want. Will that make you feel better, the winner of that?
Yeah, of course. They're great fighters. They're great champions. The best have to fight the best.
Like the best, lost.
Do you have a timetable for that?
Doesn't matter. I'm going to rest the week and I'm going to stay back in the gym.
This fight was harder for you than you thought.
Yeah, it's hard. Every fight's hard. Every fight's hard. When these world-class fights are hard. Well, you do what you got to do to win.
Thank you, champ. Appreciate your time this week. Really good.
Shut the fuck up, Krigo. I really appreciate your time this week. What a punk. Oh, all right. So look, we're not too surprised. All right, we're not too surprised here on True School Sports. I'm gonna get to the super chat. Shout out to my guy Chef Fred with the $5 super chat. We appreciate everyone who's been supporting the channel tonight. I guess one power punch is worth 5 regular punches. That's how they are judging. That's the only way Robinson could have won this. It's by a KO.
People said that.
Oscar got out boxed. And look, I told you before the score was announced that there was going to be a 117, 111 scorecard. There always is. When there's a, and I hate to say this because it's going to make it sound like I'm hating, but like whenever you have fighters, and for whatever the case may be, it seems to be that whenever a Mexican fighter fights in a place which is, favoritism for the Mexicans, there will always be a 117, 111 scorecard. I hate saying it like that, but it's just the truth. We saw this year with Guy Estrada and Cholatito. We've seen it in the past with like Chavez and Whitaker. We're seeing it now. So it's not surprising. That's why there's no sense in crying over spilled milk. But Oscar Valdez, like, I'm sorry. He sounds ridiculous. I've had a hard week this week. Told you all my face for grown men. Like, what's he gonna do about it? Beat him up? He can't be Robinson Conceicao. Robinson Conceicao beat the brakes off, beat him easily. That was one of the easiest fights of his career. Robinson Conceicao could go fight a rematch of Luis Correa, and that would be a harder fight than the Valdez fight. So I'm not surprised. I shouldn't really be surprised that he didn't get a decision in Tucson, Arizona. It's basically like fighting in Mexico City at this point. But hey, I'm not going to call Oscar Valdez the world champion. I'm not, and on this channel, he will not be referred to as the world champion. He lost his fight. Same thing with Canelo Smith. When Canelo Smith lost to John Ryder, I didn't refer to Canelo Smith as the world champion. John Ryder was the world champion. And as far as I'm concerned, John Ryder is still the world champion until he loses his fight, until he loses to somebody. Same thing with Conceicao. He the world champion.
We had the scores. I mean, the scores from over there. A lot of guys over there had the same thing. Like I said, it was a great night of boxing, despite the outcome of the last fight. But we enjoyed it either way. Thank you all for your comments and everything. I had a great time.
We had a great time. Man.
Thank you for everything you guys done. Super chat you guys did, supporting this channel, just being here with us tonight.
We got like 10 more minutes in us before we go, because we do got to make our post-fight review video.
Yeah.
Harold, shout out to Harold with the $1.99 super chat. He says Andre Ward needs to check his glasses, man. What was Andre Ward's final scorecard? I didn't even see what his final scorecard was. Shakur says, BT, you gotta call me. I don't give a fuck. All right, I'll call you. I'll call you, Shakur. I gotta knock my video out first, and then I'll get to you at some point soon after we go live. But after we end the live, but yeah, just a good fight from Conceicao. At the worst, at least people know who he is now. His stock has went up. He'll be in more important fights, and he's a world-class fighter. His amateur pedigree and who he beat in the amateurs let us know that. And he beat Oscar Valdez in the amateurs, and he beat him in the pros. So that's a hell of an accomplishment to beat Oscar Valdez in the pros and the amateurs. Good, hell of a fighter.
He actually showed a good fight today. His strategy was great. It just didn't go his way. We already know the deal. Great call for BT, like you said. Most of the guys.
That's why we're not crying over spilled milk. We know the game. We know how it works. We know that boxing really isn't about doing what. Listen, if there's one thing we learned about boxing this week with Valdez, it's not they don't have the best interest of the sport. So if they're gonna let him fight
for a fighter that was pro VADA, but then went to WADA, tells you about him.
Well, not him. It was him. It's WBC. They followed the protocol. He had nothing to do with that. Yeah, that was them.
Jesus.
But that tea, man. He drank all that tea and it still was good. Hey, are you? All right. Are you done for tonight on the live?
Yeah. You want me to come back?
Give him a final word before we Pop's done for the live, but he's gonna give you a final word.
Yeah, guys, I had a great time tonight. Thank you guys for being here. I really enjoyed myself. All the comments, good or bad, were great. That's what boxing's all about. We all have our own opinions. The card was really a good card, even this last fight, even with the fact of what happened with Oscar Valdez and whatever the outcome was. But I really enjoyed myself. Most of you guys pretty much had it the way we had it. Either we had 8-4, 7-5, or whatever the case. We all knew who actually won the fight. But thank you again. Keep supporting the channel. There's gonna be more content out here. And keep supporting our super chatters and just do what you're doing. God bless to all you guys.
All right, that's a positive final word. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna call you soon tonight, Harold. After we do after knock on my profile review video. But yeah, it's just unfortunate, man. Like you get a guy like Conceicao who, you know, we've gone through this road before. You know, he worked his whole life to get to this point. Amateur, world class amateur. Show what he could do in the pros. Fought a guy in Valdez at the peak of his career, coming off of the biggest win of his career.
Yep.
And beat him easy. So, you know, I hate seeing that for a guy like him because he boxed a beautiful fight.
The way
what's your first take on it? What's your impression on it?
I actually liked it. I like his whole strategy when he came into this fight, the movement, the angles, the way he was shooting the shots and making Valdez miss. I played a big part in him getting the victory, but we already know how the sport is. You
know what's crazy, Pops? So like when I was in Vegas, it's funny, when I was in Vegas and I wanted to leave boxing, right? A lot of people didn't quite understand, you know, when I was talking about corruption and all these things, where I was coming from. But I feel like now with this Valdez thing that happened, I feel like people are starting to get a glimpse of what I saw.
Reality is set on in. People are trying to see like the two positives that he came out with, and he still allowed the fight.
And he still lost. He didn't even drop him. He drank all this shit, and he didn't have Robinson Conceicao hurt.
But
he didn't put him on the canvas. Not a damn thing.
No excuses. We're not going to change the outcome of it, regardless of what we know what the reality is. The proof was in the pudding. The evidence was there. It just didn't go.
It's unfortunate too because Robinson Conceicao, how he got that decision. You know, who's to say he wouldn't have beaten the winner of Shakur versus Herring? He was good enough to hang with any of those guys and beat them. So they didn't want that either. This wasn't just about them saving Valdez. It was also about them potentially saving Herring or Shakur. Because he's that good. He's good, man. He's
an excellent fighter.
Excellent boxer. An A-class fighter. He's definitely an A-class fighter.
We got a lot of you guys actually had us in our scorecards where we had it pretty much. So I don't really feel bad because I'm not the only one that feels the same way for the outcome.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
And you know that referee taking that point away for a light tap on the head. Like this wasn't Terrell Williams rabbit punching Christian Colon. We're talking about a clinch and like a light tap on the head. Like nothing. And then he went, Oscar, don't do that again. Don't do that. 50 million warnings. No, take a point away from him too.
That's right.
I'm sick of this shit, man. Like,
you know what, Brandon? We've been through this road before. At the end of the day, the only real I really feel sorry for is
Conceicao.
Yeah, I am.
Beat him easy. This dude was literally making him miss, having him shadow boxing, and literally he's taking a show in the park in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, and to have all the Mexican fans booing him when he was actually being, how do you support a guy that's a known cheat? I mean, honestly,
if Oscar would have actually won this fight, I'd be the first to say it. And even if I would have had it 8-4 Conceicao, and I didn't see it as a close fight.
I felt good because the scorecards that were coming up when we do the live, pretty much.
Yeah, but that Tucson, you're fighting in Tucson.
But you already said that. You said as long as there's a Mexican crowd, as long as all this, we already know all that stuff. What does the guy got to do when the back's against the wall? You have to knock the guy out fucking cold and don't wake him back up. That's what you got to do. You cannot leave it to the fans. You cannot leave it to the politicians. You definitely cannot leave it to let's say the fight. You got when you go to a fight like this, you have to knock the fuck out of him. It's the same thing with Plant. Plant's gonna have to go when he fights Canelo.
That might be a different story, but I don't know. I don't even want to think about that.
I'm just telling you the reality.
He got out-handed behind him. Robinson got out-handed behind him, but
hey, kudos to him. We all know who was the real winner here. This is not the first time we've been through this dance. Usually I get very upset. I'm not because I felt good because you said it and because I seen the scorecards. So I know in my heart the judges were corrupt or whatever the case was, and they want to give it to Valdez. But at the end of the day, Valdez didn't want to fight.
I'm telling you this. We're gonna get the phone number. I'm getting the phone number. I'm serious. I'm getting the phone number.
It's going on right
I'm
now.
getting the phone number to the Arizona Commission tomorrow, and that's gonna. That's gonna be tomorrow's live. Tomorrow's live is gonna be us calling the commission over and over again. That's gonna be the live.
It's crazy.
Tomorrow.
They should have approved the fight anyway.
We're gonna call. I'm telling you right now. We're live tomorrow. We're not even gonna talk about this fight. We're gonna call the live tomorrow. Is gonna be me calling the Arizona Commission and yelling at them on the phone. And at the hang up, we're gonna call them again. And at the hang up, we're gonna call them again. And at the hang up, we're gonna call them again because it's just a horrible decision, man. It's horrible. It's horrible for boxing. Fuck, bro. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh man, you know. Oscar Valdez. Hype job, man. Hype job, exposed, you know, good fighter, but you know, he ain't fucking Robinson Conceicao. Conceicao was too good for him. Too slick, too fast, too good, too experienced. And it was an easy fight for him. So I'm glad Robinson Conceicao is the world champion. He's beating Oscar Valdez in the amateurs and the pros. That's what it is. You know, we're not giving Oscar Valdez no credit. Zero. He gets none. He gets none. Only thing he gets is me continuing to say that this live has been brought to you in part by the Oscar Valdez Flat Tummy Tea. Now I've been drinking this for 5 hours during the live. I don't got the 6-pack yet, so this shit don't even work. This tea don't even work. And you know what? I'm not surprised because it didn't even work for Oscar Valdez. You know, he drank all this shit and it still didn't work for him. So this is freaking false advertising. This is supposed to be like I was supposed to be able to punch like Thor, and it didn't help. It didn't help Oscar. It didn't help me, man. Bullshit ass tea. But yeah, man. Just really unfortunate. I don't think Valdez won. You know, he won 3 rounds max, 3 rounds at most, and I didn't give him 3 rounds. I thought he won a round. He won a round, no more than 3. So anybody who has a fight like 9-3, something like that, that's reasonable. You know, you got an 8-4. I think it's a stretch. But you know, that's still a loss. He still lost the fight if you have an 8-4. Just ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Like I don't wish bad. I don't wish bad on people. I try not to. You know, I'm trying not to wish bad on anybody. But like truthfully, like it's taking everything within me to not wish something bad to happen to Oscar Valdez in the boxing ring. I'll be honest with you. Like if something bad ever happens to him, I'm not gonna feel bad about it. He lost and he cheated and he had everything on his side and he still got schooled. He cheated. He had everything on his side and he still got schooled. More professional experience. He lost. So, you know, Conceicao beat him in the pros. He beat him in the amateurs. Easy fight. Robinson needs to get on the tee so he can get some endurance. He had no problem. He was making Oscar Valdez miss. He had enough endurance to slip them wide-ass hooks that Oscar was throwing, them wide hooks, and it's just ridiculous, man. Boxing is a lost cause. Like, I really feel like sometimes boxing truly is a lost cause. I love this sport. Hate the business. I hate the business of it, and it's a lost cause. I'm not surprised. I'm not shocked. I'm just here doing my damn job because at the end of the day, that's what we're here for, to do our job the same way Timothy Bradley and Andre had to do a job, the same way that punk-ass ref had to do a job. So, you know, it is what it is. But on that note, guys, look, I gotta go ahead and do my post-fight review video. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna end the live, but I wanna take the time to thank everybody who just stopped by the live, who liked the video, who oh my God, I'm sorry, I can't believe it, but like I'm speechless. I'm speechless, man. Thank you to everybody who supported the live. God bless everyone. We'll be live again tomorrow for the Holyfield fight. God knows what the hell's gonna happen tomorrow with that fight. Oscar Valdez got exposed. He's a B-class fighter masquerading as an A-class fighter. And Robinson Conceicao exposed him as that. So make of that what you will. It was a great card. We enjoyed it. You know, it was a good show by Top Rank, but a shambolic result and things like that. So I'm going to leave it at that. You guys stay tuned for the post-fight review video. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me. But I'm just kidding. Until next time, take care, guys.